Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, theys and them, and of course, the students of the future, welcome to the one and only Varsity Esports STEM League State Championships, also known as the Bill Cup. Are you ready? I absolutely love the energy. I'm your host, Vince Chang, and I'm alongside an esports legend, a STEM savant, the one and only Monkey Man. How you doing, brother?
I'm having a great time. I think my mic is okay. Good, there we go. Welcome back, everyone. And hey, it's good to be back. We did this 1 year ago here for the VESL State Championship. North Carolina continues to bring their best to put forth some of the greatest students in both STEM and esports and everything and beyond. And honestly, every time that this year comes around, I look forward to this weekend. And for some reason, everyone looks forward to me. So I'm so grateful to be on stage with you, man.
I'm glad to be at it with you, I'm telling you. But I'm just so impressed now because you're going to see something that clearly is absolutely impressive. You're going to see so many different teams that when it comes to the STEM, again, when it comes to science, when it comes to technology, also engineering and mathematics, basically use all their work that they've been building together the past few months, because now they're not going to do it on the computer. This is going to be in person, and they're ready to go hand-to-hand combat with these challenges.
I will whip out my hammer later. That is not a euphemism. But these students have been doing a lot of work on what we call the Not Work. That is a proprietary platform that VESL utilizes to be able to teach all the trades and skills that these students will be using in the very near future. And now, as we're in real time, live time, with those hands able to work, they're going to be putting them to work because this is part of a historical moment, especially for the Carolinas, both North and South, trying to really put forth this generation and to be able to promote what STEM can be, not just from the electronic standpoint, but evolving across multiple venues of engineering. And it's going to be put forth to the test right here in a very pragmatic way.
And everyone that's watching here, again, STEM has been the absolute cornerstone to our society and civilization. Everything that you see has STEM in it when it comes to the constructs that you walk in, the bathroom that you use, the air conditioning that you use, because also with North Carolina, it can get hot and it's going to get steamy with this competition.
It is absolutely going to do so. And of all of you out there, if you have not seen plumbing, HVAC, all the people that are able to do those kinds of work, I mean, they're very smart. Everyone has that level of intelligence, the applicability, and not the way that I speak, to be able to apply that across the board. Today, that is going to be done in, 4 separate tasks. The first one, very academic. We were able to do a quiz to kick things off here for our Build Cup. That was all of our teams. I think that we have 23 of them today.
Yep.
They're able to obtain a level of points. Now, this is round number 2, technically, of our Build Cup, and they're going to be trying to really set things up in order. We have a lot of tasks in front of us.
There's a lot of tasks in front of us, and also, as you said, there's going to be 4 different events. There's
Yes.
going to be 1 trophy, but this is not just a competition. It's an audition.
It is.
Because you have no idea. The industry is looking for STEM and also these amazing trade workers. Because in the history, right here in North Carolina alone, they need to hire at least over tens of thousands new workers over the next decade to keep up with the demand.
Which is amazing because we've seen so much in the past 20 years or so that has gone towards, all right, let's promote STEM. Let's be able to get the math. Let's be able to get it from a kind of a computer standpoint. We need to be able to do that from every facet of what STEM is. I did petroleum engineering back in the day, and that involved a lot of hands-on work. I know, mechanical, electrical, civil, it all relies on what you're able to do on site, on a physical scale. So we're going to be seeing that across the state, but also we have some key partners that have been working with us across this as well.
The ABCs of Carolina's Associate Builders and Contractors. Again, thank you so much. They are here right now, and they're going to be watching each and one of these students, and hopefully will bring them to someone that can start their career path.
It's really, it cannot be understated the value that being able to have a career pathway, especially when someone says, all right, I need you to have 15 years of experience, and you're like 14 years old. You're like, what am I supposed to do? It's just, so being able to have that availability of career pathway, being able to have tech especially driven into your hands and knowing what you're doing and having that level to be able to do that, it's on a bounds, just so valuable. So we get to see that with ABC, and I believe we have one other.
Oh yeah, and also we got and Build Carolinas
Yes.
as well. They're
Yes.
absolutely fantastic. And again, if you're watching at home, you can definitely go to their website right now. Okay, buildcarolinas.org, or after all this is done, go there, because if you're a student, if you're a teacher, or someone that wants to get into the trades, there's so many benefits of that. Not only do you get a paid internship, you get paid while you're being trained. There's no student debt at all, and also you will leave with a credential that can just walk you into a job site right after you jump off that graduation stage.
Look, I heard the words no debt in the same sentence and in order, so that's kind of kind of huge. So yeah,
that's amazing. Okay, so we got the merit shop right there of construction. Then you have a way to get into, you're saying, when it comes to plumbing, when it comes to heat, ventilation, air conditioning, when it gets to electrics, and also when it comes to construction. But these students here will have a chance to show what they've learned through the online database. Because as you know, you're a gamer. You're used to being in your mom's basement with just your boxers on and playing a game.
Yes.
You sure? Yeah.
That was actually last week.
Okay, that was last week.
Yeah.
But now you have the pressure because people are going to be watching you, and I'm very sure they're up for the challenge.
There's going to be 4 other esports titles that are done today, 2 esports titles tomorrow, and then these awesome students with their STEM. There's a lot of crowns, a lot of trophies, a lot of hardware that is on the other table that you guys will be seeing today. That will be handed out across all of our amazing student programs. So be looking forward to that. And, of course, I mean, in LAN, you speak to the physicality of it, not just what is being done from an industry standpoint, but, you know, they've been competing in that online capacity, and now you have to be able to answer to that with eyes on you. Our voices yapping way too much about you, and some of that is going to be really tough to take.
It's going to be tough to take. And, again, just to tease a little bit, because we're about to bring up the teams right now, and we're going to do a couple of heats, but I'm pretty sure you're an expert. There's going to be Marvel Rivals today.
Yes.
Oh, and Rocket League.
Yes.
Oh, and then I think college football.
Yes.
And my favorite, NBA 2K.
Yes.
Okay. That's it. But here's the thing. We're going to start doing this again. You started before. They had to do a test, a quiz, and now we're going to get points from that. Now, the thing is that we're going to combine the points to see who's going to be on the leaderboard. And it took about a couple of minutes, and some of these students did it within seconds that I could not.
It's one of those where you have really good test taking. You have the academics that goes behind what you have to learn. Some of that is with PPE. Some of you need to learn about PPE because you're not using PPE properly. That's what OSHA violations are about, and we'll talk about that later. Able to get some code, some safety, and really applying that now, especially as we have what we call our site sprint. Site sprint will be coming forward, and they have to be able to accomplish a task in order. And so I come from the world of cybersecurity, but obviously I was able to tell you a little bit about electrical and mechanical engineering. Well, process development and life cycles is a real thing. You have the ability to say, all right, what do we need first? What are we able to now start measuring? What can we able to start applying and implementing? And then overall, does our product even work in the first place? Project management in that development life cycle is huge. And a lot of what our site sprint coming up is going to be about that.
Yep, it's going to be like that. And again, like I said, we're going to have different heats. I mean, we have the first 3 schools, and I know they are rearing to go. We got Marenkas, we got Anson, and we got Northeast Carolina Prep. They're ready to compete. And when they come up, they're going to have 5 minutes to complete each task right here. Now, here's the thing. If your team has more than one person, you can switch in and out. However, it's like a relay. You can't run at the same time. One has to go per section, okay? And then after that, you got to hit the red buzzer, and we're going to have a judge at every single table to see who did it the fastest.
If you want to actually get a shot of this, go on down. Check it out. Okay. So right at the start of the kit here, don't give away the big news or anything, but so you have to be able to solve the puzzle.
Yes.
What in the world is kind of up when you're looking for hazards? And so you have to be able to solve that puzzle and establish, all right, what's in the way first? What do we need to get out of the way first? But then you also have to be able to measure, twice, cut once. Well, this is measure once, get it done perfectly in real time. These shapes are a little bit difficult for me. I took kindergarten twice. I knew what a diamond was, but I couldn't be able to do the stars. So they're going to have to find that across this measuring tape. Now, as we go into station number 3, this is an electrical circuit. So you must be able to light up the light at the end of the line, or else it's not going to pass. And for some of this is probably where the difficulty starts coming in.
Yep.
But you do have pipe pathways where you put your PVC together, and the marbles must be able to go from end to end. That's a lot of – look, this is where plumbing really comes into play. If you do not have this ready to go, then you don't have a heated house. You will not be able to take a shower. Some of you didn't already anyway. But that's going to be –
they got deodorant here. Come on, man. That's not pretty good.
Deodorant does not equal shower.
Oh, yes, it does.
No, it does not.
Yes, it did.
We're going to have a conversation.
Okay, we are.
Okay, and so then at the end of all of that, you have project management.
Yes.
What tasks must go in order to really accomplish all of this? And this must be done in order, and our judges will be able to tell us if they did it right.
Yep, in 5 minutes, that's going to be the timer. And as I said, some of these teams have more than one person.
Yes.
Some of these teams have one person,
Yes.
and I just found out from other judges that even if you have 4 people on your team, you could have one person do the entire. So they could have a genius on that squad.
I mean, they could have the genius, and then they could have a whole choir just saying, do it better, do it faster, do it in 5 minutes, do it faster.
Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle.
If they're yelling that at you, maybe get a new team. I don't know.
Okay, I don't know if you need to.
So for that end, whoever does it the fastest, We're going to be having our judges and all of our VESL admins.
Yeah.
They're going to be calculating those points that are coming from that time. It's going to be in combination with the quiz, the skill check that was done in round number 1 offline.
Yeah.
And then the top 8 from our 23 teams will be moving on to round number 3, single elimination style. That's when the brackets start really coming to play. And that kind of matches our esports too.
It goes on esports again. The competition is going to be crazy today, and again, we're going to keep repeating this. All these students here were preparing online. Okay,
Yes.
It's been on network constantly. Now they've been really comfort, and this is what we're going to learn in the field. You were telling me that you're in cybersecurity, and also I'm going to say this right now. Thank you for your service.
Well, that did not for security, but for the
Air Force.
the-
I was going to do that. He was like, "Wait a minute, cybersecurity."
every cybersecurity person. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Don't let the internet go down.
First of all, yes, everyone here has played online. When that server goes down, and if you're lagging, you're trying to find a cybersecurity.
Not my
guy.
fault, by the way.
That was this man's fault.
not
Find
my-
this guy and
no.
send him an invoice if he fixes it.
No.
I was going to say, but
No.
being in the field is also going to be key because sometimes you're not going to be behind a computer. Something like plumbing here, you got to fix it when you're there. And this is some of these trades that people don't realize is essential when it comes to our way of life.
It's massively so. I mean, so much of this, before, if you're thinking like a very a high-level engineering position, much of your site has to be set up ahead of time. We're talking about literally just a house. We're talking about the framework that it must be done and established. So you talk about the architecture that gets designed. We're talking about CAD-based systems as well. But then as you begin implementing it, that's when some of this measuring system really comes into play, because if you measured it wrong, if this is incorrect, well, then the rest of this is just going to fall through. So that's where really much of that ends up being important, and how this process of development for your project really comes to shine. And these students know that. They've been doing that a lot online, and so that means that we need to be able to bring these students up and to be able to get this competition ready.
Exactly, and I'm just going to do a little alley-oop too, because just as this, when it comes to real world, it'd be like with Marvel Rivals. You got 3 different kinds of classes that
true.
you have to work together. You can't just have all tanks. You can't just have all healers.
Some people try.
Some people try, but does it really work?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Not all that, but to that end, it's not as efficient.
There we go.
Yes.
That's it. Not as efficient, and efficiency is key. And again, you're dealing with constructs as this building itself.
Yeah.
If one thing goes wrong, then you can basically take down something that people are walking through every single day. So safety is key, precision is key, and getting it right every time is key.
And that's going to happen here today. We've
Yep.
got those 3 students that will be coming up. We'll be covering at least 3 waves on broadcast.
Yep.
There will be 8 in total to get all of our times. And we'll actually have an interview with a few of our students that will be coming in first place to give you kind of that inside scoop to how they're operating from this. But, all right. I think it's time we bring in the
It's
students.
time to bring in the students. Let's bring in the students. Again, we got Marenkus from number 1. Then we got Anson as well. And then Northeast Carolina Prep. Do we have our students? Okay. I see we got David here. That's Marenkus. I know this man pronounced it right. It was Marenkus, but it's Marenkus. And he's going to be ranked in the top 100. I know it. This guy's amazing. Okay. Also, we got another esports right here. This is another student here. What's your name, brother? Antonio ready also? Okay. We got the Huskies ready. You ready to go crazy? He's ready to go crazy. And we got one more student up here. What's your name, brother?
Adam.
Adam. Okay. And where are you from?
I'm from Northside High School down at Jacksonville.
And full name Northside High School in Jacksonville. Okay. And I'm so sorry. I didn't get which school you from now?
Northeast Carolina Prep.
Northeast Carolina Prep. All right. So now we have our students ready, Monkey Man. Okay. We have 3 different judges. As we just said, you have 5 minutes. Okay. And now it's going to be 1 versus 1 versus 1. Whoever gets done faster will be the winner. And then you get an interview with one of us.
You are the winner of your heat. Remember, winning the heat combined with, or at least the score that you get from this heat, as well as combined with round number 1, will be your total score. Now, winning this heat does not guarantee top 8.
That's true.
But it's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
We're making sure that does happen. We're going to have each of our judges at each of the tables. They will be checking, not just a ready check to be able to begin the competition, but checking that each task individually has been accomplished to 100%. You will not be allowed to advance unless they have given the green light. And when that eventually happens, zoom in on this little buzzer. This little guy right there. Okay, that's loud as heck. I've been told that the batteries have been placed off stage. They've been telling us they are very loud. So we will know who comes in first.
Yep. Okay. Now, as you see, the students are facing away, and I'm going to count down from 3, and you're going to get started. So I'm going to look at every table. Table 1, you ready? Table 2 ready? Table 3 ready? All right, ready. And 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as you can see, David from Marancas is trying to find out. Now, this is the first one you were talking about with the PP and hazard recognition to find out what is safe. As you see, it's a puzzle piece. Now, for what I heard, you can use 2 different puzzle pieces to fit it, but you got to find the one that's the PPE.
Yes, the PPE, for those of you that do not know about protective gear and everything, that you have to be able to make sure that your site, the job hazards don't exist, or at least are minimized and mitigated to some level of degree that is that you can safely be able to do work, or else you're going to be dealing with a lot of lawsuits. So when they put these puzzles together and when they're looking across that, you're trying to make sure that you identify all those hazards. We already have table number 2 moving on to task number 2. So as this clock is moving along, remember they have 5 minutes to get this done, trying to be able to find all those segments along that line, and already they're asking for the judge to verify the second task has been completed, and it looks like they've been given the green light.
That is amazing. And also, if you didn't know this before we were watching, there was a blue light. So technically, it's basically fit in the space in which the measurement is, because you're looking at this tape measure, and you got to get it. Now, that's like 8 7/8 inch. I've never had something that's 8 7/8 inches in my life.
I've tried to do that when it comes to measuring things for like VR, because I put a lot of cameras up in different places, and it's very particular about your angles. So I actually am kind of familiar with some of that. Also, me putting holes in a door frame and pretending I know how to do construction. So that's definitely been a thing. But this right here is one of the toughest parts. We are still at table number 2, looking at how they're going to put this circuit together. You must be able to light it up at the end of the lane, and that's so tough to accomplish, especially if your circuit is wrong.
Now they're going to be wiring the diagram, and the snap leads into the terminals, and they match the diagram exactly. So he's actually looking at a blueprint as he's working on it, and you got to be careful, because being an electrical apprentice, you got to work somewhat in miniature situations. Sometimes you may need a magnifying glass, but this is just using the bare eye minimum, and he's doing pretty well. Right now, he's on the 3rd task already.
It's fantastic work from table number 2. Now, if we look at tables 1 and 3, they're actually still on task 1, making sure to identify the right hazards. So for all of the pacing that has been found from our mid-table, some of it is slowing down because they have to be much more meticulous, following that blueprint, seeing if they can be able to get everything in the right order, and so that you have to go kind of hand-to-hand, making sure that that gets accomplished. That's giving just a little bit of catch-up time to our other 2 competitors before they're able to then talk to their judges, be able to move on.
Okay, and this right here, this is, you said, is going to be the most difficult part.
Yes.
You have to make sure you got that circuit right. You got to make sure you get that light on. And I've been in the field before. My brother's actually an electrical engineer.
Oh, nice.
And now he was, when it comes to so many circuit breakers, doing those big buildings and working in hospitals as well. You need power in this day and age. Look what we got right now with this beautiful stage here in North Carolina for the VESL State Championship. You need electricity to make sure it works.
I mean, if any of you were here last year, shout out to the gang that is coming back, by the way, but anyone that remembers VESL States last year, we had a power issue. We were trying to run 6-on-6, and we were on the wrong breaker.
Ooh, wrong breaker.
So that's when things go a little bit awry. But it does look like, I think we're calling this table number 3?
We're going to call it table number 3, yes.
So table number 3 has moved on to station number 2. So they're now in the measuring process to be able to get this one going. So we still are looking for our first ones on table number 1 to get the hazards and the PBE identified. But now this is when you're starting to utilize that blue light and really get those better measurements.
Yes, but also, we have people in the audience right there. We cannot cheer the thing. Let me get some noise out there in the audience. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Yeah, these are your students.
Let's root them on. Let's root them on. Come
Yeah,
on.
students and sons and more. Everyone able to do so much work. So again, with our current leader, I would have to say, they're trying to find an easier way to put up their kind of blueprint.
Yes.
Harder to translate between the two. It's like, this is why I, at minimum, hope that everyone has at least 2 monitors at home.
Yes.
If you're working on a computer, be able to look at one, work with another. This happens a lot, and kind of why you see the white hats, blue hats, whatever that's on site for different places.
Yes.
They're like, all right, what am I walking with? Like, you analog, me digital.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. I'm analog, you're all digital too. But also, as you see, people are cheering these students on, but then when you're in the field, you may be by yourself, but you may also have a partner. But again, we do have a timer. Each of them have 5 minutes. However, think about this. It's about getting it right, not about being fast. You're going to make sure safety is key, and that when you leave, you have no second guesses. My mama taught me, do something right, so go back and do it again.
That's very true, and practice makes perfect. And as well, a little bit of exhaustion, but ended up persevering as we're able to get table number 1 finally moving to task number 2. So both of these players are going through their measurement process, trying to make sure they get to the exact line where that measurement is. We're seeing that the judge is going to be able to move them on.
Okay, we have
Moving
30
on. They're gonna
seconds
be
left. We
doing
have
task
30
number
seconds
3.
left, okay? Again, we have 5 minutes because still it is a competition. 30 seconds are left. I need some more energy from the crowd. They're about to get, again, as you see, table number 2 is the farthest, but you see table number 1 is now catching up. Table number 3 has a chance to make sure he gets that shape within that blue light. Again, these are not easy tasks. I know I cannot do this, Monkey Man.
No, this one would be very difficult to do under the wire and on the timer. This is exactly why you put it in. We got the beeper. Task number 3 is done with table number 2. Now they're trying to be able to put this PVC pipe puzzle together. You must get the marble to move from the top to the bottom. It must flow just like water. If there's a stoppage, then you might have a burst if you're in your pipeline.
Hold on, we got 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Utensils down and hands up. Utensils down and hands up. That's it. Put your hands together for these students, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
All right, now everyone did well. I see table. Now, where did we end right here? We ended at number 3. Okay, now where we ended at 4, and then we ended at 3 as well. We ended at 2. Well, again, give your hands together for these 2 students right here in the front, doing amazing. But now we have our winner, and we got an interview right there. You're going to go, my man, Lucky Man.
Direction. All right. So we're going to be right here. Right here. This feels in a line. All right. So, again, what's your name? What's your school? And what's your favorite subject in school?
My name's Adam Gamble. I'm from Northside High School, and my favorite subject is going to be math.
Okay, what kind of math? Are you going high level? We're thinking calculus. What's your favorite?
I just completed my calculus A, B, B, C courses for my.
That is so hard. Wait, okay, how was that exam? Was that was it good? Like
It was rough, but I think we did good. We did good.
Okay, that's awesome. Because in case some of y'all don't know, that's one of the hardest AP tests that I ever had to take. I didn't do well. I think I got a 2. Don't worry about that. All right. This fine gentleman probably gets a 4 or 5. Yeah. All right. So I need to know. Obviously, you were able to kind of zoom through our first couple of tasks. We were looking at the measurement. You were very well aware of the kind of the hazards that you had to be able to do with the PPE. Now, for that circuit, so putting that together, you're able to get that done. Is something that you're looking to do in the future, maybe with electronics, being able to do a little bit of electrical engineering. What do you got with that?
No, so I was able to do like all the recognition and all that stuff, not mostly the electrical, because I do plan on going to Virginia Tech for architecture.
Let's go.
So go Hokies for that one. Honestly, electrical's never been like my largest outlook, but especially going into an architecture field, having to complete drafting 1, 2, pre-arch and architecture, we've definitely learned a lot of our like electrical outputs and everything as well.
That is some of the toughest, because you have a lot of balancing that has to go with the power to a building and be able to get all the things like this to work. I mean, you're looking at stuff like just the amount of consoles and the amount of stations that you have to put together here. So I feel like you're going to have a really good footing trying to go into that. So do you look at yourself kind of doing you're looking at Virginia Tech, but do you want to kind of expand, like building something maybe worldwide? You're thinking United States. So like, how far would you kind of like this to go? Have you thought about stuff like that?
Yes. So largest outlook, I've definitely like wanted to open my own architecture firm. Specifically down in North Carolina. Live close to family, be able to help out there as well. But yeah, the architecture firm, being able to create kind of what I want instead of falling under, being able to be the person that like decides what to make, has definitely been my largest output.
You know what? That's amazing. I need to know. So we able to get this one done. A very solid score. You're able to get to the 4th station. Didn't get it all quite done. Do you think anyone, based on like what you were kind of going through our first few tasks, is going to actually get to the 5th and final round of this?
Oh, 100%. I mean, the electrical output thing, it was a little bit confusing, just like trying to figure out what everything was labeled as, but since everything on there is labeled really, really well, I think I just kind of hit it a little bit slower than what I...
I mean, that's blueprint stuff. Yeah, I saw you like, all right, where do I put this thing? What do I even do? Okay, so I need to know any shout-outs you want to give, family, friends, fans, maybe even your own school, anyone that you want to give some love to right now.
Yes, I would love to shout out my family. Thank you, Mom, Dad. Love you guys so much. And then as well as our Valorant team and Rocket League team. Just really happy to have everybody here today.
That's fantastic. We cannot wait to see you do even more in the future. Hey, you know what? Go Hokies, and I hope that you continue to find success here.
Thank you.
All right, so great work so far. Obviously, this is a tough competition. Come on, Vince, come back in here.
Go Hokies. I like that.
Look, I hear that a lot. They don't do well in football, but sometimes they do. This last year was actually pretty decent. But the architecture firm. That's
wow.
amazing, right? I had a buddy named Reed Rambo. Shout out if you literally exist at all. But he was wanting to do that over in Dallas.
Okay.
And he wants to be able to make a sky rise. He wants to be able to work on like very tall buildings, do downtown stuff. He was in love with downtown Dallas and downtown Fort Worth. So similar aspects. There's a lot that goes into the groundwork, and not just from like an engineering standpoint. You have to work with the local municipalities. You have to be able to get a lot of funding, and then just stand up the dang thing. So I love the future that young man holds, as well as just being able to get where they did in this competition.
Again, the ABCs of Carolinas are here, and they're watching. I'm telling you, the industry is real. The trades have great jobs and amazing salaries, and also things that will last longer than you can ever see. Look, I was in college. I have a political science degree, which is great. However, I'm doing this, which is great. But if you can learn a trade as well, it's fantastic. And that's the career path we're going to put these students on.
Trades are the cornerstone of the entirety of what exists.
Yes.
Trade craft, being able to build up is huge. And it is a primary pathway that a lot of students and a lot of people will go towards. And I'm going to let you know right now, like what has been told to me, you have death, taxes, and HVAC. Okay? Oof. Those three things are guaranteed.
HVAC is real when it comes to heating, ventilation, and air conditioning, which we're going to need some air conditioning because now the competition is heating up.
Yes.
Let's go check out right now. We're going to have some more competitors here. The three next schools is going to be Northside, South Point, and Virtual Academy. We have our first student here. What's up, man? Yeah, you're on the camera. What's your name, buddy?
My name is Chris.
And where you from?
South Point High School.
South Point High School. Okay, now, if you can choose a trade right now, like if you can get any job within the trades when it comes to plumbing, electrical, and construction, do you have something that you want to do right now or no?
I was thinking if that were possible, I was thinking of carpentry.
Carpentry, that's amazing. Okay.
Yes.
So you like to build a lot, huh?
Yes.
Okay. So now you have this competition behind you. Good luck. I'm going to make sure you're focused and go South Point, all right? This man is ready. Okay, we're going to keep coming around here. We have more competitors, as you can see. All right, and then you got this man. Let's see. Oh, what's up, buddy? What's your name?
Jeremiah Bird.
Jeremiah Bird? All right, now where you from?
Anson High School.
You're from Anson High School. I got to make sure I get these lists right. Okay, we're switching all around. Okay, now, you were doing a lot of this in the not work, okay? Is there any trade that I was asking the other young man that you would want to get into?
I don't know yet.
No, that's perfectly fine. And that's what the great thing about these competitions. You can find out what you like by testing everything. Good luck, and I hope you did well, all right?
Thank you.
All right, then we got one more. Now, this is the first time we're seeing a squad with multiple teammates. All right, we're going to get the names right now.
Saturn.
Saturn? That is, I have a tattoo of Saturn on me. Okay. Yuli?
Marvel's Tokyo.
Marvel's up. Okay, and then we just got three. We got three right here. Okay, now what school you guys from?
We're some NC Virtual Academy online, you know.
All right, NC Virtual Academy online. Now, you actually have a team. What is going to be key? Is one person going to be doing the competition, or are you going to alternate?
We're all going to do the competition. One hands-on only, you know, but we're all going to be together. We're all going to make sure we are communicating, you know what I'm saying, staying locked in, you know what I'm saying, being a team, real team, you know.
I love the energy. I know the animation. Okay, now just a question real quick. Is there a trade that you're interested in right now?
I'm kind of interested in electrical. It's you know, not too complicated for me, but it's still simple enough, you know. It seems interesting. I love electronics, of course, you know, esports here. You know what I'm saying? Love my esports, but yeah, it seems very interesting. This is my first year doing STEM actually, and it's been an amazing experience. I wasn't very interested in skill trades, but now this year everything that VESL has done, it's been absolutely beautiful. So I'm very excited for the future.
Cut that, wrap that, record that. What about you? What about the trade for you?
Nothing in particular.
Nothing in particular. He's going to find it today. What about you?
Electrical.
Okay, we got electricians right here. Okay, look, I got a house that got to be built. I'm going to call you guys when it's up there, all right? So we have everyone ready. Monkey Man, are you ready?
I think I'm ready. I think this is going to be a great time. Hey, students, are you ready? Judges, are we ready? Can I get a ready check thumbs up if we are good to go per table? Looks like we got it all ready. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. All y'all, be prepared. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, now we're going. Again, we got a carpenter over here trying to stuff when it comes to the puzzles. Now, that's going to be key with carpentry because he has to fit it in the right puzzle piece. Okay. So he has to use that skill right now.
So much of carpentry is unappreciated to some degrees, but I've started appreciating it because I get to watch YouTube all the time now. All the fittings. My uncle does carpentry. And he's a big man. He's like in his 60s now, and I'm afraid of him. But he's able to put so many things together that stand the test of time. Now, real world or real wood, very expensive. If you can make that last, I have a 100 100-year-old table in my dining room. I don't use my dining room table, but it looks nice.
It looks nice,
It
right?
does look nice, and that's also what this building can look nice. If you got good carpentry, good building, they're the guys that create the framework.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Now, when it comes to STEM, we can talk about that, but we can age ourselves. Okay, we were born in the 80s. We were back with like Nintendo.
Does 89 count?
89 does count.
Okay, all right,
We
I
are
don't
above
know.
30. Okay, we had Nintendo 64 and everything. But, carpentry was good. 'Cause I remember in school we had shop class, and you actually got to use different tools. We need that more.
See, you have a good high school, because mine was like 7 years old when I showed up, and they're like, we barely got computers. And speaking of, station number 1, they have in fact moved on from the PPE, so they've gone on to the measurements task. So
Yes.
trying to make sure everything is in the right spot. Zooming through.
Okay, zoom
Done with
through.
2.
Look at, okay, now we got number 2, still on the PPE, taking his time, trying to get clear. But then
Ooh.
one by one. But, look at, now this is teamwork right
Okay,
here. We're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about that.
So this is exactly what we were talking about when it comes to separating the tasks, specializing maybe each of the competitors that you have on your team, and knowing what you excel at. So they went through the PPE, already able to get the measurements. So that means both station 1 and 3 are currently tied, both working on the circuit. It has to make that little boop-a-doop sound. So eventually when they get there, now back in the day and still today,
Yeah.
I built a lot of models. I love Gundams. Like, yeah, come on.
You did not say Gundam.
Oh, I
Wing.
did say Gundams.
And I built Zoids too.
Oh, look. We're going to have a conversation. Okay. There's a lot of conversation, a lot of side tasks. But for the same thing, you have this circuit that must be made. And not exactly the smaller pieces like what you have to put in those little plastic models, but still, it is task by task. You're following a blueprint and an instruction that can be able to guide you there.
Yes.
It's like actually accomplishing the board game Mousetrap.
Yes.
And maybe working.
Yes, and making it work too. But
Yeah.
because it's Gundam Wing, again, one of the best anime to come out too now.
Shout out.
Shout out to Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
But also with Zoids, when I was building them, they actually moved after.
Had batteries.
So they did have batteries.
Uh-huh.
So this right here is going to help. And then we got a whole bunch of electricians from this team. Now, we're still going to go to table number 2. He's trying his best. And again, just make sure you do it right. It's no pressure. But we
Bang,
also
bang.
heard right here the bell, and he's still going. Now we're up to the plumbing here, in which they have to construct the tubing in which the marble has to get down from the top to the bottom without stopping.
This is all about flow. You can try to kind of MacGyver your way through a plumbing system, but truly, if you do not have the right flow, the marble, the flow of your water, plumbing overall, will not work correctly. Sometimes you could equate a little bit of this to the way that you do roller coasters. Roller coasters follow momentum. You're able to get a lot of that movement that can be able to guide that the coaster through. Water's a little bit finicky in the same capacity because it's fluid. It splashes against the perimeter of things. For the marble, it will carry a lot of momentum, similar to a roller coaster if you want to apply that kind of physics.
Exactly, and this is key when it comes to plumbing and HVAC. Again, they need to get a continuous path from start to end. No dips, no gaps, no collisions. Drop the marble, and the ball needs to roll out. And also, this is the physics of plumbing and HVAC. In 60 seconds, slope matters. Routing matters, and every joint matters. So they have to use every single one to pass.
You know, I've actually done some of this when I was talking about VR a little bit ago.
Ooh.
Done this in VR. You
Really?
can you can actually practice some of this. They have puzzle worlds that you can move through, like be able to get a ball from a starting point to an end point. And it looks like they're actually building that. They've decided to trade out. Okay, tagging in, tagging out.
Yes. Now, that's when it comes to teamwork. Sometimes people are not have a strong suit. Again, we have electricians, could have a carpenter, also can have someone that's dealing with plumbing right here. And now, we just heard it again from table number 1 is now advancing to the plumbing and HVAC. Now, they are neck and neck. They still have a decent amount of time left, and now it's taking their time. But as you see, they just switched out. Let's see if this was a good sub in and sub out.
This could be the really big change up between both these squads because you get through the electrical part, you're able to make that one go off. Now it's all about making sure that marble works inside of your model. And they're trying to test it out right now. Bring it at the top. Does it go all the way through? They begin
Oh,
the green
they got
light.
it. Now
Now
they
we're
got
to
one
the
more.
final task. We did not
Here
get
we
to
go.
see this last time as we go to task order and sequences for project management.
Okay, we still got a lot of time. Again, we have about 20 seconds left. We have 20 seconds left. I'm going to look at the timer right here.
Not
Okay.
time.
Go that. And now we got a winner right here? Okay, but still, we're still going. So we got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Hands up, you utensils down. Put your hands together, my ladies and gentlemen out there. Amazing job.
All right, so it is going to be Virtual Academy that was able to get the marble through. We're going to actually have them talk with Vince here in just a second, but they did get through that project management side.
Yes.
That should be some fun conversations because they slapped that thing down very quickly to know all the task orders and the way that you got to do it.
Oh, that's it. Okay, I'm just going to need one of these gentlemen to come with me. We're going to get to the interview. Matter of fact, why all you guys come with me? Come on, we're going to get an interview with all you guys. This is absolutely fantastic. My goodness. Yeah, come on. All right, now one more time. This is going to be for everybody else. One more time. Say your name for everybody.
Name is Saturn.
Saturn. Now, Saturn, that was some competition. Walk me through your strategy when you were subbing out your teammates here.
Well, so basically, for electrical, for the start, we'll start at the beginning. We knew our guy here. He's gonna have it straight for the first task. Second task measuring. That's my guy. But then electrical, I came in for that. I saw a diagram. It's a diagram. I mean, you just put it together. And then for the pipes, we let him go first. Saw he was struggling a little bit. Took over, and then he almost distracted me from the last task, but we got it done.
Well, distraction is key, okay, but the teamwork was great. We're going to get with the personality. Come on forward right here. We're going to switch out. Again, one more time, give your name for everybody.
Marvel's Tokyo, the GOAT. The GOAT.
This man is the GOAT. Now, as you see, you guys were working in a flow, and you did say you wanted to get electrical. It was actually great. Now, what was the hardest part about that electrical stop right there?
It was, I don't know completely, it was just something that stunned. It's very stunning, in the moment, you kind of stressing out a little bit. But overall, we got it down. We locked in. We stayed focused, communicated, talked to each other. What I'm saying? That's what matters. The teamwork. Love my team.
Love the teamwork. We get this last one coming here. Again, you got to get a little bit of shine. One more time. Say your name for everybody. Yuli. Now, you completed. You're the first team to complete the task, okay? Now, how does it feel now that you have a chance to get even higher with your school?
It feels good. I'm just a cheerleader, man. I don't even do anything.
This man is just a chill. Now, I'm going to ask all you, do you have any special shout-outs you want to say to your family, friends, school, anything?
I love my family. I love my friends. I love my peoples. I love my dog Sloan. I love Sloan. Yeah, that's all I got to say.
No, I got nothing.
It's all right, man.
Hey, shout out my mom for letting me come, and shout out my manager for letting me have 4 days off of work.
Shout out to the manager allowing this man to get in a new career path. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for North Carolina Virtual Academy. That was fantastic. You guys can start heading down. My goodness, we got some competition. Monkey Man, we had 3 men come together and accomplish a task fast, too.
Yeah.
They were not slow.
That was amazing. They actually had, I think, about a 15 to 20-second buffer just to be able to get from the plumbing. They went immediately over. They knew the task order process, which can be the driest, can be the most policy-driven. I'm from the office that I actually exist in. You often have both a PM and a deputy PM. They work in tandem to get those projects to go together.
Yeah.
And it's something that often you just kind of know innately over time.
Yeah.
They're able to slap that down on the paper immediately. They're like, boom, boom, boom. Hey, this is the way that you get this project done.
And what I love about Saturn when he first said, he said, look, my man's good at this, my man's good at this, I'm going to do that, and guess what? I'm okay taking him back. And then we also have you saying, look, I'm the cheerleader. I'm going to make sure everything is going well. And sometimes you need someone on that team still pull his weight or her weight in some kind of way, but can be the one making sure all the material there is on the site. Make sure the measurements in there. Make sure you have water. Make sure you eat when you're at the job, too. And also, as this man says, take a shower because deodorant is not showered anymore.
Yeah, eventually, like at least every other day. Natural oils are great, but being literally an oil spill is not. So,
I see what you did there.
Yes, don't do that. So for everything they're able to do, we do have another one that's forthcoming, and we've seen this now get faster. I think the hardest competition to do is something that is basically a fresh puzzle. This is kind of game showy in a way. You can almost equate this, if you're looking at traditional sports, as a combine.
Yeah.
A lot of skills done in order. I feel like that's a really good showcase of what they can do. That the first wave we had, a little bit of confusion because they were the first ones to do it.
Yes.
What do we have to do? Now, as you get everyone familiar with the way that this is going to flow, they're getting a lot faster.
Yep, a lot faster, and that's what ABC of Carolinas want. They do want right, but fast is going to be key because then you save time, you save money, and also the project is done correctly. Now, I see that we have our next 3 schools, and I'm just going to go to each and every one to make sure I get them right. We're going to start over here. This is table number 3. Liking the shirt, by the way, with the kitty cat. What's your name, man?
My name is Josh.
Josh, what school you from?
I'm from Philip O'Berry.
Philip O'Berry. All right, Philip O'Berry is here, all right? And I love the hair. You're a little hairy because I ain't got none, okay? Can you give me some? Now, as I ask everybody, is there a trade that you're interested in?
I think I'm interested in HVAC.
HVAC. Man, it's getting hot in here. Can you get in the air conditioner right now?
I got you.
I got you. Well, good luck, man. You're going to do great, all right? Going up right here to the next competitors. And now we have a duel here. This is the Army of 2. This is Naruto and Sasuke, and I'm liking it, all right? What's your name, brother?
Aaron Lopez.
Aaron Lopez and?
Luis Cruz.
Luis Cruz. And what school y'all from?
North Henderson.
North Henderson. Okay, as I'm asking, is there a trade you two are interested in?
I would say I'm interested in electrician.
Electrician, I like it.
Carpenter or something like construction.
We got constructions, we got electrician. You two are going to start a business after this, okay? This is going to be a start of a bright future, all right? They can call it the Naruto Sasuke, and I get 10%, all right? Good luck. And now, oh, man, I'm loving the hair. Loving the hair. What's your name?
Jaden.
Jacob? Okay. Jaden. I apologize, Jaden. Again, is that purple or blue?
Blue.
Blue? Okay. Now, we got a lot of good hockey coming from you. We got some good chakra. Now, is there a trade that you're interested in?
No.
No? What school you representing?
North Carolina Virtual Academy.
North Carolina Virtual Academy has another one, and you're going to be going solo. I know you're going to do great. Good luck, all right? Okay, let's go. Now, we have our competitors.
We do. We have all 3 of our next teams coming up. Again, it's about how you get the task done efficiently, in order, and it's not always the ones that are getting that one done first, the fastest. It's got to be how you do the entire process from end to end. Competitors, judges, are we ready? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. It looks like we're good to go. So, in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we go. We have Jaden starting here. I'm liking the pants. I'm liking the swag, and I'm in love with the hair as well.
Dude, it's
This is-
awesome.
That's Super Saiyan God. Come on.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and actually, wait, isn't there like a Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan 2, Kaioken?
Kaioken.
There's a lot.
Super Saiyan.
Beerus was really confused that Goku was saving it for him. He's like, why is he going to fight me like that?
But by the way, Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
No hair, just straight.
I like how they made it white hair so that us unks eventually are prepared.
with the salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Again, as you see, Jaden's taking his time trying to find out with the PPE. And again, it is a puzzle piece. You have to get one out of it, but you have to choose the 2 things that are going to be hazardous on the work site.
It's very difficult. Sometimes you have different sites, obviously, that come up, and whenever you're looking at, all right, what's going to be safe for one, what's mitigated for others, but we're already moving along. My goodness, if you look at station number 3, they have gone not only through task number 1, but task number 2, they got the measurements done just like that.
This is Fill It or Berry. Anyone from Philip O'Berry in the audience here? Philip O'Berry?
Philip Bear?
Okay, this man's by
Cardinals?
himself. Man, he is a solo Cardinal.
That is brave.
Okay, he
That
is
is
brave, but
brave.
he is flying through this. Again, using the blueprint to make sure this electrical circuit can make sure we can hear that beep. He's doing amazing.
So I love blueprints that are less wordy, more picture. I don't know what that speaks to in terms of learning capacities or styles, but the same thing. If you've ever built, I'm going to go back to Gundams again. You only get pictures. I can't read
Yes.
Japanese. I'm sorry.
Arigato de takimasu. And no.
No say.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
okay.
I think that's Spanish.
Let's go. Nani? That's all.
But
That's all I have.
But being able to apply an immediate picture concept and then making that work into a circuit that eventually renders an outcome, especially for the beep that we have to be able to hear these guys get to, it's huge. And so doing so efficiently, and we get station number 2 on task number 2 to be able to get those kinds of measurements, that's the kind of efficiency that also must be found quickly, and invaluable are people that are able to do that at that speed.
Just to use the eye line, just using sight to measure things is a superpower.
Yeah.
We know one guy when it comes to the Marvel Universe that has the best sight. I'm not going to say Cyclops because that's a cheat code. It is Hawkeye, okay? Hawkeye. No superpowers. One of the best archers and precision shooters ever when it comes to that game, and he can measure anything just by looking at it.
But worst player or character in
let's
all
not-
of Marvel
okay.
Rivals.
We got 2-2, and now here we go. Jaden is right here. Oh, going crazy right now.
Okay, task number 3, again, making this circuit off of your instructions. Now, the biggest jump point that we see moving from task number 3 over to task number 4 is being able to get the flow of that marble to go down those PVC pipes. That's not happening at this exact moment. We are seeing a lot of our squads finally jump past at least our measurement as table number 2 on task number 2. What time we got? Judge, what time we got? 2:48.
2:48, we
Hey,
got
give
about-
some love over to our judges. They're the ones that are able to give all the good
good
to
for
goes.
George. Thank you,
to,
thank you.
Of course, all across our VESL staff that are able to make this one possible in the first place. But there's been a lot of makeup time as they are getting through task number 2. It looks like they're just a little bit off. But our other 2 competitors haven't moved on yet.
Haven't been on yet, and we're waiting to hear that beep. But again, they're taking their time, and again, these are not easy things to do. But just go back here, and I think they are about to advance. You can't start that yet, buddy. Hold on, you can't start yet. You gotta make sure it's finished. It's okay. It's all right. But that's why we have judges. Judges.
It's
are gonna
also
watch.
the development life cycle. You
Yes.
cannot go from one thing to the next thing until the previous thing is done. Now they've been given the green light to go. If you do that out of order, this is another thing for all my adults out there and for all the people that are probably going into some of these greater fields.
Mhm.
If you do something out of order and you promise like an entity that you're getting funding from that you
Yeah.
were going to do it in a safe order and you don't, you can have all your funding stripped. So
Okay, we don't want
that's- It's very important
I
that
don't
you
be
do it
audited.
in order.
I don't want to be audited. I can't
Yeah,
even
no,
spell
no.
audit sometimes.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
It's
as
a
you
weird
can
name. It's a weird word.
There's a lot of weird words.
like conscience,
conscience.
con science.
Oh, con science.
Yeah.
Did you know that possum begins with an O?
Well, yes.
I did not know that at all.
I
But
hope.
anyway,
I
as we can see,
Wait.
we're getting more. You can keep. He's right
that-
now. His brain is
that real?
loud circuiting right now. Yeah, look it up. Google it. Hey, I'm analog. You're a technology.
I guess.
Use your Googles.
Yeah.
So anyway, going to the left side. We're looking at this contract. He's taking his time, and as you see, it's not about getting frustrated. We just heard it. Okay, now we're advancing. Now we're going to the plumbing. Again, table number 3 is going old Barry by himself. Oh, scary he is. Going to the left side. Again, has to use every single piece. It's
30
taking
second
his
check.
time.
30-second check.
You got to connect. So you have to connect them. Okay, and I'm liking how the judges are also helping these students. Again, this is the first time they're doing it in real life. Everything has been online, so there's a lot more pressure. Now, we're going down to 10 seconds left. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Utensils down, hands up, hands up.
All right.
All right,
so
great job, great job. Put your hands together, everybody.
I think I heard. Okay, so this is the craziest thing. All 3 moved to task 4.
Okay,
All 3 moved to task
All
number
3.
4.
That's
That
what
is
I'm talking
wild.
about. Okay,
Please.
now to find out, we're going to go to the judges.
How is
Let's
that going to
see.
be cut down the line?
Let's see the time. Okay, we got here. All right, we got that. Let's see. Just make sure you stopped. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm good. I'm good with that. Okay, let me get your time. 4:50. What? Okay, then we have a winner over here. Jaden's going to come with us. Congratulations. Come on, No Virtual Academy. Oh, you did great. You can start heading to your seat. You're going to go with my man, Monkey Man.
Come on down. All right. Okay. So again, for everyone at home and for everyone that's here, can you just let me know what's your name, what school you're from, and what is your favorite subject?
My name is Jaden Ship. I am from North Carolina Virtual Academy. My favorite subject is health.
Is health? Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, so looking at this one, Virtual Academy, I've been able to kind of witness them over the years, and you guys definitely have a lot of versatility when it comes to kind of the subject matters that everyone studies. And like you're saying that you really love health. Do you find that kind of applicable looking at what processes you have to do, especially for here? Like, do you kind of want to go into a health-based field overall, or is that just kind of something you enjoy?
It's just something I enjoy.
Okay, so to that end, I mean, we're seeing all of this kind of happen along the way, and a lot of students are finding kind of the difficulty of this is being able to do it in the right order. For you, I mean, you're saying you don't kind of want to go into the trade field, and mostly it's something you enjoy. What is something that you kind of want to maybe do in the future? Do you have any either plans for secondary school or just anything that you would like to do?
Not really. Not.
Hey, that's fine too, because this opens up the ability and pathways for people to just kind of be able to interact. So for Virtual Academy, for your ability to kind of be with other students, do you find for that platform to be helpful with connecting with other folks, or what kind of do you like to do with that school? Like in general, do you get to like hang out with like other programs at Virtual Academy in general?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay. Either way, it's fine. Okay. So regardless, you absolutely kicked butt when it came to getting to that final station. It felt like it was very breakneck speed. Did you guys do pretty well when it came to the quiz? Were you able to get like your scores or anything? Are we gonna be seeing you in the next round maybe? After you won this heat?
I don't know.
You're a mystery, Jaden, okay? You know what? Love the love. You've been doing fantastic. I hope that we get to see you in the top 8. Absolutely, Virtual Academy has been kicking some butt. Make sure y'all give some round of applause. Virtual Academy over there. Jaden, can't wait to be able to see you later. Enjoy the rest of the games, okay? Okay, appreciate you. Mysteries.
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 I like mysteries. Kind of
Okay.
like, a new book that we're going to start reading, which is Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
New achievement.
Oh, no.
All right.
I have been told so many times.
We're going to do this. But again, we've had great competitors.
We have.
Background. And now I found out we have 2 more heats with 6 more schools.
Wow.
We're going to be streaming those, but we're going to take a short break and be right back. I'm your host, Vince Chang. This is Monkey Man, and this is the VESL State Championship here in North Carolina. We'll see you in just a moment. We are back here at the VESL State Championship. This is the Build Cup. I'm Vince Chang, your monkey man. Let's go again.
It's time to get it going. We've already had 3 waves of awesome competitors. All these awesome schools are trying to be able to get through our task orders and through the sequence, our site sprint, as it were. And we saw an early stopping point for a lot of squads. It was at the electrical circuit components, but we've got some new competitors, some new waves, and students that still want to be able to find their way through.
Again, top teams, all these high schools, these are trade teams. They're competing for the first time in real life.
Boom.
They are not doing it on the screen. They're not using not work, and they have a chance to go crazy. Let me find out. Let's see the competitors. We're going to start over here. What's your name?
Cole,
Cole. Now, what school you representing?
West Cabarrus.
West Bears. All right, now I have a question. Everyone's been asked this. Is there a trade that you're interested in?
Yeah, I'm looking at engineering, but maybe do something similar to electrical if that all fails.
Electrical engineering. That's admirable, and I can't wait to see what you got, all right? Good luck. All right, we're going to go to the next 2 competitors here. Now we got another duo, okay? What is your name?
Juliana Thomas Perez.
I like Juliana Thomas Perez. Full name, okay. Is there a trade you're interested in?
Graphic designing.
Graphic designing, and what's your name?
Richard.
Richard. And a trade you're interested in?
Event manager.
Event manager, okay. Now, what school you representing?
North Carolina Cyber Academy.
North Carolina Cyber Academy. Good luck to you. You two are going to be great, all right? We're going to go over here. Now, this squad, I ain't got favoritism, but they came to compete. I can say they look good. Okay, what's your name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, and your name?
Honorud.
Honorud, all right. And now, what school y'all from?
Audrey Cal.
Audrey Cal. Any trade you're interested in?
I'd say welding seems pretty cool.
We got our first welder here. I'm telling you, welding is key. They put the bunk. I can't do it and get to use the flame thingy. Yes, I want welding. What about you?
I say HVAC.
HVAC. See, the one thing I can't spell. I can't spell HVAC to save my life. But yes, we need that. Again, good luck, okay? Now, Monkey Man, I think they're ready.
Oh, you think they're ready?
I think they're ready.
I think it's time to be ready. Hey, students, are you ready? Judges, are we ready? Thumbs up all around.
Crowd, are you ready? All right.
That means the roller coaster is good to go.
Mhm.
That means you do it now. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Again, we're going to explain what's going on with this site sprint. The first one is for PPE, and you know a lot about this.
I sadly do, but, in a kind of a big way. I've set up a lot of server rooms, actually. PPE is huge because when you do go to a job site, it starts with a skill of walking in and identifying and scanning what is in your area. What is a hazard to the possibility that could be in front of your team? Be it tripping hazards, you have missing equipment, you have loose cabling. I've dealt with that when having to put together a lot of servers. So you need to be able to judge what is really in front of your team that could be an obstacle to them. OSHA says that construction workers face fall and struck by and electrocution hazards every single day. That means that these guys can be able to identify this right now so their team can be able to move forward.
Again, and now, as you can see, they're going to the precision layout. And really quick, if you're watching for the first time, every single one of these students are going to go to 5 different tasks, and they have to be able to get it. Now, this one right here, Cole is on record time, only 52 seconds, and Arlie went to the electrical connections. Again, wiring all these up in the diagram. All the snaps are leading to a terminal, and you're going to hear a beep. This electrical apprentice is a work in a miniature way because you're going to deal with that when you're actually on site. And all these apprentices are just going to be reading the diagram, using the panel. North Carolina is short of electricians. I'm going to say it one more time. North Carolina is short of electricians. That means you can get money for doing this, okay, and make a career, and they need thousands of them. Watching this task right here, saying that I think you can do that, you can. And as you see, Cole's doing it right now.
One of the most important things for people that want to get electrical, do you know what it is?
What is it?
Grounding wire. Oh, don't get shocked. Don't be shocked by the information.
I see what you're saying.
Don't get shocked, okay? But same thing, be able to follow instructions correctly. And this was a rhythm. This was a flow state that was actually being found here at station number 1. They were absolutely bopping and stopping. We see the same thing happening at station number 3. And in fact, all 3 of our teams are currently at task number 3. Now, this eventually is going to flow into our plumbing and our HVAC. Now, before they can get there, we need to hear that beautiful sound.
Oh, my God. We got to hear that beat. But when it comes to the plumbing and HVAC, again, that is going to be something that's really crucial when it comes to any building you get. It's the continuous path from start to finish. There's going to be no dips, no gaps, no collisions. And also, you got to drop the marble. If the ball rolls out, you pass. This is the physics of plumbing and HVAC in 60 seconds. Slope matters, routing matters, and every joint matters. Plus, plumbing and HVAC, again, you got to think about this. This is heat, ventilation, and air conditioning. You got to be crazy with that. One mistake at a full scale can go crazy, and it can flood or make an entire house freezing as if you are from the north going up to my White Walkers in Game of Thrones.
Oh my goodness! But that's not wrong. I one time could not take a warm shower, and I also couldn't stay warm during the winter. So that's very real. Also, why do we do electrical before we go to plumbing? Because you also have you have to be able to control your water heater, and if the water heater don't have any power, then it's not going to be able to get your water going, and which means that you're not going to be able to take that warm shower, and none of you will smell good.
It's like exactly what you're talking about. Again, deodorants is not showered. It's been saying again. I gotta keep saying because some of y'all just use deodorant like my nephew. Nephew, use deodorant. But also before that, we gotta talk about the measurements. Every one of these teams did amazing at task number 2, which is measure in place. Yeah, precision layout. You're gonna measure twice and cut once, but here it was measure once and place it perfectly. The tape measure pulled out from a fixed 0, and students were reading 1/18 and 3/8 of an inch faster than the field. So they're using the eye test. Those are the ones who passed the framing modules with flying colors. Fractions on the tape measure are a gateway skill of construction. If you can read a tape, you can frame a wall. And don't worry, our team accounted from the construction tolerance zone in the placement test. And I know what you're saying. If you can dodge a wrench.
Yes. You can dodge a ball.
Ah, there you go.
But also, if you can have a student up on the stage, I know that there's a parent and some family and some friends out there that can cheer for them. So how about we let them know? We've got time on the clock. How much time is left? We have 60 seconds left.
60 seconds left. We have a minute. We have a minute. All right, as you see, every one of them is doing their best. And I
boom, boom, boom.
We got, we already got the win. All right, and we got another one here. Okay, so we got table 3 and table 2. We're going in. But again, don't have to be fast when it comes to certain things. It's about being right. It is a competition, but when you're out in the field and you get that contract, you have to make sure you're doing everything to what the blueprint says so you don't come back. And also, as you said before, get the funding, get that money out of your pocket.
Look, acquisition is a huge deal, and so is doing the right contract company and the right contract work. For when it comes to this, often you'll be following technical operations. You'll be following an SOP, and the instructions are going to guide you the right way. Some of this, though, is a puzzle. 15 seconds are on the clock. Someone's got to be able to get past this one. We still have station number 1. That's at task 3. 2 and 3 are at 3.
9,
and they just moved on.
8,
station 3.
7,
trying to be able to get it
6,
done. Can they get there?
5,
oh, man, they got to
4,
put the right order.
3,
the judge.
2, 1. Utensils down, hands up.
And
all right, let's see how far they might. Now, who has gone the farthest?
Station 3. RG.
There we got station 3. Let's go. Congratulations again. Also, please put your hands together for the other participants as well. They got really far. We also got plumbing over here, and also we got to electrical. But you two, you're going to come with me. We're going to do a little interview. Again, that was fantastic. Oh, yeah, here we go. My goodness, my goodness. Woo! And again, they are dressing to impress. Again, you got to dress for the occupation you want, and you two look like gamers, but successful. You're going to have your own microphone. There you go. Now, just keep it close to your face, because you'll get used to public speaking. One more time. Say your name for the people out there.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Now, and you can say as well?
My name's Honored.
Gotcha. And the school you represent?
Audrey Cal.
Audrey Cal. Now, that was fantastic. Now, you two were working as a team. Walk me through every step of the task you're doing by using each of your intelligence.
All right, so the first one, like the puzzle pieces for the hazards, like I know a lot of OSHA stuff, so I was more like on that.
Wow, okay.
And like the measurements is like somewhat self-explanatory with it, just like in the center and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And then the circuits, like.
Oh yeah, circuits. Come on.
I had those circuits when I was like a child, so like I knew what to. I thought I knew what to do with them, but then when I missed something, she let me know I missed something. So like we got that.
What was key about that? Again, making a mistake in there, but having a teammate behind you. Like, how crucial was that?
That was crucial because I wouldn't have seen like what she saw. So you know.
Boom. As you said, that was the key word. I would not have seen what she saw, and that's how you do for the teamwork. Yeah. Now, you went all the way advanced. Now, talk about the plumbing, because you two actually did that with a little bit of time, but you're able to get through it.
Yeah, I just knew I had to connect all of them first and then, you know, make sure the ball would go down.
Okay, and you said you want to get an HVAC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, again, still can't spell it. How do you spell it? I don't know. But anyway, so now you get to the last task. Now, what was that like? Because you had a couple of seconds. Did you feel the pressure?
Yeah, because we didn't know exactly how much time we had left. We just knew it was, like, very little time.
Yeah.
But, like, again, like, that was a lot of OSHA, which I'm good at. So, like, you just read quickly and then, like, use like, common sense to figure out which goes where.
Now, OSHA is an acronym, right? Do you know what it stands for? I don't know either. Kid you not. Another thing I can't spell. It's fine. But, again, you two are absolutely amazing. Now, this is your time to shine. You have anything to say to your fans, your family, any shout-out you want to do?
I just appreciate AK Esports and STEM.
And all the teachers and students here to support.
There you go, teachers and students. Congratulations again. Both of you did amazing. All right, you can start heading back to your seat. Monkey Man, why don't you come on back? Now, that's what's these two already knew what they're going to do when they grow up. And I'm telling you, ABC is going to be looking for those two individuals because they are very talented, and they got all the way to stage 5.
They did. That was fantastic work. Also, OSHA, Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
See, I was waiting for you because this is
Thank you so much.
This is your time.
And
to
I
shine.
waited for Google. I had to wait for my Wi-Fi.
I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah,
I
they did.
I
yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Okay, I know the
How
spell.
do you spell HVAC?
You carried it too.
Mm-hmm.
And well, ChatGPT is a thing, and right here at the VESL State Championship, we have a lot of students here that are having a chance. Again, I was talking about this before. All these teams are the top trade teams in the state of North Carolina.
Yes.
This competition, one of the only, probably the only one in the country that allows these students to perform in front of industry. Again, ABC. You're going to have people from the industry going to be talking to you to maybe put you on a new career path or a career path before you even graduate high school, which is absolutely amazing.
One of the best things, one of the most valuable things, and one of the scariest things for a lot of students, especially from an academic standpoint, going into STEM or whatever field, is having the ability to kind of know what's next.
Yes.
So it's a scary capacity when you walk out of high school, walk out of anything that was your safety for 12 years. That's grade school usually, unless you skipped a few grades.
Yeah.
But not knowing what comes next, and knowing that you have at least a few partners that are able to help that be a little bit easier to identify and define, and that really creates a moment of calm and clarity and poise for not just the student but as well as the family that's behind them. That's incredible. And like whenever I was originally going into electrical and mechanical engineering, and then I was like, all right, where do I even go? I followed a legacy path, and I ended up going to Oklahoma. Shout out Boomer Sooner.
There we go.
But you're like, all right, is this the right thing? Is this
Yes.
gonna be the right place? So when you're looking at the same thing for across all of STEM or really any career, that it is so nice because you can feel like you can actually just go in, learn, accomplish, and you're not at task to try and be like, all right, what do I even do?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And again, ABC of Carolinas, we have the Associate Builders and Contractors, which is fantastic. And also, and Build the Carolinas, you can also go to buildthecarolinas.org. Buildthecarolinas.org, in which you can find different trades there, find out that you can get paid to be trained. That's a paid internship. Also, there's no, student debt, which is crazy. No more Sally Mae. Not today, baby. And also, you can have a chance to get a credential as soon as you hop off that graduation stage, which all these students are going to be going because we have a lot of seniors here today too, and I'm seeing a lot of career paths that are opening up before our eyes.
We've been talking about credentials, micro-credentials. In my career field especially, that you have to have a certification. That's pretty much the same thing across all careers at this point in time. So I have to re-up mine every 3 years. To be able to get in the first place, it took an arm and a leg and just be able to all right, what are you even doing? So micro-credentials, it's like having that resume before you even have the resume. It proves that you've been able to accomplish tasks, and they just bundle them all up as a snowball of experience before you even get to your first job.
Now, something that people might know, most of the students that are competing here today have a chance to get a micro-credential from this competition. So now it's already on your resume. So when you walk into that interview, you could already say, I was here at the VESL State Championship in North Carolina, and guess what? I have a micro-credential. So boom, put that on the table like a token, and I'm going to walk through this door and go crazy. But as I talk about this, we're going to walk through these other competitors because now we're just going to have 2, and I see Ram Pride on the chest. What's your name, Ram?
My name is Blake.
Blake, that's a great name. Now, what school you representing?
Starmount.
Starmount, I ain't got no favoritism, but I'm a Star Fox fan, so it reminds me of Star Fox. That's fantastic. Now, is there a trade that you're interested in?
And not really a trade, just an occupation, which is game design.
Game design. We got all these game designs here. Okay, the first game, okay? You're going to follow me. I will buy your first game if you create one. Okay, that's a promise. All right, Blake?
Well, that's the problem because I don't know when I'll actually do that.
Don't matter. I'm going to put it aside, and I'm going to get it for you, right? But good luck, okay? You're going to be fine. Now, another competitor right here. We're going to say, what's your name?
My name is Brian.
Name Brian, and what school you representing?
Charlotte Engineering Early College.
Charlie Engineering Early College. I'm telling you, for you to say that in one mouthful, that's impressive by itself. Now, is there a trade you're interested in?
I'll be interested in electrical or maybe a technician.
Electrical or technician. Okay, I know there's one task that I know you're eyeing at because you're going to be great at. But, yeah, good luck. You're going to do great, all right? All right, Monkey Man. This time we just have 2 schools.
Hey, same stakes.
Same stakes.
Same stakes.
5 tasks.
Remember, this all goes in combination with what you did during task number 1 into this one. So all the scores will be compilated, and then after we compute who has the best, it will be the top 8 moving on to round number 3. So, judges, students, green lights all around. We're ready. 3, 2, 1. Get
Let's
it started.
go. All right, now we're talking about the PPE. That is protective personal equipment. Now you got to find out which one. Now, if y'all don't see, because again, you're in the audience, it is a puzzle piece, okay?
Yes.
And they have to fit the puzzle in the right spot. However, some of these puzzle pieces have words on them. Some of them have PPE to show the hazardous. Some of them have crazy words like elephant or Hadouken. So you got to make sure you got to put at least 2 there, and then you can move on.
Is Hadouken really on there?
I made it interesting, man.
We'll have to
I'm a
look at that.
Street Fighter dude, and I can't wait for that movie.
I mean, so already we got station number 2. So this is out of what? Starmount? Your favorite
Starmount,
school?
Starmount.
Your
Whoa,
favorite
whoa,
to
whoa,
win?
whoa, I do not have a favorite school.
No favorite?
It's just the name.
It just exists.
the name.
All right. Okay.
For
Well, then
everyone
move on.
here. For everyone here.
No bias.
No bias.
No BU.
Come on, Starmount. Come on. I mean, I have no bias.
There's no bias. And already, Starmount is in fact moving on to station number 3. So
Okay.
they're going to be finding that blueprint. They're going to make the circuit work. Remember, they have to make that ding, ding, ding go off. And in case you don't know what a sound is, my bad. Kind of a sound.
Can
guy.
we get like the Deadpool, like bam, bam, ding, ding, ding?
He does that in the game too.
That'd be good.
So
Again, precision layout right now. We're going over right here. Again, measuring is so key.
It
I mean,
is.
how many of us actually look at 22, 1/4, 1/17? Like, that's insane numbers. I never thought I had to use in real life.
Well, when my door fell off the frame, I had to look at that for a little bit.
You broke the door?
No. It fell.
No,
on its own.
It's not,
It just happened.
You used to look a little guilty. Did you break the door?
Okay, I should have fixed it earlier.
Oh, there you go.
But that doesn't mean I broke it.
All right,
Okay.
the wife of Monkey Man, Mrs. Monkey Man.
Okay.
You better fix that. Hold
Okay,
on.
but
Gotta make sure
eventually
we got
that had to go on.
Okay.
Oh, that fell down. Okay.
Now we're talking about.
Those are key. Like you actually have pre-drilled holes that sometimes happen, and sometimes you
Yes.
have drill-less ones because you
Drill-less
just be able to
ones.
use that screw and just kind of guides itself in. So same kind of measurements can be able to occur. So you use the same thing, especially when you're trying to make that layout. Looks like they're judging station number 2, and already. The circuit, the electronics, task number 3 is complete here with Starmount.
2 minutes and 4 seconds in. Still have about 3 minutes left. Plenty
Wow.
of time. Now going to plumbing, which we were talking about HVAC, and it's very important when it comes to any construction, when it comes to in a house, in an office building like we're in right now. So right now, you could break it down for me, man.
So when you go into plumbing is pretty much the backbone of everything that you're going to be doing, especially because plumbing is the trade that keeps a building habitable. And already we moved through. They knew where the marble was going to go. They got that one down into the dish. Now it's the final part, which is the PM. That's the project manager knowing what comes first, what comes last.
Yes, the sequence, and we haven't got it. This is the task order. Okay, this is when the project management task comes into play. Build and power a lighted interior wall, but in what order? Project manager is the captain of the trades. Get the sequence wrong, on a real job site, you're tearing it back down. On a rebuild, roughing, framing, also before the electrical before drywall, drywall before paint. This is the task and logic that's compressed into these 5 tiles.
See, we're seeing right now where Starmount is kind of struggling to figure out which tasks are kind of going in order. It feels like they're going for a blunt, kind of a blunt force idea of this, of which ones go first. So they've decided to slow things down, seeing where this actually kind of come into play. Because when you're the project manager, you're the lead captain role. You're supposed to be guiding the squad along the way as to where the rest of this happens. That happens in esports, that happens in regular sports, and that happens in the professional tiers. So being able to read the field, call the order, and hold the team to the clock is a huge deal. The Build Cup, that's where both of these two worlds meet. And right now, there's a little bit of struggle as they're trying to figure out what the order is.
Always trying to get that order. Again, one more time, what you're watching is the site sprint. It's the full skill stack of a residential building compressed into 5 minutes. Safety, layout, electrical, flow, sequencing. It is the real world in 5 tasks in 5 different ways, and they can do this in 5 different days and with 5 different trades. These teams or individuals are doing what they can when they come to this project. We have about 55 seconds left.
Less than a minute to try and win it. Starmount so close to completing this run. This has been done only by a few set teams today, so it would be a huge amount of points if they're able to get it done. They have a huge lead, and they finally hit the button, so
We
Star
got
Mount
it.
is done. The
Star
timer
Mount.
keeps going, though, because you
Yes.
still have to be able to get your points within that 5-minute span, so that means we're on task number 3.
All right, this right here, Future of Technician Electrical, is going to try his best. Again, no pressure. I'm not going to try and hover over him. But again, when you're on site, some people could be right down your neck saying, why aren't you not getting this done faster? Why not you doing this right? That's when you need to take your time, take a breath. Bicycle, just get it right.
That's when you have too many leaders and not enough followers that are trying to be able to do the same thing. I've seen like 10 guys hover around one dude that is just trying to be able to use a jackhammer. Some other work needs to happen. Okay? Okay.
That's how I do it. I would do it differently. I'll do it differently.
Hey,
Then do it differently. I don't want to do it, though.
You're doing wrong.
It's not my job.
I don't
I'm
know
the
what's
plumber.
happening.
I'm
All
the
right.
plumber.
Where are we at on the timer? What we
Okay,
got?
guys, right now we got here. We got 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pencils
Hands
down.
up. Utensils down. Amazing job, though. Amazing job.
Get a round of applause for our awesome competitors here on the stage. It's going to be Star Mount. Come on down as
Come
we get
on,
to have a
Star. Ram
conversation. All right. Cool. Right up to you. Okay. So, for all the viewers at home, for all the people that are here, please state your name again, what school you've been from, and also give me your favorite subject in school.
Well, I'm Blake. I'm from Starmount High, and my favorite subject is math.
What kind of math? I need to know. What's your favorite lean of math? Because I'm kind of an algebra guy, but like, what do you actually like to lean into?
I'm more of the statistics and percentages types.
Okay, so a lot of stats.
I like gambling. Okay.
Maybe don't say that one out loud. Save that for when you have a little bit of extra fluid money to be able to utilize. So, all right. Well, let's talk about the gamble, because you didn't have to gamble at all. You knew exactly what you were doing off rip.
Not really.
Not at all? Wait, so then
I was basically just looking at the stuff and just putting where I think was right.
all right, so that explains a little bit of the project management that was happening at the end over there. Okay.
I was also getting confused with one of the pieces, because start flow, sometimes people say start flow is like starting to work.
Okay. All right. But for all those intents and purposes, maybe the beginning and the end, a little bit of extra gambling percentage came through, but you can't really gamble when it comes to the electrical part, running that circuit, as well as you knew immediately how to get the full flow of that marble. So is that something that you're kind of looking to specialize in? Does that sit in your wheelhouse of something that you want to do in the future?
Not really. For the pipe thing, I just use my common knowledge of if it does this, it's good.
Okay. Hey, that's physics. Hey.
Yeah.
Go down, good. It makes it to the last piece of the puzzle. So then what is something that you would like to do in the future, considering STEM or just any of these trade crafts?
Like I said before, game design.
Game design. So when you look at puzzles like this, would these be the kinds of things that you might implement into games? Be it simple and then ramping up the difficulty for users as they kind of go throughout the end of a story?
Yes.
Okay. Hey.
Because everyone loves a good puzzle.
For these kinds of puzzles, do you think will you a little bit of copyright infringement? Will you take some of these?
Probably not those, but maybe some alteration.
Oh, hey, you know what? It would be really cool. Just like what Vince said, I will be, I guess, second in line for picking up your first game, whatever it might be. I don't care how long in the future is. You let us know, and we'll be picking that up. I need to know. Give us some love to your family, your friends, anyone that you would love to shout out, give some credit to, anything along the way, support that you've received today.
Well, definitely my family, because they're the ones who got me here. Right over there.
You know what? That's all that we can really ask for. And you did a great job. You got through all 5. There's a high likelihood that we might be seeing you in the third round. We really hope that you're able to see you there. So thank you so much for joining us, man. All right. So go ahead. Join your family. We'll get Vince back over here. I'm going to make sure I don't ping this one.
He's going to make his own video game. I can't wait. We can talk about video games all day. My favorite RPG, I'm going to keep shouting out, Final Fantasy VII.
Okay. All right. Wait. Now I need to know, how did you feel about the remake?
Okay. Here's the thing. Haven't played the remake yet.
Oh, okay.
So
it was like episodic?
It was episodic.
It was weird.
But you know what's also episodic and also epic?
Yes.
This competition right here.
Yeah.
Okay. As you know, with STEM, that is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are at the VESL State Championships. We have all these different students that have been competing online and now the first time in person. It's about the ABC of Carolinas. They have a chance to get into the trades, get a job, and walk on that career path with all these great competitions they're doing right now.
And not even just tiptoeing the way that you didn't see Vince do just now, but being able to actually take a long stride with confidence, because they're going to be coming in with all this experience from a virtual platform, a pragmatic physical one, and then being able to show up and immediately be of use. Employers love when you have that kind of experience, that kind of study, that kind of mindset to be able to do it straight off the rip. They don't want anyone that's too anxious, but that doesn't mean, even if you are, that you can't learn and be able to find that level of confidence, and that's what we're doing today.
Yeah, and also we're doing today, I just say we're having fun. We are being streamed live.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to everyone on YouTube saying what's up. But we're trying to make sure this is real life things. This is going to help these students get onto a different pathway. And again, wherever they choose, we're going to support. But as long as it's somewhat of the educational value, and with those micro credentials you're talking about, the winners are going to get that. So when you go into that interview, you can say, I'm quote unquote a micro expert at this, that, and that. You know what I mean?
I think I tell my family that I'm micro expertise at several different things, and I don't think they believe me. But this actually has grounding in truth and reality.
Yes, and also we're having fun with it too. That's the thing about this. When we were growing up, STEM, you were the nerdy kid when you were playing that stuff. No, now this is the future, okay? We need so many. I just said there is a shortage of electricians in North Carolina. There's a shortage of so many HVACs, plumbers. They need them right now. You could be making an amazing salary and also doing great things in your future to fund your dreams if you want to get advanced in these. So make sure you participate in everything. Go to the ABCs of North Carolina. It's absolutely amazing. Again, as I said, they're always building nothing. So build the Carolina. Build the Carolina. Check it out. It's fantastic. And also, shout out to the Carolina Panthers as well. They've been part of us as well. Thank you some of the sponsors here.
I've been with VESL now for about 4+ years, and just being able to see the level of depth from the legacy partnerships to the new ones that are standing and what has been really the development across all these years for all these great students. We have the family, the friends, and all the competitors that have been here today. But there's a third round that's on the way. We're going to be taking a short break. It's going to be Fix It First, round number 3. More esports, more STEM, and more of us right after this.
Don't go
Welcome back, North Carolina. We're getting into our esports segment here at the VESL 2026 State Championships. I'm Hale Monkey Man in the booth alongside one of our three of this trio of tenacity here at VESL. It is Cloudsy, and you got to see me and Vince run around on stage, seeing a lot of STEM. We go to the esports side. How are you feeling? Big weekend for a lot of these awesome students. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I mean, this is definitely more my wheelhouse. You guys did a great job on the STEM portion of things, but now I get to talk about video games, and that's where I shine.
You know what? We talk about wheelhouses. Well, we're going to show you some of the competition happening right now. You all out there, be it online or at the stage present, we have a bunch of stages that are happening into different gyms, different side of this entire venue and complex. So we're going to show you some of the Rocket League that is going down. It is Scotland High. The Fighting Scots will be going against the Monarchs out of Northside. So for this fight, it's a best of 3. It's a very short sprint. We talked about Rocket League a little bit, and that's not just a jog. That's like, boom, this one's going to get done pretty quick. Yeah,
I mean, you're looking normally at like a best of 7 is kind of like the big regulation format. Like BO5 is a little shorter, but that BO3 is that's a quick. That's a one map of Valorant. That's it's everything in Valorant terms. Everything in Valorant terms makes sense in my brain. But we're hopping right into the game here.
As we go into it, we'll be finding our way through. It's, again, tough calls. I would think that this is actually a little bit faster than a single map of Valorant. Valorant can be very telling for a long time depending on what you're kind of looking at. But for this one in particular, it's about what these schools are able to do, because Scotland High, they actually had a round 1 win off of Providence, off of a DQ. So this is kind of a proving ground for them here in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, haven't gotten a lot to show, but already making strong presence here on the Scott side of the field. Oh, quick little bank off the backboard. Not able to find anything, though. Scott able to try find something. Northside recovers. Takes it in the air, open net. Oh. Able to recover. Nice save. Clears. Nice little center back in the hands of Northside off the crossbar. Recenters. No one. We're just hitting the crossbar on repeat. Kimono trying to make something happen. Puts the ball back up. AQ's there. Centers. No recovery. We just need to finish. It's right there. It's in front of the goal, man.
Whippies. You can tell a lot of the nerves are finally coming out for some of these players as we're receiving this feed. And for some of it, I mean, you're looking at crossbar, you're looking at fourth man, especially from the perimeter of this net. They just have to be able to kind of put their shots a little bit lower. But finally, whereas all of Northside, the Monarchs, were pressing forward, trying to turn that ladder third into their throne room, well, the Fighting Scots did at least not let them through. Just took an extra effort from out of Old Ironsides.
Yeah, open net. Nice save from the side of Fighting Scots. Yes,
Fighting Scots.
Fighting Scots. We're there. North side. You know, they're finally getting the ball on their side of the court. We talked about those nerves a little bit, you know. Oh. But we're just going. Everything's a little too high. Got to recalibrate just a tad. But North side gonna recover the ball, get it into possession, try to work on some of the rotates. Ball downfield, a little whiff. And we're going the other way, open net, and A is able to find the first for the Fighting Scots. 1-0 scoreline.
Solid look this time from out of the Fighting Scots, and a great follow-up. You saw Baby trying to go over to that midline. A little bit of an overextension, but it's hard to keep track of, especially a possession that you do not lose that next touch thereof. Fighting Scots, they ran with that extra boost, got that pre-flip, and then able to finally break onto the scoreboard. And with what we've been seeing from out of North Side, it kind of looks like the Monarchs have been leaving quite a few shots, quite a few points on the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, they've had plenty of opportunities, just unable to finish. As we say that, they find their response. I mean, they had a really nice start, try to get a little off the backboard rebound. And AQ's just in the right place at the right time to secure that goal, not letting another one slip through their fingers.
That was tough because it did go off the defender as they were crashing back to their own box, but not from the interior mid portion. It was from outside the stripes. So that ricochet simply went off a pinball maneuver, and that left a free loose ball play for the Monarchs to be able to get basically worked as an extra shot. Zion is going to try another one, but Autumn Spore, that's the player that had banked off of in the first place. They're able to help get this lead back.
Yeah, nice little floater off the top of the crossbar there, and Autumn Spore just able to sink that one back in the net. No one contested there. 2-1 scoreline in favor of the Fighting Scots. There's kickoff on their side of the field. AQ tries to contest, wins the 50, has most of the boost advantage in their favor of Northside, but Fighting Scots not giving anything just yet. Nice. We're up on the Fighting Scots side of the field. We are. Nice little open net. It's recoverable. Nice little touchdown, but again, boost is scarce for the Fighting Scots. Ball in front of the net, they're able to recover.
Time or two that we've seen this actually come out from the back end of Northside. Felt like they were running across that midfield line. Baby nearly got taken advantage of. Again, trying to take candy from the Baby and maybe find some sweet field position, because Fighting Scots, it's been a very narrow pitch for them, which is crazy to think of that they're 2-1. Northside has a great postured offense, but finding dividends from all the investment they've done to the clock and positioning has been very scarce.
Yeah, I mean, they've done a really good job. Even though, you know, it hasn't been super commanding, they found their goals, getting them that 2-1. But, as I say that, Honestly, can take control here. Try to get the ball downfield. A little whiffage, but I mean, they've done a great job of just kind of manipulating the time here. Nice little demo from AQ. Going to put them in a numbers advantage for a moment here, but not many teammates downfield to support the cause after that demo, as the Fighting Scots going to return it downfield. Again, they're just letting this clock run. They have their goal advantage, 45 seconds remaining. Oh, so close. Nice save from A, but close but no cigar.
They've got to be very careful for this one, because they almost extended a little bit too far. All that Zion had to do was really secure that back line, and with that overextension, you could be seeing Scots maybe give up too much ground. Now for Northside, there is a world where this one does at least get them to overtime, but Box A, that's good old Zion, making sure that this one kind of works out for them. This one goes forward. Autumn Spore on an island versus Kimono with 10 seconds left. Trying to be able to find a 0 second. Not going to matter. Kimono will be able to tie us up at 2. It was all up to Autumn Spore. He's in that 1 versus 2. Can't maneuver as they were getting bodied. And that background physicality has really been coming to the forefront from out of Northside.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to get in there and, you know, wrestle some jimmies. We're going to go straight into OT unless AQ can make something happen off the backboard. We're in overtime.
Well, we go to OT. In case you guys have not seen this before, it's bonus Rocket League. So this one will not stop until someone is able to score. And it might be Baby from the midline, trying to be able to run this all the way down to the latter third. First 10 seconds are very scary when you finally get into rotation. Now we get back to common ground. Baby with yet another setup goes to Kimono into the background, but you continue to see them get physical against the goalie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be who can make that play and kind of disrupt the back line, make something happen, open up a few spots. Maybe the ball slips in, but you just see, I mean, they're so clean with these rotations. There's just not much to be done here, and we're in this weird stalemate. And as I say that, AQ able to center, but teammates out of position. That physicality, the demo coming through on Baby, crucial to preserving that defense.
Nice little touch here from the corner. Box A trying to at least force a challenge, but again, where Northside kind of finds themselves perched up onto their toes, they also are able to recover very well defensively. Boxes, nice, at least 2-touch to try and make this possession run out. And the most difficult thing in Rocket League is finding a proper clear and in time, because if you allow your opponent to be able to dominate that midfield boost, then they can stay for a lot longer. We're a minute 15 plus here in the game numero uno. As you see, Fighting Scots bending, not breaking, but they did see a late score put them in this position.
Yeah, and I mean, they're at Northside's just putting everything on the table here. They're keeping it on the Fighting Scots half of the court. It's just nothing's falling. We're seeing a bit of what we saw in the first minute of this game, right? Everything so close, but not the follow-up needed to secure the dub. Nice little shot on goal. Great save by Spore. And Kimono's, you know, stuck in the air. I mean, it's just a no-boost situation. They're going to have to make something happen. It's just slow to the rotate. But AQ's there, recovers the ball. Back down on the Fighting Scots side of the court. We're sitting at 2 minutes. We've seen just a stalemate.
We have, but a lot of it is just field presence by Northside all the way up pitch. This one may be dropping in, and is this actually going to be doing so? all of a sudden, it took one single offensive motion. They just had to weather the storm by the Monarchs, and the Fighting Scots put one over their heads. They were able to just slowly grind it to a halt and be able to get that lob straight from the midfield. So good looks from out of Scott High. So they take game number 1. If you are the Monarchs, I feel like Northside's like, wow, how could we not break through that? We sent everything in the kitchen sink. We may be able to get the plumbers out there to maybe rework some of the pipe works to maybe finally get us a goal.
Yeah, I mean it's everything's so like unbelievably close.
Yes.
It's just got to be. It's a matter of maybe shaking off some of those nerves. They had that first round bye, admittedly due to a forfeiture, but like just shaking off some of them, saying, hey, we're at land, we're here now. Okay, we gave them their one. let's get into our motion here. Let's get things going. Find our stride. And I think going into game 2, once they can hit that stride, everything's gonna be fine.
Well,
I think once the shots start flowing, it'll be great.
You know what? The shots were there. Some of them were a little bit high. Fourth man came to play for Scotland. We'll see if they continue to have that as the Fighting Scots fight on. But I believe that we're being prompted into a break. So we're going to be going over into our next piece of STEM, next piece of esports, and, of course, the next piece of this awesome land here for VESL States 2026. Don't go too far. We will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. It's the VESL 2026 State Championships. I'm Monkey Man in the booth, back with Vince Chang, and we've got some awesome esports that are happening. Again, all these stages that are out there, we've got a lot of games that are happening, 4 separate titles that will find their crowns today. Marvel Rivals up online. Are you a Marvel hero fan? Because we're going to be seeing some almost immediately like right now.
I've always been a Marvel hero.
This is real!
When it came to the X-Men, I can go on and on.
Okay.
Gambit, one of my number ones. Nightcrawler,
Nice.
I wish they had that because,
will.
again, when you got that Scimitar. But then also Cyclops. You know what? It was his brother, Havoc. That was one of my favorites.
Well, we won't be seeing too many of the X-Men just right now, but we will be dropping into what will be our lower, I think, a quarterfinal matchup.
Yes.
Actually, make it lower round number 1, regardless. Between New Bern and Palisade, the Pumas trying to bounce back after going 0-2 against the currently winners finals qualified Knights of Ardrey-Kell. New Bern had dropped from the Fighting Scots, from out of Scott High. So as we go into this match, you get to see what is basically my full focus. Yeah. You do have Frost as well as Magneto. So that is a very strong position when you want to be able to control some of these sites. We're on domination. That means you're trying to control these territories, and already Palisade is about to be able to take it.
Palisade is taking it. And also with these different characters, now you were explaining to me, again, me as a gamer, I was an old school gamer. I was telling you about the Star Fox 157, but I was a guy like a Jack and Daxter. Something like this, I'll be playing with like maybe Army of 2.
Yes.
But you were giving me the examples of the different attributes of being like a tank, a healer, and stuff. And I'm looking like, hey, you're going crazy on that guy, that raccoon Rocket. Now, how essential he's going to be to this team?
I mean, right now, it's about being able to keep them alive. As one of the strategists, you have to be able to provide a lot of that extra support, especially when both of your tanks are about to go crazy. You have Oliver that's thinking of whether or not they're going to preserve their ultimate on that Magneto, but it's really going to be about the Spider-Man. Can they push in? They were able to take it away. That overtime clicked up so well. Palisades end up dropping at least 4 of their players. Yeah. So this takes getting to 100%. If you're an Overwatch fan, I will mention it here because it's very similar. You have to be able to get this clock all the way to 100% and no one present on site. Palisades got 99, but New Bern's fighting back.
And they're still fighting right now. And as you can see, this is Captain America going left and right. And again, with those different characters are working together, and you've been educating me in this, which is absolutely amazing. People are trying to use this also level to their advantage. And as you can see, trying to destroy the wall right there to get to that target. And now floating, and said they keep shooting right here. And I'm going to say they're going to take someone out. But again, they're taking their time. And I'm not seeing so many tanks actually taking all the damage you're talking about. A lot of people are just being mobile just to keep this game going.
The fact that they got rid of the Invisible Woman means Palisades is going to be struggling to be able to get back on the site and supporting a lot of their teammates because that invisible boundary makes everyone invisible and heals everyone up. Now to the back line, you also got Script, who's able to do fantastic things onto Spider-Man. Might be able to clean up the rest of this job. Overtime clicks on for both these teams. These final seconds will indicate who's able to take this first part of domination. They're actually going to have the Empress mode popped up by Emma Frost. So how many can they be able to get caught in the ray of the Ice Queen herself? They do have no love right back online, trying to be able to make this one work for the Pumas. They have to be able to kill him. They've got Meteor M that's sucking up all the damage. Pumas still lasting the test of time. You've got this one coming out of Gambit as well as they support everyone to be able to get all that extra healing. Horn of Proteus goes away. Finally, the Wave Man is out. It seems like the Pumas are too. This is going to come down to some easy cleanup. Rocket Raccoon is sent to the Matrix. That means he is deleted and gone. And New Bern, it feels this is down to just a scrap fight. Everyone fighting from out of spawns, but Pumas somehow pull it out to take round number 1.
Pumas again, you saw the talent, you saw the teeth, and they put it in their opponent absolutely. They're lacking nowhere. As you just said, they were pinning them down, going for them takedowns. And now, as you see, we're done and it has been captured. Hell's heaven.
Oh my goodness. So that's all of our first round.
We just started.
We will be doing a best of 3 of this gang. So that's a BO3 inside of a BO3 because we're in round number 1 of this BO3. Domination, you must win twice off of these territory takes. So walking into this one, I did not dislike what Pumas were able to have, but it looks like they might be shifting some of their hero choices. If they end up walking over into the Magic, Magic is very strong from an immediate melee standpoint, but there's a lot of better options these days. Instead of having to be more like CQC, you take a lot of poke, but that's not what they're geared towards. If they're going to have Flixie onto that Namor is able to accomplish that, especially with all the extra drones that he puts down. You can be able to get that spear throw, so it works in good combination and kind of that synergy. with a Magic, especially with the deep dive that you get off of your Emma Frost and your Captain America. Also, key note, everyone look at these percentages. They stayed.
Yeah.
It carries over from one round to the next.
Okay.
So you can try to use some of those big ultimates that are now online.
Okay, and then they've been building up every single one that you know I'm learning about when it comes to damage control of who you can lead, and they're trying to get to that ultimate. Now, we just had on Storm for a second. Storm's one of my favorite characters, and there was an ultimate that I saw that he had with Jeff the Shark, which is absolutely amazing. But how crucial would Storm be when it comes to the New Burn team?
So for New Burn, if they're able to protect Storm just enough, the Omega Hurricane can come out and create a massive AoE. They're actually going to pop that early. That's a very smart move. Create a lot of pressure, zone them away. That's actually forcing all of Palisades now off-site. So you see the Pumas now dissected on each of the fronts they're trying to fight. And for a lot of the cleanup, we go over to Script. Script in, out. Spider-Man is all about kidnapping. Believe it or not, they are a hero.
Really?
But,
Are
they
you
can,
sure?
but they can kidnap people away. Yeah. And they're maintaining that they hold on to their ultimate with the amazing Spider-Man. So able to find that early kill, able to use that for early ultimate. That Omega Hurricane was a big investment.
Big investment right there. And again, I don't know how sometimes it's a commentator's atonement, sometimes the commentator's curse, but here's the thing, we're talking about it and it happened. Now, you were talking about how Spider-Man is a hero as well, but then also talking about Emma Frost here.
Yes.
Now, there could be an icebox where her heart used to be, but you also said that when she freezes, she keeps everyone still.
Yes.
And when you get caught, that's going to be essential when it comes to the Palisade.
She has fantastic damage reduction, but that ice form has been nerfed over the last 6 months or so. So a lot of that is just kind of limited, but we do get the full gambit, if you will. They eventually look down onto Gambit and they're like, you know what, we're not going to deal with any of you. Emma Frost being put off, you've got the Horn of Proteus. So all the zoning that was coming out of New Burn to begin things out, same thing is happening, especially now with Palisades popping the Dark Child onto their magic. So a lot of extra damage, a lot of that extra teleportation. So the same kind of damage volley went right back against them. So now Palisades begins their percentage.
And we still got ultimates going up from Rocket and also Magneto. And as you said before from the last match you were telling, they're trying to save this toward the end. Literally have that golden bullet. And we were talking about one of the best games when it comes to first-person shooter, GoldenEye. Get that Dostave. But saving that to it. Now, let's talk about now when it comes to Magneto's ultimate, what's going to happen?
So for Magneto, he's able to take a lot of the extra damage that's thrown at him. It becomes Meteor M, and then he basically absorbs it, and he can throw it right back down onto you. You can solo ult. You can do a lot with it. You can also protect. But for New Burn, that's not going to be happening right now. That's going to be saved for later as they immediately get their strategists and both their tanks knocked out. That means your standing line is kind of gone. And to see both sides actually walking in with 2 Vanguards still, they're playing the kind of deep dive Vanguard style because a lot scrappier and like less of that, all right, save my ult for later like you get off Magneto. But they have 2 Vanguard. Domination is often where you kind of prompt up either a third strategist or third duelist and go for more damage. We're seeing this one be kind of even. I mean, it's dead even. Palisades trying to protect.
Definitely trying to protect too. And now I'm hearing that new characters have been added to Marvel Rivals.
Yes.
And again, just on your personal opinion, have you have a favorite character when it comes to Marvel Rivals, and also any ideas of the new ones that just got on?
I mean, I love some of the, I like the White Fox, I like Black Cat. I think that they are a little bit OP when you talk about strategists. They shouldn't do some of the damage that they do. I'm an old head though, and so pop me onto a Moon Knight, my crazy Egyptian possessed billionaire. Like he's Deadpool if he was rich. So, yeah. So it's like Deadpool and Batman had a weird love child. But as we kind of go into the love that is, I mean, both 70+%. We're finding ourselves maybe 2 team fights away from either ending this entire first round or maybe going to a map 3.
Exactly. And now, just for them, people coming at home because we are streaming live. Again, this is the Festival State Championship, but we have a whole bunch of other games that's going to be Marvel Rivals, Rocket League. We got college football and also NBA 2K. Right now, we're going to 75. Now, what's going on with those meters on both of those teams?
So they were able to use both their strategist ult from off of the Cloak and Dagger as well as the Dark Child. This means that the Palisades is going all in off of this percent. They were able to push all of New Burn off of sight. They're going to have that raid. That's a huge taunt. They're going to be able to come back onto them, but there's so much damage that's being pumped down lane. Big zoning affair. Palisades put all their cards on the table. They showed their hand, but New Burn was able to stand the test of time. It's OT for the Pumas, but this one might be going sideways for them. Finally clearing things out. New Burn takes control. Overtime still ticking down. They're going to try and go over into the portal from off of this Doctor Strange. This is going to be an all-in call. They can't do it in time. Palisades will fall, and that means that we've got ourselves a map number 3 off of Domination.
Oh my goodness! Now that was a back and forth. You're still teaching me about this game.
It's
now it's tied. It is a lot. It is action packed. If you blink, it's done.
it's tough, especially with the way that they were able to kind of show all of the different, I guess, ultimates at that same time. So it's tough because you're like, all right, we think that this is going to win that play. That's huge, but it's not exactly going to give you at least that better play at the end. So they'll go to a map number 3. Some of those percentages will be there. But we also have teams, our standings from the STEM side of who was able to make it to round 3.
Yeah, we got the screenshot again, and it was amazing. When it comes to the one and only, you know, when it comes to science, technology, engineering, mathematics, we got the top 8 teams. Now, we're just going to try and get a little bit. Okay, here we go. We can squid. Okay, it's going to be in the green. So as you see, Audrey Kelly High School. I see you. Congratulations, Audrey Kelly. Then also we got 2. Okay, gotcha. So we got number 1 is going to be Starmount High. Congratulations. That's amazing. Number 2, we got North Carolina Virtual Academy, but also at number 4 as well, we have another North Carolina Virtual Academy. At 3rd, we have Northside High Onslow. Okay, you keep going, y'all. And also at number 6, Phillips Berry. Oh, my God. Look at that academy. All right. And then also we keep going for number 7. Like I said, then we got Audrey Kelly High School. They're up there. And at number 8, North Henderson High. Keep going. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Now, number 9, if I can find.
It's just 8.
Oh, just 8. Okay.
Just 8, yeah.
No, this number 9, though, I just want to say it one more time. Marenkas, you just were right there. Again, I just
so
want to say it.
close.
I just want to say it once. But again, we have our top 8. Now, these are the top 8 schools that are going to go to round 3 and have a chance to win this competition.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, you guys need it in order one more time. Well, my producer just took it away. Put it back up there. Put it back up there.
One more time.
Put it back. Look, we're yelling at the guy that's like right there.
He's right
I
there.
feel so
Okay.
bad for him. Okay. Starmount, NC Virtual, Northside High, NC Virtual. Where's number 5? North Carolina Cyber Academy, Philip O'Barry, Audrey Kell, and then North Henderson. Make sure that you guys are prepped and ready because round number 3 is going to be very tough. It's going to be called Fix It First.
Yes.
So all about troubleshooting, all about finding their way to reverse engineer a problem.
Now, there's been amazing staff here. Shout out to my homegirl, Amber. We got Julianne. We got also Ethan. We also have my man, Zach. We got so many people that are going crazy. Blake. We have a guy named Aquarius. Dope name, by the way. But anyway, he's a Leo, not an Aquarius, I found out. However, they were putting all these amazing tasks together, and what I saw last night was absolutely incredible because when you're using your brains, and now we saw it on the first challenge, we had different 5 stations.
Yes.
Again, you had to take your time. This is going to be all at once. So they're going to have to analyze what's wrong with what they see in front of them, and then fix it. So that's going to be interesting because each one could have a different problem, and you got to use your analytical skills from STEM.
It's easy to put it together. I say that with a grain of salt. Sometimes it's not easy to put it together. But it's even harder to figure out why in the world is this not working. You guys have done a lot of computers back in the past with the VESL. So why does your code not work? Same thing works in a very physical capacity. Water ain't flowing, electrical ain't going, but we got to be showing. These kids on the other side of a short break. We got BRB ready for you and me as we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Round number 3 of STEM coming at you here with VESL.
Monkey got bars. We are back once again here at the VESL State Championship live in North Carolina, and it's called the Build Cup. I'm your host, Vince Chang. This right here, Monkey Man. We have had some great competitors. Some teams did get to participate, but they've been knocked out, and now we got the final 8 on the third task.
The field of 23 has gone down to just 8. That means a lot of students are going to have to look from the sideline for what our challenges stand before us. And this one is possibly one of the most important. Not just to be able to get into the finals, of course, for the top 4. It's single elimination, which means everyone seated has an opponent in front of them. But also, this is where a lot of mini careers actually have a collision course.
Actually, it's going to be a collision course indeed. As you saw, we had a quiz, then we had 5 tasks, and now they're all going to be put together. This is called Fix It First. So, as you can see right to our left of us, we already have this array of different things when it comes to electrical, structural, plumbing, all put together. So what's going to happen is in this round 3, this is where it gets surgical. 2 teams will have identically broken builds in which they have to be the first to activate it. There's 3 faults, 1 structural, 1 electrical, and 1 flow, and they have to be fixed in that order.
If you do it out of order, then your entire structure could just come crashing down. So that's why we've decided to wear our safety gear, PPE, and making sure that we represent the right way so that these students are doing it the right way. So diagnostics, troubleshooting, a lot that you do on site hopefully goes right, but sometimes it goes oh so wrong. That could be through user error. That could be erroneous. It could just be random stuff happening. It could be Mother Nature. But when that happens, you have to be able to reverse course and figure out what exactly the problem is and fix it in real time.
Yep, and with those diagnostic skills is exactly what the ABC of the Carolinas are looking for, the associate builders and contractors. You have to be able to fix everything on the site. Whatever contract you have, and here's, sometimes it's an act of God, sometimes it's an accident, but it does not stop the contract that you signed for, and this is where the money is. Again, the HC Carolinas are here right now, and you could talk to them, and they're going to help them, these students here, find a new career path, and they're rearing to go right now, Monkey Man.
They very much are. In fact, we've got our 4 teams. The front side section of both of these tables, you've got North Henderson coming in as the number 1 seed. They will be facing off against Star Mount High as the number 8 seed. On the opposite side, their individual match will be North Carolina Virtual Academy, the 2nd seed, going against the Knights of Ardrey Kell. Very stored, very legacied squads, but there's only 2 of these teams moving on from the front 4.
Now, before we start, it's going to be basically the same rules as you saw in the second task. As you see, multiple teams may have multiple people. However, only 1 person can touch anything, any apparatus on that desk. Now, you can get coaching from your other teammates, and that's what's going to happen when you're in the field. However, keep your hands to yourself if you ain't the one that's active.
Do not copy off of your neighbor. You must do it in a locked order progression. Structure, electrical, flow. It is not arbitrary. It is required. You must be able to do this on the job site, and you must be able to do it here. Teams, are we ready? Yay! Awesome.
You got 20 minutes on the clock. Judges, are you ready? Crowd, are you ready? Now let's go. 3, 2, 1, build.
All right. So they've got 3 of these pieces in front of them. They must start with structure. They are going to be given the blueprints, and they have to basically reverse engineer what in the world went wrong, because some of this stuff is broken on site. You might be able to do it literally by site, but your blueprint will tell you the way.
Yeah, and but also notice that every team is using only the tools provided as well. There's no personal gear, no smartphone references, no calling a coach. This is the closest thing you're going to have to the whole event with a real apprentice test. You walk in, the materials are what they are, and you got to solve the problem with what's in front of you.
And you've already seen that some of our judges are seeing these guys progress all the way to the electrical side. So you do have the structural that was done on our platform. So you have the framework, you have the PVC piping, and then they have to be able to find their way through that next circuit. The marble must move its way through. The fan has to be able to go on as well. And so they're doing actually a check with our judges to see if North Henderson might be moving on.
Yeah, and actually just ask, is that right? Yes, so now you have the fan moving on, which is fantastic, but you got to put it within that structural. Now, once you get to that plumbing, you have have to make sure that the ball gets hit by the fan to go down through the public. You can't just push the ball down like you're Mario in here.
It's the exact same way that if you've ever played the game Mousetrap, everything has to go in a set order. If you don't do it in the right order, then the mouse is just not going to get trapped. So as you get to see some of these live shots, we're making sure not to show you the exact puzzle as it exists, because if you do so, well, then you're going to know things ahead of time. But some of our teams are, in fact, putting their electrical circuits and all of their motherboards directly to the platform for that structure. But some of this is not exactly going to plan. They still have to follow those blueprints.
And I'm seeing it right now. Ethan, our cameraman, doing an absolutely great job here at the VESL Championships. And I see everyone is getting really into, look at the concentration. There's basically no blinking. Look, all this right there. We got 1:48 in. Again, plenty of time. Now, when you have a contract, sometimes you have a certain amount of days, maybe a certain amount of weeks to get something built or corrected. And you got to be within that time frame so you can get your full payment. But this is one of them talking about, this is a real life situation. A lot of these students right here, Monkey Man, have the electrical down, but they're having some trouble when it comes to the structural and now moving to the plumbing.
It's really the movement of the marble is going to be so tough because a lot of this is physics-based. If you have your platform, if you have your structure in the right station, then it can work out. I see NC Virtual Academy has been making some great strides. It seems like they're on their way towards maybe getting this entire thing done, but they are struggling to make sure that their framework is actually in the right position. So as they work through, they do have Audrey Kell that's trying to be able to play some catch-up as they actually work with their PVC pipework. Maybe it's in the wrong orientation, and some of this is a little bit guess and check if you're not going to utilize your blueprints.
Yeah, and over here with Northampton and Starmount, I see they're trying to figure it out. And the thing is that you got to be able to get it. And then we have our first winner here, right to the left side. Get right here. And this right here is Starmount? Yep. All right, give it up for Starmount, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! All right, well, we got the first one, so you're all set. Just stay right here. But we still have two other competitors with these two schools. And again, you have to make sure that the fan hits the ball down the tube. As long as the ball is stationary, it's a valid win.
You've got a dead heater between both Audrey Kell and NC Virtual Academy. The difficulty is about how they're going to finally move it through the flow. Remember, you cannot do any stress testing if you have things misaligned. When it comes to this wall, it can be kind of finicky. Everything has to be in proper position. It will work if you have it aligned correctly. Now, to do so under the wire, under the tape, and under the clock, and under the pressure of these lights is often pretty tough to do.
Again, and the order is crucial now. It looks like everyone's getting to that final stage, and this man was saying that ball did not want to stand still. You got to find a way to keep that ball still so that fan hits it. It is one of those crucial things when it comes in. Then we got another winner right here. Then we have the secondary right here, Monkey Man.
NC Virtual Academy, they're able to get the job done. As the judge comes through, congratulations, gang, able to get it done. It looks like that you're able to just barely kind of keep it together from your structure. This one,
we have another one done right over here.
And RJ Kell. All right. So the Knights are able to bring it through as well. So, all right, all the times from our judges and all of our folks right here from this first four, they'll be compiling how those standings go through as we go through our single elimination stage.
Again, and if you lose this time, you will not be going on to the next round. As you said, single elimination. This is the final 8, and we're going to find out who's going to win. And we were talking about something called micro-credentials.
Yes.
And just to give a better explanation of that, is that when you go into a job site, they want to know, what have you done before? Sometimes, and we're learning about this, you may not be able to put it in verbal words. You're not able to explain what you said. But if you say, hey, I have a micro-credential in plumbing, I have a micro-credential in being a technician, then that can be an array of different things, but your employee knows exactly what you're talking about.
That's very true. And you have a lot of standard companies that also sponsor a lot of this. Like, for example, if we speak into the cybersecurity realm, I know that that's not represented today, but you have places like CompTIA. They do, I think, SE Squared. They're the ones that foundationally stand up those certificates, and then industry-wide, they are accepted across the board. So same thing, micro-credentials about what tasks, what pragmatic practices and experiences you've been able to get from a lot of these exercises, and that's what they're looking for.
Yep.
So they put that all together. It snowballs into a great resume piece, and then suddenly your employers are like, you know what, you might actually know what you're doing, and I kind of want to bring you on my team.
And we're talking about the ABCs of the Carolinas.
Yes.
And again, we also have Build the Carolinas. Go to buildthecarolinas.org. Go build the Carolinas.org. See, this man knows. And if you know, you're going to find out so many different things because we're talking about apprenticeship. And I always thought about being an apprentice, but I thought it was something of a weird thing because I'm just going back to school to learn something. But then I found out now You can get paid for being an apprentice. You're getting paid to learn a job, and now you have all the foundation, and then you can step in right into the workforce. And this is what the VESL State Championships is about.
See, I like that you took a bigger step this time.
Yeah, it was a bigger step.
You took it to tiptoe last time.
Because it was the first one. So the first one, you do a tiptoe, and the second one's a big
good.
one.
That's
But
good.
as you said, just as this structural, it's one step at a time.
It very much
and
is.
It gets bigger, and that's called compound interest.
Oh wow! Okay,
Ooh, big word. Didn't know if I knew that one.
That's a financial class that we're gonna be taking. Look, I learned about healthcare like in the first 5 minutes I met him. So
we'll talk about healthcare, but we're talking about construction right now, and we're talking about for them. Now, one of the things that really had trouble with it was the plumbing part and also the HVAC, because it was interesting when they were trying to get the fan, they were unable to get the ball to stand still. Now they got the electrical down, which was great, and I'm gonna say it one more time. North Carolina is short of electricians. We need thousands of them.
A lot.
And again, tens of thousands we're going to need over the decades, so make sure you become an electrician. But finding out what that electric part was fine, and they were able to get the structural part. But to keep that ball, that's a part of the HVAC, to have that wind, that ventilation to go through, and that plumbing.
And also, when we go to the very first step of your 3, because you must do it in order, it's structure, electrical, and flow. Some of their structures were falling apart. They didn't secure them to the framework, and that's like, all right, why did someone put so many staples with a staple gun into my house? Well, maybe to keep it together. That's kind of the whole thing. And so, same thing. If your electrical is going to stand up, you need to make sure that your framework is actually going to stay standing, because if that goes out of whack, then your fan is going to go away, and now that's not going to be able to move the unit that you're trying to get through your flow. So everything just falls apart. That's why it is this locked order rule. You have to accomplish it in a set task order, and then your PM is like, okay, you've done it right. We're not going to have some kind of liability lawsuit, and we can get paid.
And also, when it comes to the DIY projects, when a lot of people do it yourself now. And again, you can't say it, but you need to know what you're doing. You don't want to get electrocuted. And also, as you say, do something wrong that when someone comes in, they have to fix. I remember I was mounting a wall, and that involves construction. I have to measure. We had a measurement thing before. I was off just a little bit, finally got it. So I put a nail in, but I was like, oh no, I messed up. It's crooked. Let me put like a piece of like a rice cracker box to put in there. Then I try to put in there. Then I put a nail on top of a nail, and then I broke the second nail, and now the first nail is mad at me, and now it has my Netflix password, and I can't watch Bridgerton no more. So now I'm telling you, you have to make sure it's right the first time around.
I'm glad you just didn't put a nail through like a water pipe. I've seen people do that before. Because they don't know the blueprint of their entire house, and then they're just like, oh yeah, I've got a nail gun. This was like $100, like whatever, and then boom, water comes shooting out of the wall. So,
but now let's take it to another level about safety. Okay, you need to know the blueprints, because yes, a water pipe is cool, but what if it's a gas line? And now you have a spark right there, and now you may think, I don't know, it's Cartoon Network, and all of a sudden the house can go kaboom.
Barbecue.
You don't want to know. You don't want that ever. But that's why we are teaching all these students here. They've been doing a lot of stuff online when it came to the not work. Now they're doing it in real life, and it's going to help them in real life situations when they have a chance to go on that career path.
Being able to apply it beyond just a virtual theory-based situation and being able to then do it in person, that is the next step. And that's what VESL's done really well over the several years, and I've now been able to see them grow, applying more than just, all right, an academic standpoint. What can you do in real-world capacities? Now, when we talk about the partners that we have, ABC Carolinas, as well as buildthecarolinas.org, everything like that, they're looking for not just a theoretically working person. As much as I wish to only be theoretically working, they want people that will actually step out and be able to apply that.
Again,
so, huge.
It's huge. Again, also, shout out to the Carolina Panthers helping us out with all this right here set. Also, give a shout out to Rally Cry. Thank you so much for your donations. And so many people are supporting. And also, give a shout out to all the parents that have been here. Can all the parents put your hands together if you've been supporting your kids here?
There we
especially
go.
the teachers. Thank you so much. It's a fantastic turnout here in North Carolina, and we're going to try our best to educate as many students as possible to give them a better future. But now, I want to talk a little nugget.
Okay.
We're dressed up. This is PPE, protective personal equipment.
It is.
Now, you found out something. I think we could bring it up. The color of the hats means something.
It does.
I didn't know the color. Do you know do you remember the colors, what they mean?
Okay, so white is often a manager or a foreman.
Okay.
Green, like I have on right now, is a safety officer.
Okay,
so,
safety.
that one you couldn't spell, OSHA.
Okay.
I'm surprised you could spell PPE, by the way.
being-
So you do have brown, which is for
F7.
like welders and heat. Okay.
Okay.
You've got a few other, I think blue is
yeah.
electrician. So
Yep.
yours is, we're in like weird colors. Yours is a
I'm pink. Mine is, what am I of pink?
caster.
So like I do the molds of the pipes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yes,
wha-
if you want.
your face is not convincing right now, Monkey
I
Man.
most often.
Did you make that up?
I am making words for you.
Okay, anyway, when you go to construction site, there's a reason why you wear this protective gear. Now, back to when it comes to blueprint and also when it comes to plumbing. You just said that sometimes when you go into a wall and not know the blueprint, you can hit a pipe and it can flood the entire system. And now you have a problem. Now, here's the thing. This is when two people can come together. Now you need another person, which is a construction worker, to have to take down the wall. And then you got to have a plumber to fix it. And then you may have to get an electrician because you could short circuit the entire house, which is interesting because not only that we're trying to fix a problem, now a problem has occurred, and now you need people to fix it, and that's what this day is about, to hire the person to fix, your DIY thing. No, I don't have enough hair to hold it in.
And for that same way, it really helps to the program manager, the white hats, if they are out there, to identify who their key players are. You have stakeholders that are involved in so much of this, be it the acquisition of parts, being able to get the contract numbers, being able to find the funding for the right people. You wear yellow hats for like kind of the heavy labor. You have the ability to black hats that just may be site visitors, and that's sometimes your CEOs. It gives them a great understanding as to what the field is working with, because if they're like, I need electrical, I don't see no blue hats, and if they're running off of, the blueprint for what their team is supposed to be, like, I'm short on electricians. What in the world is going on? So, much like North Carolina, they start looking for more. They start hiring more. They use that budget to full effect to do what we're doing today.
And then we're having fun. And now I think we're ready for the next 4 teams to join us on the stage. Okay, and you got the list. Who is who going to go against each other?
Let me unlock my
phone. This is going to be NCVA, and then we got also RGK.
All right. Thank you so much. We've got Northside High Onslow versus Philip O'Berry.
Oh, that's the next one. Okay,
yes, with NCVA versus NC Cyber. So Virtual Academy versus the Cyber Academy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Virtual versus cyber. What's the difference between virtual and cyber? Cybersecurity.
How you
say
it?
Potato, potato.
Cyber, okay. That actually is kind of funny because, like, all right, I work in IT. I work in cyber. What's the difference? Cyber has a lot of policy that's driven behind a defense and depth side, whereas IT can be a lot more of how you're implementing a, like, network or how you're basically putting all of your things together. Cyber is kind of a nebulous umbrella term to a lot of things.
Did you just use nebulous?
I did, and it's awesome. It's one of my favorite words.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man's a genius. All right, let's check it out. As you see, the teams are starting to get ready. They're going to explain the rules. And again, we did not show any of the constructs the first time around because we were afraid that people were going to cheat. Again, when we played on N64, because we're still gamers here, you never looked at another person's screen.
No.
If it was Donkey Kong, Star Fox.
Never.
You don't. Here, now we can finally see what's going on, and it won't be a cheat for everybody else.
And you guys are going to get a front row seat to that because a lot of these structures can be a bit flimsy, but also they might be flimsy because maybe they didn't follow the blueprint in the first place. They're going to become much more sound. They're going to be much more usable, and how they're going to be able to utilize putting that together with their electronics and then ultimately moving the objective along, which is this marble. So what stands in their way? Reverse course, maybe be able to run diagnostics in a troubleshooting capacity with just finding how they didn't use the blueprint right. What just looks wrong off the rip? Like, if you look at some of this stuff, you're like, all right, like maybe that one is like up sideways. We don't know, but they will find out.
They're going to figure it out, and this is also the sister components of STEM, and we're going to keep promoting that because it is going to help so many young students find their way, especially in the world that we live in right now. You need a job. I'm sorry.
Yes.
As much as you want to live in your mama's basement, and I know there's some mamas out there that don't want their little boy to leave, but they got to get out because they need to start working somehow. But, hey, at least they can contribute to the bills. STEM, when it comes to the science, technology, engineering, mathematics, can help you do anything when it comes to this world if it involves structure, when it comes plumbing, when it comes to electricians, even when it comes to HVAC. And this is what we're trying to teach right here. But as you said, just one little thing could be just off, but if you fix it, then the project could be right.
You know what's funny, too, is that we kind of get a long distance view of what some of these look like. And often, especially like if you just have like a relatively like critical thinking eye, you could say, all right, instinctually, this feels wrong.
Yeah.
Often, you're right. Especially like blueprints are not meant to be stump the chump. They're meant to be kind of dummy proof because you follow the instructions, you go step by step, and it's supposed to accomplish a task. Much with the structure, the electrical, and the flow. So If they find something that doesn't feel right, I would chase that first.
Chase that and also follow your gut. I think right
Yeah.
now, a lot of jobs are also teaching people to follow your gut. If
Yes.
something feels off, like right now I wanted to become a pilot, and they were saying, look, now you got to follow your instincts. And it's the same thing when you're on a construction site, because PPE is killed, and you're going to be also dealing with heavy machinery sometimes. You're going to deal with certain tools. If something just feels a little bit, and you've had that spider sense goes off, listen to it, go to your PM, go to your manager, and say something.
And we're about to say something too about these 4 teams. All right.
Yes.
So I actually want to figure out who is where. I want to
who's
know
here?
who's what. So let's ask them.
All right. So which team is this again?
Philip O'Berry.
Okay, we got Philip O'Berry was doing the thing.
So that means that we
Are
I
we
guess
going to the other
opposite
side?
of
Okay, we got
Phil.
Philip O'Berry. Oh, this man was one of the first winners. Okay, and this team again?
Northside High School.
All right, so we got Northside High and Philip O'Berry. Okay, these two are going to go at each other. I know you're ready. Oh, got my man Jaden. What's up? Hi, we're going to say hi. School again?
North Carolina Virtual Academy.
North Carolina Virtual Academy. I don't get it.
So
Still love the
what do
hair.
we got?
Still love
What
the
school
hair.
are you from?
And then
North Carolina Cyber Academy.
Okay, so this is our Cyber Academy, and that's our Virtual Academy.
Yep, cyber
okay, cool.
virtual, cyber
Nice.
virtual. All right, as we said before, it's going to be 20 minutes on the clock. If you have a team, you can only have one person touching any of the structures. So, schools, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
All right. So deciding who's going to be first often is like going to be a big pressure cooker because they can, in fact, flip out. And that doesn't mean to just go crazy. I mean to actually tag out if you feel like you're just not able to get it right. So when looking at the initial puzzle, obviously there's a framework that has to be a little bit more structurally sound. Initially, it's set up to be a bit confusing, maybe not exactly supportive of what you got to do later on with your electrical.
Yep, and again, this is where the money is, okay? Troubleshooting, and we're going to keep repeating that everywhere, okay? They're going to fix it first, and it has to be in order. As my man Monkey Man said, this is the structural part. Now, they're trying to figure out which plank goes where, and it may seem easy from afar, but it's actually a lot more challenging than it seems there, Monkey.
Yeah, for most of this, when you're looking at basically the clues that are kind of rested onto these platforms, it feels like it's obvious, but kind of your hands and body and mind aren't all speaking in the same terms at the same time. So some of it ends up being a little bit short-sighted. Still, if you're good at puzzles, you eventually can kind of pace-make your way through. They are getting some of these frames up as they're trying to be able to get at least down to the electrical portion. They do have to get the green light from their judge if that's going to happen, and that's where that fan eventually has to find power, because then not only do they have to make sure that the circuit works on that motherboard, but they have to also make sure it fits.
It fits. And also, sometimes you may have extra things on your tool board that you do not need. And see, when it comes to the structure, you see this one plank missing, which we can talk about now because everyone has now accomplished it. It's that you don't need to use all of them.
So as we go into it, it looks like that we're starting to move it over into stage number 3, I believe, for this side of Philip O'Berry. So they're trying to move over into the flow state. In fact, both of these teams are moving into the flow state. So again, this is reliant upon how you set up your structure in the first place. Now being able to get that fan to work, and as long as that is moving, now you have a chance to really kind of get that marble moving along. But still, how are the pipes set up? The PVC, is it in the right stack order? Is it actually in the right position for where that marble is going to go? And some of these teams are actually still stuck on route number 1.
All right, I can see right here, he almost got it. And as you see, when it comes to NC, he had it in the but get also, now the ball flew out the opposite way, which can happen. Then it just been like a little structural defect. Now, remember, the ball has to stand still, and the fan has to get it all the way through the piping, so you can't just push it through. The fan has to be the reason why there is a circulation or somewhat of an air current through the pipe.
Does look like that we're seeing a little bit of extra progression from out of the Cardinals. Philip O'Berry might be one step away from front and being able to get this one through their flow, but they actually decide to kind of restructure on the other side of things with Northside. It looks like they've caught up just a little bit. Both these teams are basically in a hot trot duel as they try to go back and forth. Now, it depends on really where you get your marble to go. The end point, the marble has to be able to just drop out. Now, where they can be able to put that in the pipe, get that fan to be able to slap it out, that's where all this really ends up. So for both sides. I know I'm talking directly at them, but this is where everything gets a lot hotter.
This is when also your manager could be down your neck saying, hey, what is going on? And sometimes as an apprentice, you may have a teacher that doesn't have that coddle and, hey, everything's going to be okay. No, I'm going to hold your hand. No, you're going to have somebody maybe a little more aggressive, and you need to have that. You got to have some tough skin because this is the real world. You're the reason why a house is being built. You're the reason why a plumbing is being constructed. So you got to be able to go through any of these positions.
Ooh, Northside is trying to be able to get this one to work again. They actually had to pause their circuit just to be able to get the flag to continue to spin from off of their fan, hoping that they'll be able to get that connection from off of the marble. They're so close to be able to do so. Same thing is happening this side of Philip O'Barry. It's just a matter of being able to get it to happen first.
Oh, we got it right here.
Northside is able to get that one to happen, trying to still see if they can complete the entire circuit with flow from this side of Philip O'Barry. But Northside, they do it again. Good old go Hokies out of Virginia Tech.
I'm going to talk about Northside because them last couple of seconds were absolutely amazing and also nerve-wracking. Okay, I'm losing more hair on my beard because they're gone from my head. But again, on this right side, again, we have cyber versus virtual, and both of them have the structure kind of right now, but now just making sure you can use the fan to make sure the ball goes down the plumbing.
So we do, in fact, have a baked-in timer about 20 minutes or so. So if it ends up going to timers, then who's able to make the most progression within that? Now, we haven't had to go to time as of yet through 3 of our 4 matches from our top 8. We're down to our final 2 teams between Virtual Academy and Cyber Academy as who's able to progress. Now, the biggest thing, just like our judges have been telling them, there's one thing wrong. There's one thing amiss that they must correct. You do so, and you'll be able to put this thing together. Now, that was done very well by both Philip O'Barry as well as Northside. But for both of our virtual and cyber situations, feels like this one's coming up a little bit short right now.
Going down to the wire, only about 5 minutes in, so they still have about 15 minutes. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time to figure it out. And then I'm looking at just some structural defects again. It's just the technicality. What position are you putting the fan? What position you put in the plumbing? Structure right now, everything is sound, but now this is on the electric side and the technical side to make sure this goes through and you use every part of it because it is step by step, and that's the only way you can accomplish this goal.
So as we slowly see them trying to basically navigate through this motherboard that they set up this circuit, it's kind of a difficult platform to use because you have to put several of those parts to just get that circuit running in the first place. So able to take their time just for the moment. Seems like we actually have a little bit of progress on the Virtual Academy side as they're trying to set up their flow pipe. And that's our final step. If they can be able to get that in the right order, then everything will go the right way as they can finally push that marble.
And I got to repeat, Diagnostic Skills is the one we're watching for and exactly what ABC Carolinas members hire for. ABC, the Associate Builders and Contractors of the Carolinas, represents the membership of the construction industry and apprenticeship running through their companies. You have to remember that students like this in front of you are going to be turned into journeymen and women in the next 4 years or maybe less. Most of them are going to get paid the whole time, so you have to get the diagnostic skills up to par.
So far, so good for those exact same skills. And this is also the thing. You're not always going to have a problem fixed in real time. You're not going to have a problem that's fixed immediately. It takes a lot of diagnostics. It takes a lot of troubleshooting. I mean, whenever I receive trouble tickets, I'm so glad I don't have to do those basically all the time anymore. Yeah. But you're like, what went wrong? What is a customer talking about? What exactly went sideways? Oh man, I have to, deconstruct this puzzle. That's being done time and time again. The leniency of being able to do it here at a puzzle, especially when you're doing it in front of people and you're having to do it under the lights and under the clock.
Yep.
You have the leniency of that, but also it's still a pressure situation. So this is a good measuring stick as to what they might be able to do because a job is not done until it's done right.
Exactly.
And they're finding the time to be able to get that done right.
And the pressure is real. Again, being under the lights is key because if you talked about all these students, all these teams of the trade, they have been in the not work portal. They've been doing everything online. This is the first time they're actually using their hands. And as you can see, a lot of diagnostics happening between cyber and virtual. They're taking it apart, they're re-putting it back, taking it apart, re-putting it back, trying to figure out. Again, with a lot of time at their disposal, they can have that luxury to do this. But then when you're actually on the site, you got to think about them contracts will dry up, and then maybe give it to somebody else. So you have to make sure you do everything right, as you said the first time.
I've seen so many contracts go both great and go terrible. Like a foreman's trying to be able to keep a timeline because, well, unless you're working, I-35 in Texas, that apparently has been existing since like the 80s. I don't know. Weird. Look, that thing's been alive as long as I have, and they continue to just have working contracts. So we do go over into what is a much more timely affair in competition between both of these, and so we are fully focused into the circuitry right now from off of Cyber Academy. So feels like they're finding a difficulty of getting that fan to work. They've got a good platform for their overall framework for the structure, but getting the circuit and getting that fan to go is kind of coming up just short for the moment.
Again, just for the components, and also we have a lot of esports happening today because
yes,
we do
we
have
do.
Marvel Rivals.
Oh,
and we also have Rocket League, but see, they got the fan working, which is great. But remember, they have to make sure they get that ball down the plumbing.
Yes,
it's just like Convoy. The thing is that the time is on their side because as far as you go, now it's about that because we don't know who's going to finish this. But if you can finish faster than the other, then you'll be fine.
I love that we're learning so much together, not just STEM, but as well as games.
Yes, you teach me so much.
Okay, good, yeah.
Oh my God.
I hope that you guys remember this. STEM in Marvel Rivals is absolutely real. So trying to be able to get that marble to move now down through that flow pipe. The key thing that is different between just having the pipes existing versus now having to interact with the actual electrical contraption, it must hit the marble. The marble must be moved through, and just like water, you don't want it to be stagnant. It must come out the other side.
Now, you'll talk about plumbing. If you're going to have to change the pipes in your house, the first thing to do is what? Cut off the water.
Oh, man, I forgot.
And some people, that's why you came with wet shoes?
Yeah, I mean, look, I have 2 pairs of shoes.
You have 2 pairs of shoes?
Yeah,
you also came with a different outfit. Did you do some construction before you got here?
I mean, it's been pretty sweaty out there.
It's pretty sweaty?
It's like 90 degrees outside.
So the human plumbing going a little bit more, not shut off?
The human plumbing is very stopped up.
Okay. We need some fever. We need some fever with that. But again, as you see, they're trying to unsuck this. Again, we have the electrical all great right here when it comes to virtual. And virtual is trying to find a way to keep that ping pong ball staying stationary so they can use it. Now, I can't give hints, and I kind of want to whisper it to you, but they just got to do one component, which I...
Just do that thing. Also, it's really good. You can hear it.
But if they can do that, then oh my God, they'll get it.
I know. Yeah, it's perfect.
Right there.
In fact, they might be just on the precipice of a climax.
Okay,
they're trying to be able to position that ping pong ball. It's so tough. It's so close. Just to be able to get that one done. Cyber Academy might be able to get this one done. Virtual Academy is attempting to catch up as well as they want to align their aqueduct, get this one to flow outwards. Oh, my goodness. It's just going to come down to basically nerves of steel.
Now, Monkey Man, you can stay right there, but I see the coaches in the back. They can't do anything, and they right now are sweating right now. Okay, everything is heavy. I think there's vomit on the shirt already with Mon Spaghetti. They're a little nervous, but on the surface, they look calm and ready to drop the pong down the palm because I'm hoping if they get. No, I got to stop.
Okay, Mile. All right.
You know what? Oh, we can go on for a long time.
Live interview with Gingerbeard.
I can't get it. Okay, you know what? Make sure I don't go with the. Okay, right now you can't give any hints right now. But what is going through your mind right now?
You just gotta.
You can't say nothing. Okay, I'm gonna get. See, right now, as you see, these are the coaches, these are the teachers, these are people about these teams, and this is the reason why these students are going so far. Now, most likely, all of them have already solved it in their mind, and they're just looking at the structure, and this is the knowledge they're trying to transfer and input into these students, so when they go into the workplace, they'll know exactly what to do. But this is a great training ground. Don't worry about it. It falls, and I'm going to get back up. And then, as you can see, they're still trying to find them out, but there's just one key component that I cannot say. But, again, you have a lot of time. We are 50 seconds, basically 12 minutes in. They have 8 more minutes, Monkey.
Rome wasn't built in a day, and apparently not were these frames, as they're trying to be able to get this one aligned. The greatest difficulty they have right now, as this one comes back through, I'm going to help you out. I'm going to get your ping pong ball right here. There you go. So the greatest difficulty, because you do have the teamwork that can happen between the 2 main players over here from the Cyber Academy, is being able to get that pipe aligned and then that ball sitting and then actually make a connection with that fan. So it's not exactly kind of a dead even. Are you building?
I was going to try.
Are you going to attempt it?
I'm
Did
not
you
that
go
smart.
through a training academy?
No, I did not. But
You did
okay, but
not?
I need to go to the ABC of Carolinas. That's what I should
you,
do.
you should, because
Yeah.
they might be able to help you out with that as well. If you've got motivation, I feel like to be into STEM, into engineering, you might be able to do it too.
Yep, just go to buildthecarolinas.org. Again, buildthecarolinas.org. A fantastic place if you're a student, if you're a teacher, if you're a parent, and you're interested again in the trades. You can get paid internship and also have a way to have no student debt and keep going when it comes to this amazing world of STEM and use it to the workplace, and then you will leave with a credential going right onto the job site.
Also, if we're talking about ABC of Carolinas, how about buildthecarolinas.org? Here's the best part about an apprenticeship most people don't realize is that you can be, in fact, paid. You are working under a journeyman. You're working with experts. You're working with people that have been able to find that kind of capacity in the field and the industry that you want to not only study, but also work in. So you're able to find that kind of great level of experience as well as time. As you work, you earn, you train, you get certified, and you can come out with zero student debt. So that's huge. As you gain credentials, your first job will not often be your last job.
Yeah.
So being able to spread that across the entire industry that you hope to be able to get into now spreads between all your employers who are very excited to have you.
And now we're going to go a little bit because we are esports, we are gamers here, and it's also
Yes.
like gaining XP, okay? When you get to apprenticeship, you can go higher. Once you go from apprentice, you become a mentor, and all of a sudden you become a Jedi. You can keep
Yes.
going higher and higher by getting all those skills so then you can evolve and level up and be better at your job.
You get a little bit of extra coaching as well, because obviously while our coaches that you're able to talk to just a little bit, while they cannot give answers, while they cannot, directly find you a solution, they are able to do a little bit of extra attitude coaching.
Yes.
Helping out, just showing support. And that's what we need from all of you fans and family out there. Making sure that that kind of emotional support exists for your students because they need it. This is the kind of thing that is at every level, traditional, esport, anything. They need that kind that comes from their kin.
Yep, and they have support in the background. We're playing all those games, but right now they need support. So I need all of them. Make some noise. Put your hands together for these students. Let's got
go.
it. They got it. You're going to figure it out. Again, we're going down to the wire, but again, as I heard from a coach, again, take your time. Sometimes when you're on the site, things may be going crazy. There could be a water burst in there. Then all of a sudden it's flooding. All of a sudden electrical is going crazy. The structure's insane, but you need to take a second, take a step back. What can you solve? What can you fix? And by troubleshooting and having those diagnostic skills, you'll be able to get out any trouble when it comes to a construction site.
Less than 5 minutes to go.
Yes.
Remember, this will come down to who gets the farthest if we go to time. Then that will be basically a direct head-to-head of who's able to move on. Between both of them, I feel like the one thing that's happening on the side of Virtual Academy is definitely their pipe placement.
Yeah.
Some of that is coming up like, all right, where can I be able to make this work with my fan? Then I think all teams kind of recognize as you get your circuit in a good position, you can't exactly activate it immediately.
Exactly.
Because you have to get the ping pong ball in place before then you can test the flow.
Yeah, but again, that's right now when it comes to the structure. But again, one thing at a time, and they're taking their time. And I'm liking here, as you see, when it comes to virtual, they're taking a second. They're really, Aquarius is right in the back, being a great, I see you, man, you're doing a great judging and giving a ref. But now you have teamwork. So sometimes you need some communication. You can't communicate with your teammate, especially when you're on site doing a project. So I remember someone said it before, hey, this person saw something I didn't. So then they gave me the right guidance to solve it.
You won't always have all the answers. Surrounding yourself with people that will be able to assist you in getting to those answers is really the biggest key. It's a teamwork situation.
Yes.
Sometimes you're going to be working alone on an individual task, but often it's depicted on what you're able to do with the rest of your worksite squad. So we are seeing a lot of progression right now from out of Cyber Academy. Excuse me for blocking the TV from some of you awesome folks. So being able to find this one, you see them aligning off of that fan. They know that they are just within shot of maybe getting this done.
They were right there, and I'm going to say something like this happened before. The ball stayed right there in that corner, but it was the force. Again, when they're making the circuit board, it's also about power as well. So sometimes it's right there. You just got to change something. But if it's right there, you could make a second and just realize, just keep it there and see what happens. But as you see, making sure the ball stands still. Perfect. Now let's see what happens. Turning on the fan. It's going. It's right there.
It's so close.
It's so close.
You have to be able to make that connection with the fan, and so the difficulty is being able to make sure there's enough contact for that to happen. Less than 3 minutes to go. If they're able to at least make that contact, they might be just within distance to be able to make it to this top 4. Top 4 is going to be a nasty competition to get to as well. And our judges, they are eyeballing this situation because it may come down to just fragments of seconds as to who was able to progress just a little bit further if neither of these teams was able to get the marble to move through.
Oh, then we got it. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it. Took its time, had great coaching, and was able to solve it.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing from Cyber.
Oh, my goodness. It's Virtual Academy.
It's virtual. This is virtual?
Virtual Academy?
This
Nice.
is Virtual Academy. Great job for Virtual Academy. My apologies.
Oh, my goodness. So our 2 academies went head-to-head. You guys stayed sweating, hands under your legs and just saying, all right, this is going to happen one way or another. Whew. Able to move on. Sometimes the job will take a while.
Yes.
Having focus, having the ability to keep yourself even keel and just calm under pressure. A lot of employers will look at that one as a big win to be able to pick you up for their team.
That is a big win indeed. And here's the thing. Sometimes things are not going to go right.
No.
You have to realize everything's not perfect. I learned a long time. Life isn't all sunshine and rainbows.
Nah.
Okay? Especially, I'm going to say this right now. That's why all our kids need to watch anime. Watch anime. Watch anime. Okay?
One Piece.
Ain't about the family. Yeah, One Piece is great. Okay. But, Ken, here's some fairy tale stories. Oh, my God. Everything happened and they lived happily ever after. No, sometimes things go down. But that's why it's called an arc. You're going to rise, and then you're going to meet the peak, and you're going to find someone stronger. You're going to find a task that's too difficult, and you may dip, but you're not going to go all the way down. As long as you have the means to get back up, then you can go even higher than you were before.
Sometimes it's not about how you fall. It's how you're able to recover. So we get to see some great fighting through all of our squads. We've taken 8 teams down to our final 4. There's only one step left, and it's going to be a team build duel to see who will be our Build Cup champions. We'll be back with more VESL 2026 State Championships right after this short break.
Now, we started with 23 highly qualified high school trade teams. We went down to the final 8, and now we're down to the final 4. I need more noise here when it comes to the VESL State Championship! Man, Monkey Man, these students have been going through the gauntlet, and now it's time to see who will be the champion of this year's state championship.
At the other end of a road exists an objective. All these students continue to build. This cup continues to build upon those skills that they will be using in real life. They've been able to go from the not work to the real work. They've been trying to make sure that those hands have plans and that it meets the demands of the industries that they intend to go to. As we find ourselves in the middle of a team build duel, this is going to be head-to-head. Only one team comes out from our last 4.
Monkey got bars once again. I am loving it, y'all. But again, from wall, electrical, flow, and activate. And again, forget what's fixing what's broken. Now you're going from scratch. You're going to use all the knowledge you have to build straight through. But again, one step at a time. You cannot move on to the next unless you finish the first. The objective is still clear. You got to have the structural. Then you make sure you have to activate the electrical. Then also you got to make sure you got that flow right. So then another fan is going to blow a ball down the plumbing.
Everything's got to go in the right way. We saw how difficult it was to identify a problem. Well, this time, if the problem exists, it's of your own making. So this time around, we've got 2 representations of the NC Virtual Academy. We've got Northside, and of course, we've got our sides out of Starmount. And,
yes.
And I need to know, the bias is not there, but who's your favorite walking into this?
All of them are my favorites. All of them are my favorites. All of them have been absolutely amazing. But again, as I said before, wall up, electrical in, flow connected, ping pong activate, and then champion. So, without further ado, refs, are you ready? Students, are you ready? And I know it's going to get loud. Crowd, are you ready? Let's find the champion. They have 30 minutes on the clock. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's work. All right,
we
now
get into this. Remember, every single piece must be used. Every single thing that is on their table is something that existed before. So all you have to do, put it together, follow the instructions, and make that ball flow.
Now, it's not as easy as you think because also I found out all the pieces need to be used.
Every single one.
Every single one. They do have a blueprint, though, so they know what to do, and this is going to how they read it. This is going to be the diagnostic skills. This is going to be their reading skills. This is what ABC Carolinas is looking for to see if they're going to find the next apprenticeship with one of these students.
We got to see a lot of great work from the support factor from these programs for NC Virtual, from all of the students and the different teams and the different schools that did come up. And, I mean, some of it came down to emotional stability. Some of it was like, all right, I know how this is supposed to work. And the way that my hands are kind of going, I need to chill. And we got to see some of that poise really come into the moment. I wonder what some of these coaches were talking to their teams and be able to really prime them in what is basically this long final.
Exactly, and think about that. This is going to be round 4, and I'm pretty sure they're going to say, hey, take your time.
Yes.
You've already been here. The other steps that you were before, again, you had to take a test. You had to go through the 5 tasks. Then you saw what was broken, and now this is from scratch. You've already seen it. Now use everything you learned in this round. And again, what makes round 4 so different from everything else today is the integration right here. The wall has to be actually supported with the electrical. Then the electrical has to be actually rooted through the flow path. And one mistake in a step 1 cascades into the step 3. This is the round that mirrors a real construction project. Every trade depends on the trade in front of it. Get the framing right, and the rest of your day is fast. Get it wrong, then you're chasing problems for the next 30 minutes.
We have a lot of future electricians that make sure that this electrical pathway is not at all lacking whenever they go through step number 2 of the process from that structure. So mounting that box plate to the specified height, I saw that be one of the more difficult things from when we were trying to run troubleshooting from what was wrong. And so some of it is down to height. Remember, if you mismeasure your house, your foundation is going to crumble.
Yep, going to be a little bit lean to the left. You're going to be like Fat Joe and then lean back. So
I need to lean back. My spine is feeling it.
But again, as you're talking before, again, they're going to run the counter. But then that's a real first year's apprentice work, but it's just scaled down. You were talking about, you've dealt with cybersecurity.
Yep.
You've been through things like this. The first year, sometimes it will be the hardest because technically you don't know what's happening.
No, you don't at all. And you have to be able to shadow across from basically your journeyman that will help you understand what your key tasks every single day are going to be. You won't be given the most complex thing off the rep. That would be unfair. But that's also why going through some of this early on will help be able to mirror and mimic real-world applications that then ABC of Carolinas will be able to help and then hire you onto a proper team, knowing that you've taken on those kind of challenges before. And then you get those micro-credentials, and they understand, all right, this is a well-outfitted student in person that's ready for the real world.
Yeah, exactly. And remember, go to buildthecarolinas.org to find your career path. This is something that's going to happen after high school. We're trying to help you. And the great thing about it is, as you said, those micro-credentials. Normally, it'll be scary at your first day as apprentice. But if you're going through this, program, it won't be as scary because you actually have real-life experience from this competition to VESL.
Massive experience. And so right now you can kind of see a little bit of that progression on the opposite side of our stage. It does look like that we're actually going through.
Oh, we got the first one here.
Is that finish? North side taking it for not just our awesome student here, but as well as the Hokies. Continue on and make sure your builds continue going forward. We do have second, third, and fourth place.
Yes.
So they were able to confirm that the ball was able to go through.
Oh,
Same
we
thing.
got second place
Virtual
here.
Academy coming out big as well as they were able to take second.
Great job, great job. Again, we do have first, second, third, and fourth place. We're going to keep going. Again, this is an all-about project. You can keep going. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got one more here. Then it's changing it here. Now, this one, we're going to change the plumbing. As you can see, this is troubleshooting. Now, this is the competition. This is about pride. This is about third and fourth place. Let's see what they got.
It's tough because that last little moment, we got to see it on the side of North Side. They definitely were having to go for that last alignment, and you could see that they were banking on what they could get immediately from that fan. Remember how difficult it was for them to get it off that circuit in the first place. So for off of the components that they have, they've actually minimized the amount that you need to get the rest of this to work. So whenever Northside saw that, they're like, okay, I just need this thing to be able to spin once, get that ball through, and that's exactly why they were able to make it efficient.
Absolutely fantastic. As you see, coming over here, Virtual's able to get the fan working. Now we're going to put it to the structure. And now it's going back and forth, taking the time. And I'm loving the patience when it comes to this. Learning from everything before. You can learn from your mistakes. But I said before, you can fall down 7 times, but you got to get up 8 because you can always get the next project and be better than you were before.
Right now, the difficulty that they're finding is where they need to be able to place the ping pong ball before then they get the fan to be able to move and then get it through that flow. So some of it is like, all right, do I repeat what I had before? Maybe it's not in exactly the most optimal alignment. And, I mean, you don't exactly have – you do have that blueprint that you can be able to work off of. But, I mean, some of this is a little bit guess and check. It is a puzzle at the end of the day. And so it's like, all right, what can I instinctually run off of last time that you're able to find this?
As you're talking about them diagnostic skills, and that's exactly what ABC of Carolinas is looking for. Can you analyze this? Now, this is the final round. Even more pressure is here. But, again, you can learn from your mistakes and also use everything you had today and use it in the outside world. As you can see right now, we're going to the right side. We're trying to make sure that fan is working, and it could be a different of, I can't give it away. But as you see, goes to reset, and now they're going to go to troubleshooting.
I see, and that's exactly what they're now using from when we were in round number 3 over to round number 4. This is by your own design. That means, all right, I've kept a mental task of what I've done in order. Now what can I be able to fix for my current components that are being at least applied and now integrated between each of the systems that I've put in place. Still looking for 3rd and 4th place. And, hey, we talk about the different color hats. We got a lot of those, especially with one of our judges. We now have a working fan. Chance to be able to get that to go. The problem is it does go in the opposite direction. I wonder if that will be a difference maker when they go towards trying to be able to put this ball through the pipework.
Again, really quick, I'm going to give a special shout-out to ABC Carolinas, the associate builders and contractors. It's one of the biggest reasons that this is happening today. They represent the merit shop construction across from the both Carolinas when it comes to North and South, and they connect students directly to the people who hire in this field. If a team in this room ends up on a job site next summer, summer, there's a good chance ABC was a part of how that happened.
Which is just amazing. Just being able to see anyone that can immediately not only have experience, but then be accepted into the general industry and job force. And the ABC has been so cool with that. Build the Carolinas much the same way. I mean, when you have apprenticeships, I mean, here's the part of the apprenticeship that you don't realize is that when you're doing the work, you're going to be finding earnings that go along with that. So you get certified, and then there's a lot of trust that's built out to be able to get you now moving across multiple different jobs and companies. So they do that with zero debt. You get a lot of credentials that are recognized, and then you can go from job site to job site. So make sure to check that out with buildthecarolinas.org. And right now, there's a lot of building. They're trying to be able to find this last step. It is the most difficult step. It was found by our winners, and we're going to actually be having an interview with them as we do a trophy presentation here in just a couple minutes.
Definitely a trophy presentation, and also I feel that there should be something else be given out. I'm not going to tease it, but I think they're going to enjoy it a lot. I see what I did there. You know,
yeah, that's good. That's good.
Foreshadowing.
Yes.
Happens up when you used to read a book. Foreshadowing was key. I don't read anymore.
Read a
Audiobooks.
book.
Read?
Watch anime and read? What is that?
What? Nani?
What if we kind of meet in the middle and just read manga?
Ooh, that's a good
That's
compromise.
like an okay?
That's a good compromise.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, cool.
But
All
let's
right.
see right now. Let's go. These are the hero arc going on right now. They're taking it apart once again and trying to reset. This is for third and fourth place. This is for pride. And this one, just take your time. Take your breath. Okay? We have a lot of people supporting you. And again, one more time, look at the crowd. Put your hands together. Let's get the support in this room.
I mean, you got
everyone's on your side.
You have our other virtual academy squad able to take second place, and they're very much cheering on their other teammate.
Yes.
So seeing if they can be able to get that one done. They want to get it past Starmount, and Starmount has had quite a few times that they basically looked at success in the mouth, but unable to just make it over that last little lock and key. So seems like that door of opportunity is still just basically in front of them. And a few reconstruction moments. Feels like they're going to do that as well. They got their fan moving in a certain direction, but it might be coming up just in a bit different, I guess, basically suboptimal setup on their pipe work. We'll see how that one goes.
We're going to see how that goes. Again,
both going the right way.
Oh, see it, but he got it. 30 minutes they did have. Again, only 9 minutes has passed, so it's a lot of time left on the clock. They can take their time and take a deep breath. Now they're just working to make sure they do it right. And again, the balance is good, but as you can see, it's just slightly off. I don't know what it's called, like one of those, not protractors, the levelers. I need a leveler right now.
You know, I had a leveler once, and then I think I used it like a katana, and I broke it.
You would do that.
I would, and I did, and I will do it again.
Okay, it's like when you have the wrapping paper, and all of a sudden you have that styrofoam, and then you break it in half, and you don't have a sword anymore. You have nunchucks.
Well, I did that with one of those types of lights, you know, that shatter like really nicely.
The fluorescent.
It was a lightsaber for at least a second.
Yeah, but then it's nothing else after.
Nothing. It's a mess after that. Yeah.
Well, we have several competition right here. I said they're going back here again. Just finding out.
You got
it right here.
All
Oh my
right.
God!
Virtual Academy taking third place as well.
Congratulations.
All right.
Absolutely amazing.
All right. So we'll be setting up. We'll be doing a trophy presentation as well as talking with our number one North Side. So let's get them over here. Where's North Side at right now?
North Side, please report to the far end of the stage.
Hey! Come on
North
down.
Side. Congratulations. Thank you. Now right here. North Side. You have been absolutely amazing since we started this competition. Now, just walk me through how difficult was this challenge compared to the others?
I think this one was probably the hardest one by far. The semifinal task was definitely like a challenge, but the one that we just had to do, we had to make it all from scratch, so it was definitely more difficult. But as long as you figured out like the plant list that you had kind of moved over so you could just put it at the top as well, you ended up being able to get everything done all in a timely order.
Now, you work really fast, and I'm telling you, your diagnostic skills are absolutely amazing. I mean, I was watching you work going back and forth. Now, I got a question. Did you do any other prep to get ready for this? You played, like, video games like crazy, or are you just able just to do this just from memory?
I play Valorant.
Oh, you play Valorant.
Yeah, I've been doing this to get the Valorant points, and I didn't even know that I made it.
This is what we're talking about. Video games save lives and also educate. And also, Monkey Man, I know you got a couple of questions for this man.
Well, I got some hardware I got to be able to share with you because as a Valorant player, you know maps, and as an architectural firm, maybe owner or something to work in the future, feels like you know structures very well. You're able to put that together, and it feels like you've got a huge future. So I've got less questions, and I've got more to give as we are going to have our Build Cup state champion. Oh my goodness, skill trades, and of course, our little surprise. you're also going to be getting a ring.
Yes. We'll be getting a ring, and
Look at
this
that.
right here is a placement because there's another part. You will also get it customized, in which you can put your own name and designs on that ring.
Give him a little look at that ring right there. Give him a little look at that ring.
Look at that woman.
All right.
And then one more time, let me get your name and your school and all the shout-outs. This is your moment. Congratulations.
My name's Adam Gamble. I'm from Northside, senior class of 2026. I want to thank you guys. I want to thank everybody who came out and watched. I want to thank my mom and my dad for letting me pursue this career in architecture. And last, I want to thank Virginia Tech. Go Hokies!
Go Hokies.
Give it up
as
for
you
'em.
can see, the VESL champion. One more time. Give it up for Northside!
Can you give me a picture?
Now again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do some pictures right now. But again, we have a whole bunch of other amazing things that's going to happen. Esports is still going to be rocking. We still got Rocket League. We still got college football. And also we have NBA 2K. And I know a lot of people have been looking forward to Marvel Rivals. This right here is about STEM. When you talk about science, technology, the engineering, the mathematics is absolutely crucial. And these students have actually built themselves up. And another thing about this is that since this student right here is one, everyone else here is going to be leave smarter. They're going to leave on another level. And also, they're going to have a micro-credential that's going to be added to their resume, which is going to help them when they go to all those job interviews. And as we talked about before, there is a shortage of technicians, a shortage of electricians, a shortage of plumbers, a shortage of so many different trades here in North Carolina especially. And this event is allowing them to shine and have a chance to get a new career path.
It's a huge thing, and especially you can see the appreciation. They obviously have a very cool design for what they want to do in the future. The support that we get to see every single year here from VESL, from the parents, from the friends, from the faculty, from all the students in the programs, it's magic in the making. It's what I live for, and it's why I continue to see this every single year. I am the biggest fan of the best seat in the house and alongside one of the best in the business, and it's one of the coolest things that we ever get to witness. The future literally being built in real time from people just like you and from people like us that are hype about seeing it.
The future lives here. The future is striving. They're going to keep climbing, and I can't believe I'm going to love to see where they're going to end up.
Yes.
The destiny is absolutely bright, but guess what? This is not good night because we got a lot of things, and I can't wait to see that fight between those competitors when it comes to esports. Now, we're going to take just a short break, and we'll be right back. Again, this is the VESL State Championship here in North Carolina. We'll see you there.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time to get into some championship form. I'm Hale Monkey Man in the booth alongside Vince Chang, the energy in the room, both here as well as out there. We've got one of our first esports titles to try and get some hardware to. It was STEM the entire, beginning of the morning. This time around, we're heading towards the gamers. So this time of it, we've got College Football 2026. And there's a lot of people out there looking at the reigning champ, TBK. They've got YK Dion in front of them. We've got a best of 3 for ourselves to try and figure it out.
I am excited for this. I got 6 words. Are you ready for some football? Because I'm telling you, this is college football at its peak. We're going to see some amazing quarterbacks, some uprising wide receivers. Let's see some running backs that can take the hits, but I'm really interested in the defense. Yes. I was a defensive guy. I was a DN, trying to get to the quarterback, trying to stop you right there at that line of scrimmage. Let's see if these players can do it now.
See, I was a strong side linebacker, and then I was a left guard. If you believe it or not, I am short. Okay.
Well, guess what? Right now, are you Gary Bertier? You could be Gary Bertier.
Well, I think so. Wait, would that make you my type? Oh, we'll figure that one out. Either way.
Julius.
Yes. We got a best of 3. So both these teams have decided that this is going to be an old school classic SEC battle. South Carolina Gamecocks going against, well, you might just learn to hate them. It's Boomer Sooner time with Oklahoma. So that means YK Dion, they're going to be bringing in the Sooners from way out in Norman, but South Carolina, that will be headed by TBK. And TBK, they are a reigning state champ. They did it from Madden. Now they're trying to be able to bring it to the collegiate sphere. And the biggest thing is about how these teams and how these players really maneuver around the space. NIL ain't going to be a thing right now. This is all about what you do on the field.
All right, going for the touchback, as you can see, and we're going to start when it comes to that talent. Again, we're going to go back to college gaming, okay? I'm a big college basketball fan. We do got NBA 2K after this. But when it comes to college football, it's a little different because you know why? These players have something to fight for. There's a lot of talent that we have not seen. Now, we're going to go back and forth between these amazing players. And I've been hearing a lot about the black kid. I'm going to say that because this man plays like he has all the light because he sees something and goes right toward the end zone.
And we're also playing with South Carolina in home stadium. So one thing that you're going to look about at Oklahoma and a lot of these teams, we try to establish the run game. But for Oklahoma, they've got Mateer that is heading that QB position. He was before a hand surgery and everything kind of going wrong before the Red River shootout. He was actually on par with trying to go for the Heisman. Now with an opening play off first down, they are able to get some extra ground and already getting another first just off of 2 plays.
Hitting that hole right there, trying to find a little bit of space, using that running back and putting that shoulder down, trying to take out that linebacker, as you can see. But again, you know every yard counts, especially when you have that much talent when it comes to this game. As you see, looking at these routes, going up from that shotgun formation, getting that one step back. He's in the pocket for a while, taking his time, but going again, but then loses the pressure and goes for a sack, and down it goes, and we're 4th and 10.
Jerron Willis coming in to be able to get that first sack of the game, and Mateer is already finding it difficult to get back up, and that's Dion. So when you're looking at this game, it was defense that was chosen as the main prerogative for success from out of TBK. I asked him, hey, why South Carolina? Why is this going to be kind of what you want to do? And, well, they were like, you know what? This is like my guy. I want to find speed out of the quarterback position, and I want to find a suffocating defense. They do it as a 3 and out. So they will get them just down around the 28-yard marker here in South Carolina territory. That's where TBK will take over.
And that's what I was talking about. I want to see the defense when it comes to college football. And we see a lot that when it comes to this point running because you see all these scores now like 48, 56, and you're just going down the end zone. But it's the defense that's going to stop that. Let's see another shotgun formation going down the left side. Got a little pocket and a little bit of light. I said the black kid goes to left and goes right down. And look at that right there. A great yard. Arthur on 1st and 10, and he's going down the field.
Already playing hurry up, trying to make this defense on their heels. They cannot get any major substitutions, especially if South Carolina is not going to give them any chance to. So they're going to try to be able to get this one tight trips. They're going to bring this one across the formation and go twins to either side. But that's all to give Faison an extra chance to look at some yards. They gain about 2, so trying to keep Oklahoma very much on the field and not let them reset.
And let's see how they're going to do it right now. Again, more shotgun formation, but as you're talking about with these quarterbacks, that doesn't mean nothing because they can use their speed and get out of the pocket. Now he's going to start reading the defense. Let's see this, Mike. It's basically a deep coverage here. Now going out to the left side, but just catches it. There's a little bit of light, little spin move, but goes into the defender and gets him out, and only about 10 yards to the end zone.
As a Sooner fan myself, there's massive vulnerability when it comes to those deeper flats and making sure to just bleed that play just a little bit longer. Huge move from out of TBK. So trying to be able to stretch this thin. We are in the red zone. You're going to only have 4 downs because we are just over that 10-yard line. A lot of extra motions. They're playing with a lot of the pace of this game, trying to set it up over to Faison, but that one is tracked down. Brent Venables, as head coach of Oklahoma, whenever he came in, he wanted to establish a much stronger defense because Big 12 used to be known simply about the offense. It was basically basketball numbers.
Yes.
Then when Oklahoma moved over to the SEC, he was like, you know what? We've got to make sure that we can stand the test of stuff like Auburn, stuff like Alabama.
Yeah.
And so we talk about the defense that South Carolina has. Oklahoma can do the exact same stuff.
Yeah. Not going to scream roll tide, 'cause I don't know people's out there, but you're right. You got to make sure you have that defense. And also never miss your assignment, especially when you have different kind of coverages. Now, we're not going zone right here. I just see the defensive line is forming to the right, trying to get out that pocket and try to get everything here. But again, all the shotgun formations, I have not seen a normal formation, an I formation yet from either one of these players. Going on this right side, again, a little bit light. Now he's going so much to the end zone, tracked it, but just got stopped before that goal line.
This again, it was about the mobility of Stellars that was chosen by TBK. They want to get everyone to have to go very deep into this defensive set. Heineke is going to be one of those major playmakers, especially on this defense, as he's guiding it along and trying to be able to get them stood up. They do so with a defensive end onto this left side of the formation. They continue to do a tight set, especially when they put out that wing. Now Stellars is not going to have a lot of options. Everything's filled. They go over the top of one, and it will be knocked down at the back of the end zone.
Great defensive play. Again, shout out to my grandfather. He always said, if the ball touched your hand, it's a catch, no matter what, which is very hard when you get this pile drive down the middle.
Yeah.
But he taught me, if it touched your fingertips, that should be a completion.
He's going to try and put Heineke over the top of one of these A gaps as well, so they might be bringing him in, but he's going to play a lot of shadow defense. They actually bring him over. Stellars are being washed out of the pocket. He throws up. Oh, a flag is down. Is that going to stand as a touchdown? It will be illegal touching. They must have gone out of bounds and come back in.
Sometimes you got to keep your hand to your touch, but guess what? Legal touch is much different. And now, as you can see, we're coming back. Now it's still 1st and 10, and there's a lot of game left right here, okay?
Yep.
2 minutes left in the first, and now they're going to go the opposite way. Now the problem about this is, what's going to happen? You have a chance for a safety with that defensive powers. But again, a little bit of opening, going on the right side, going right for that first down, and a smart slide right there.
This is the kind of play that got Mateer hurt in the first place when it came to last season, but he's also able to use his feet. Dude can slide. Dude knows how to be elusive, so that gives a lot more presence to the back of the end zone. So we're going to go to another 1st and 10. That gets them over that line, and they're going to try and work some of this ground game. Tatum, a nice little move. They've got 3 men to beat, but they're able to bring it right to the middle hashes. So away we go as they hit about the 36-yard line.
This we have to give credit to the wide receivers that are getting to the assignments, and you go to the CPU, because with the meta, they somewhat kind of replicate the actually playing. But again, as you see, getting that other safety, getting that good block, giving some open light, and getting some more yardage right here. 1st and 10. Let's see what's going to happen here on this left side. Again, short trip. Okay, good
Nice
block. As you see,
screen.
going for the first down. At least he got something and goes out of bounds.
That's a very systematic and methodical play, and both these teams, it was interesting to see TBK actually go for it on 4th down, and that penalty obviously stopped him when on the other side, but to not even go for 3. The last time that this was played, I think it was a separation of like 28 points, and TBK dominated it. This first quarter has been very good for YK Dion. Now he's trying to be able to at least fan this one outwards. Can't quite get it on the player-controlled wide receiver, but that one will come up short as we go to our 2nd down.
Okay, YK Dion right now just got a little unlucky there just by the fingertips. Could have had that completion, but I'm telling you, that receiver would have got slammed. Would have been better than a booger from Cookout. Shout out to Cookout. And it would have been a smush. But going here, Walter, going back to the right side. Matter, a little bit of thing all the way down. He's over by himself, but just misses it and overthrows.
That one's a tough over-the-shoulder reception. Mateer gets pressured, and even with that one being a bullet, you had number 8 for Freezies all the way to about the 10-yard line. So they're going to be wanting that one back. And, of course, if you guys are looking at what we have today, obviously you've got a lot of great football in front of you, but they've also got to get that ball out of the hands. Tatum, they go out of the pocket. Great spin move, and they'll be just inside. I think that's about the 35-yard line.
And also shout out to UNCG Tepper Sports, and also Live Oak Bank, and also the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Okay, these all players here are trying to get that contract. Again, I appreciate you supporting us here at the VESL State Championship, and this is the championship for college football. We have two amazing players competing for this last round. Again, it will be 03, best of 3, but then very smart play. Just make sure you don't get any loss of yardage on that, because that was a legit sack.
He's been playing a few of those deep sets. You have basically twins that go kind of streaking, and then they're trying to really extend the back end of the secondary, and so that's been good to be able to get Tatum these looks. But look how they're also crunching down on that line. You are maybe settling for about 3 or 4 yards, and now this comes to a 3rd and 7. If you are Dion, you're not wanting to have to settle basically for a field goal if you can.
Yeah.
But he also doesn't want to go away from basically playable territory. So inside of this 35-yard line, and actually just before the 30, going to make sure that he doesn't give this one up for free. A lot of extra options, and he's not kept this formation as close to the tackles as what has been happening from the side of South Carolina. He's going to have Mateer with some options. It goes one-on-one. Huge pickup down to the 2-yard line.
Talk about be aggressive, be aggressive, getting all the way down, and also almost got his sandwich again. The cornerback and also the safety were waiting for that pass, but just by the skin of it, able to thread the needle and get to your receiver, was able to get that catch, and now he has a chance for 7.
4 downs from the 2 to try and make it in and get right back to the end of Gamecock territory. Oh, trying to be able to make this one wide, but when you take that off of a sweep, you're giving up ground, and if you don't make a move, you're going to give up yards.
And we were just talking about STEM. Right there, that was mathematics a little bit, because the angles were a part of it. Now, the fastest way to a place is a straight line. When you're going around, like you said, from that sweep, you're giving the defender a chance to get a sack and also get loss of yardage. As you see, it is second. We're already in the second quarter as well, because we're only doing 5-minute quarters. 2nd to go. He is right there at the line. Is he going to score for the first time? And right there, that is 6 for the Sooners.
See, they had so much look from the defense, thinking that, all right, are we going to, since they went to an empty backfield, you have to be screaming that it's a pass. You had a lot of isolated positions, and with both of his twins out to the right, you had 2 that were drop back zone, so he knew, all right, I've got a 5-step drop gap. If I can be able to get it to my man on the right, this might be just free points. So good looks and honestly adaptability out of Dion, considering that this one was a 28-point beat. Well, this one's suddenly going the other direction, as this one's going to be TBK. That's a nice return. I think it just came up around the 40, and that's where it will start.
Here, one of my favorite players, and this man was, the Showtime. That's Deion Sanders, and I want to say if he could go all the way, and just by the skin of his feet was able to get stopped. Now, going from his left side, let's see what TBK can do. Going on the left side, taking his time now, reading, going on the left. Now wide open, and then outruns the safety, but still a great defensive play, stopping just before the 25.
That is the second time in I think about 3 or 4 passing plays that he has gone to that top left corner above the flat, making use of about 5 to 10 yards from that outside of that left side hash, and making just great work about stretching this defense, forcing the safeties to have to get out there, and eventually basically outgunning and outrunning your cornerbacks. They're going to find another one. Going to be around the 13-yard line, a new set of downs, and this is where TPK shines. Their offense can be very quick strike.
Yep, and TPK, now let's see if he does the run game. You don't have to pass every single play. As you see, he just got a first down, going down, finding that great pocket on that left side. Now he's taking the time one more time. Now he's still in the pocket. A lot of people are open. No, great defense right here from Dion, but gets the right side and goes all the way, and the quarterback goes another 6. Let's go.
You had containment broken, then you had the flat coverage that was just getting head faked, and as soon as Sellers started selling out on the run, all they had to do was use their feet. They've kept one man on an island, and as soon as you get someone basically stuck and stopped, you're going to get them. So good work from out of TBK. We go all tied up, and this is going to come down to final possession, I've got to say, going into this first half, because if he can be able to get this defense really ramped up and slow down Dion, who had been very effective on some of these plays in his last drive, you might be seeing this one go to a 14-7 if he can pick it back up. But I mean, if you're Southwest Edgecombe, of course, you're cheering for Dion to continue this. There's no reason to be rattled now.
No reason to be rattled now. Again, everything's tied up, and again, we're going to have these 5-minute quarters. You just got to be smart with it. As you see now, they're basically out of sorts right here, because you see the stadium is going crazy, and that's what happens. Sometimes you get home court advantage. But you see Mateer going to the right side, and again, a quarterback gets a little bit of life, goes to the slide, but almost that could have been an injury right there. Almost hit the head.
Yep. When you go for those slides, you're giving up your body, and so whenever you do that, it's wherever the QB decided to go down. you got to be careful because that is the safe position. They can still be injured. You can also draw a personal foul. 15 yards is a big deal. They're going to give it over to Tatum. Tatum has been their main run game source. They had at least a sweep there. They attempted that at the end point of our previous campaign. But for this one, they've systematically been able to get them slowly moving down the field. The biggest thing that I think Dion is kind of looking at, they've been effective about how they've been switching between the run and pass. It's mostly denying clock from TBK.
Yes.
Yeah. And they don't want to let them to have a possession at the end of this.
But what I'm saying, when you have two great competitors when it comes to any sports game, again, possession is key, especially when you have a tied game or when it's close, because now you can control everything about it, okay? It's when you're going to take some kinds of minutes off the clock, some kind of second clock to also get some pressure as well, because sometimes when you get toward the end of that clock and all of a sudden you're realizing, oh my God, I got to make a decision, you can then make a mistake, and that's when picks happen.
It's interesting the amount of formations that we've seen that looked like basically the same thing from the South Carolina side. This end of things, they had two running backs in the backfield, and now they've got a secure catch that comes through. Tatum, he left the backfield to go downfield, picked that one up, huge gain to go down to the 44.
This is how you use every person on your roster, understanding who's good at what, but then going down to get more yardage. Now, Mateer, take another second. Now, they got a little momentum going. They're going down the field. All right, 1st and 10.
Uh-oh.
That's almost a flea flicker, but get stopped behind.
Fantastic screen setup, but even better read from the defense out of TBK. He knew that been really kind of going towards the wider end of the field. No reason to get caught off guard. So you do see kind of a timeout to stop this. Actually, it's going to be a baked-in timeout. 2-minute warning. We go for the first half. Stadium has gotten a little bit more quiet as the Gamecocks have struggled to stop some of this offensive production. Dion has had less of the shakes being pushed into his own screen, but they will empty that backfield. Got a lot of options. Got a couple of them spread across. That was a choice. That one was a tough one because he had double coverage to have to work through.
Dion did definitely have to make the decisions like you see. And again, just let you know, if you're watching from home, nobody can see each other plays. When we played Madden, when you play college, sometimes you can see what they're going on. At least you have a 1 out of 3 chance to know they're going to go.
Yeah.
But this right here, they're on completely different surface, completely different play stations. So it's like a real game when they're making the decisions.
Stadium pulse comes up. They've got a couple of protectors back there, both the running backs. But no, just wide open. Oh, my goodness. The coverage broke down. They thought they were going to go much further back. They were playing that deeper zone, but instead they caught him on the comeback route. So that will set up yet another set of downs. We go 1st and 10 around the 30. They could be able to get maybe 3 whole sets of first downs, but you got a minute 20 cooking.
Minute 20 cooking right now. Let's see if they're making the decisions right now. Just get struck right there. And that's that defense you were talking about before. They're not going to get another yard.
No,
I'm going to take every one of y'all out.
You know it's good when my stank face comes out. That's good. All right. Light them up. Let them know. Walk through them. Number 0 coming up huge for that stop. So, again, continues to be at least an offensive moment here for Dion. They would love to at least secure a field goal, and that means they don't want to have to let this clock go into the hands of one. But that's another one. It's Burks. Oh, what a move! Coming up with a touchdown. That's going to be a fresh 6 on the sticks.
That's what I'm talking about. Those are the Flintstone twinkle toes right here. Left, right, you saw it right, and he's going to be here all day and all night. And now he just put another 7 on the board. It is 14-7. Now, Abe is talking about TBK. This guy's a GOAT. This guy knows exactly to play the game. But I got to admit, Dion is showing up.
Honestly, considering what you guys have maybe seen before or maybe did not, it was best of ones all day long, and sometimes that can be just, all right, you get beat out of that. You're like, all right, this is just not a good, this is a mismatch. We can't really get beyond it. This is a best of 3.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a lot of time, if they do not switch teams especially, to really identify and break down how they want to get past this. So similar formation, we get a trips tight. That's going to be that little wing window that's off to the left side, so you have a lot of immediate options that have to come up from that. So you're looking to kind of stack coverage right there. But Sellers is running out of room, and you cannot let the Sooners have that amount of time to not only get coverage, but then collectively crush the pocket.
Exactly, and not the pocket. Is it going to stay in it, or this is when the defense has to step up, and that's exactly what happened. You saw opening, you put that boost on, you make sure you got that turbo, and you have that defensive line getting to the quarterback to get the stop, and also some negative yardages. I just see it's 2 and 10, but able to keep it in. It's
same shot!
And it is daylight, and I was going to say, he can go all the way!
Incredible identification. You had it a little bit too close. I was wondering if we were going to start seeing some deeper drops from out of the defense of Dion, maybe play about that 10-yard back, but instead they looked like they were at a nickel, and then that is the same receiver 3 times. Harbor, top left side corner, and it has been free 50 and free real estate every time. So a wonderfully fast response. Took about 20 seconds or so for them to get this one now tied up.
Now, Monkey Man, I've heard this saying before, it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True.
And these are some young men right here, okay?
Yes, they are.
In college football, they still got them knees. My knees would be snap, crackling, and popping. One time I woke up, I thought my floorboard broke. Nope, it was just my knee.
Still check your floor. Just make sure. Oh, Mateer is getting flushed out, and because he actually ran out of the pocket, he's going to have to throw that one away. So the worst, I would have to say, obviously, don't turn this one over, but you come out to a neutral state. If this ends up being a 3-and-out, make sure that your fourth one burns the rest of this clock. Do not let TPK even have the ability to sniff a field goal. Now, they're going to go into basically a similar formation they've seen a few times. They're going to only have the one down back, and then they're going to have at least their tight end just off to the right side. Everyone's going streaking. They're looking kind of for a long bomb, and Burks has been good for a lot. That's about his third or fourth reception so far, but they're going to have to really run this clock.
Yeah, running the clock right now, and you see the game clock 23, and also they got 32 right now on the step block. We're going to the left side. Ooh. Tatum gets a nice little cook, a little. Oh, no, man, that's what I'm talking about. Dancing and prancing and getting right over that first line.
For collegiate football, in case you guys didn't know, as soon as you get a first down, that will, in fact, stop the clock, but they do utilize one of their timeouts, so Oklahoma will make sure that that does not run at all. This secures them about 3 downs or so, depending on how much space they're able to get. Nice drop back, still into the shotgun. Mateer looking for options and looking for answers. He's able to get it, but can't quite. Just past the extended hands of Burke, who has been basically a sure thing.
I mean, look at the adrenaline right there, but also the instinct with a quick reaction when it runs the plays. But I love the aggressiveness right now. Again, 13 seconds left in the second before we go into the half. They're going for a score. As you say, make sure there's no chance when they get to that field goal.
So, okay, similar formation that we've seen be successful before. They might be actually to do the same exact thing, but there's no one in the middle of the formation, so they're going to go diving, looking for a timeout. That's not a bad idea. This gives you about one good play. You might be able to get it to work. You have a timeout, so if this doesn't work out, you maybe burn about 5 to 6 seconds. You better be ready to hit that timeout button, but they want to get in at least field goal range. Who knows? Maybe this turns into a touchdown, but that's kind of an all-in situation. It goes to Tatum. He's going to the middle of the field, and this one will be a timeout. He's trying to lock in 3.
Got 2 seconds left. Now, as you see, these quarterbacks are absolutely mobile. We're going to talk about the Panthers. That's what Cam was. But as you can see right here, getting a little bit with the Gamecocks, working that little hula hoop, working the hips. But let's see if these hips can actually get them to the end zone.
And, I mean, the stadium has been playing against Dion this entire time. He's going to make sure that kind of locks in this. Oh, it's going to be a tough angle, and it will be wide. Out left. Gets to him. The speed at which that goes is also dictated by the pulse of the stadium, and the stadium is home field advantage because of the higher seed that's on the side of TBK. So, first half over. 14 is as far as Dion got in the first time both these guys played each other in round number 1.
Really?
That's a ghost he's got to bust, especially here in game 1 if he wants to get past TBK.
I mean, sometimes you got to see and visualize. You have a chance to get up by a great move right there, and also just power drives through the special teams trying to get more yardage.
All right, so TBK will be starting off on offense. They knew that this was going to be a tough position to begin with, but there's a lot of confidence in this young man as our reigning champion, at least in the football sphere, coming from Madden over to CFB. They're looking for an immediate drop back. Oh, they got Brown identified. So the major defensive destructuralization that we've seen out of TBK against Dion, he's been attacking his top left corner. He's really attacking about 10 to 15 yards up in the exact same spot, maybe trying to take advantage of a bit of Pavlovian conditioning. He goes to the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, maybe go outside the field, but also you just need teasing on that sideline, keeping a lot of clock for him, because then you don't need a timeout anytime when you're going from 1 to 4. But as you said, once you get that first down, that will stop the clock. But as I said, you need to keep the possession much, especially when you have a game this close.
Very good offensive production so far and really stretching the field. You hit the running back, the tight end, and 3 separate wide receivers from out of this offense of TBK, so he knows how to be able to utilize his weapons. Very deep armory. Now, he's actually being at least ran into. Sellers has a lot of chances. Oh, they nearly got it over, and in fact did. Harbor. Are you kidding me? It's the same spot, and they let Sellers run all the way to him.
If it ain't broke, you don't fix it, man. But I thought that was almost a pick. I mean, with the graphics right now, but then also just a little whoop, whoop, whop, whop, and also still in the hands.
Oh, my
But let's
gosh.
see exactly. Going out here for the Gamecocks, going on that right side, but you see he's taking his time. He's eyeing the land, surveying this whole field. Going down that left side,
boy,
it was too much and just overthrew him.
He was beats, but so was the pass. Just a little bit too far, knowing that that one had a lot of heat to it. He was trying to match the pace and the stride of his receiver, who absolutely was running past his free safety. So good looks, and you know what? You take those chances when you're on 1st and 10. So you go to 2nd down. You got plenty of territory and plenty of time if you're TBK. And recognizing the offense that's actually been working out of Dion, you don't want to let him have a free look at this. Again, he's got this strong side to the major hashes on this one. It's going to be Sellers that's going to follow a lot of that one. This is where he's actually opened up and run, but recognizing that he's actually gotten the defense to pause because of that, he has an open gap.
And as you saw, that was a covered defense right there. I think, man, just basically in all the zones. And again, you got to go back and forth when it comes to the defense of any of these teams. Are you going to be good man? Are you going to be good in a cover situation? But then you can pick apart because there's going to be pockets that you can get some of them plays.
They go to the short side. Short side is definitely not quite as open. Oh, my goodness. No. They go to the man. They continue to hit. It's going to be the top left corner again. And for the first time into this game, we get ourselves a lead out of TBK Gamecocks. Now with a point after, they'll be up by 7, and that's Shelby High School. That's seeing their state champion continuing looking for another ring.
Trying to get another ring, too. I'm just doing the same dance of the game. I don't know, nobody can see us, but we're not celebrating because this is just good competition. Also, shout out to Live Oak Bank. We appreciate the partnership here when it comes to this fantastic state championship of the VESL. And also get up to the amazing Carolina Panthers, giving the love as well. UNCG when it comes to esports and alliance. And also give it up to Rally Cry. Rally Cry, you've been helping us so much. We appreciate your donation, helping us here with this state championship, giving a lot of effort toward our esports champions, and also a lot of people that are going to go towards them and get some new jobs because of ABC Carolina.
Love to see that. Love to hear that. And love to witness what we've done today. And so far, it's been pretty good here in our CFB 26 final. Now, problem with Dion is that he did have some tough production and came up short of just getting 3 points at the end of that first half. Got to be able to shake that off. Mateer, a little bit of a rollout. Oh, and this is just kind of a miscalculation. So they've been utilizing Tatum as kind of their good short runner, making and sometimes running him out of the pocket and just having these very surprising streaks. Kind of Fox in the hen house, but it ended up being a bunch of roosters, and that Fox got bullied on spot number 1. So for 3rd down, you've got 8 yards. Mateer maybe with some chances. He's got a lot of people covering him. This is going to be going over to Burks. Burks on the pickup inside the 40 in Gamecock territory.
Great catch right there. Again, kind of losing his footing. And all you got to do, don't forget, with college football, you just got to touch him, and then it's down. I remember in the NFL, if you go down, if you don't get touched, then, hey, so what? You're gone.
Yeah, actually, you don't even have to touch him. If
you're
just down,
you're just down.
Yeah.
We got to change that.
Nah, man, I like it.
No, I want them to get down, get back up.
It's actually protection.
Safety.
You don't want them to get hurt. Again, another running over to Tatum. Huge miss. They're able to make the first guy, but the stretch play after the defender got locked in on that outside blocker, and now he goes right back to it. So get about 3. So, again, positive production from Dion. That's what he's got to continue to do. And some of these players, they kind of stretch this field a bit too wide, taking too much time to let the defense respond.
I mean, you saw that there in the stats with Tatum. We got 10 attempts with 63 yards, which is amazing numbers right there. Mateer going down this left side, he says, Greenland, look at the X. I can see him go there. That's aggressive, but unable to complete the pass. And that right there was a defensive play. Those are the cornerbacks and safeties that we love to see, not scared to get a little bit of contact down the field.
I did not realize this stadium came with its own rooster, and it definitely crowed in the background. Mateer has got some open space. He's going to slide. Okay, that's what I was wondering about. It is 4th and inches. When he gave himself up, it was right before the 30-yard line. So do they lock in? Do you go for that short form play? Mateer will actually just drop back. He does have a gap. They have the player controlled. Oh, that's what it was. That's what I'm talking about, because he had the player-controlled middle linebacker. Johnson had backed up, and he swatted it down.
Swatting it down again. Great hand-eye coordination. Again, you don't need to get the interception. You just have to get the incomplete, and now we're going back down.
That was so smart. TBK recognized that Mateer had a wide-open A-gap, and he shoved the linebacker into it. And as soon as he saw him drop back and actually go for the passing play, he decided quickly 5-yard drop back. Oh, my goodness. Sellers is having to run away as suddenly 3 linebackers linemen are bearing down upon him.
Shout out to Dion's defense right there. Again, just blitzing down, giving him no air whatsoever, absolutely suffocating. You got to get him an oxygen mask, but can you recover from this? Only it's 2 and 10, so there was no loss of yardage. Just basically gave up the play. Now, as you can see, trying to call this play, coming out of the shotgun once again, not seeing anything from the line, going back right down the middle, wide open, but then getting stopped.
Oh, okay. That is going to be a first down. All right, I thought they had knocked out the ball maybe just before they had total possession, but Brown and Harbor have been two sure things for TBK to really get downfield strikes. Now that one's right down the middle of the field, and I thought that was going to go maybe into enemy territory. Faison, he's going to be able to get one stiff arm, but he does eventually get bopped at the elbow. I know I would feel that tomorrow, but 2nd and 8, he gains a hard-earned 2.
Them boys are big. They eating a lot of Bojangles, if you know what I'm talking about. And I would feel it not only tomorrow, but probably next year.
Yes.
I need an acupuncturist if I got hit by one of these big fellas. I just seen Sellers find out. Again, going down the middle, little spin, but he's still on his feet. That's a good tight end, staying strong, keeping possession.
That's a big old boy. That's, I think, the 2nd reception for Hunt into this game. So when they need those yards the most, they're able to really contend with their tight end. Now, you see this shift, trying to cover down to the weak side of this formation is that they have the trip bunch off to the right, or at least they have at least 2 of their twins. Sellers is trying to be able to get this one basically as a blocking group, throws behind him. Oh my goodness. When the entire flow of the play was going to the right, that's a tricky call because you have less power, still got it to the guy.
I was getting that. When you have that cross-body pass off your weak foot and you're going down the opposite side, it can give a chance for the defense to read that and get that interception.
Yep.
But he was seeing it, was able to basically precisely throw it in the perfect spot so you can get that completion.
All right, we go into 2nd down. And again, I think this quarter is about to come to a close, and TBK is okay with that. 1 quarter left here for game number 1. Remember, it's a best of 3. Game number 1 is in TBK's hands for the moment. 7 points up, 5 minutes to go. And this is going to feel like a fast quarter if you're Dion, if your offense continues to stay off the field.
Absolutely, and let's just learn that. TPK, this is not like a solid piece of ice. It's kind of like Jell-O. You don't have a firm grip on this win just yet, so you cannot give up. As you see, he's taking his time, trying to get an offsides, okay? Killing as much clock as possible. But no, Dion is too small. But then a flag on the play. What happened?
Oh, my goodness. Is that actually an offsides? Hold on. It was – okay. So we go
encroachment.
Oh.
Yes, his own thing. He was trying to get an opposite.
Well, I think so. It's 2nd and 15. So it's like I think that was a false start. So,
yeah.
Okay. Sellers is going to go a wide out right again. An easy pocket. He's able to stretch it over the pylon, and suddenly this lead is all doubled up, just barring a PAT.
What? Are you kidding me? This man could be zenning right now. He is way too good. Was that a mind trick? Was that a Jedi mind trick right there?
I guess.
Get the penalty and then go for the score?
These are not the quarterbacks you're looking for.
This is not the way.
Setting him up over at the pylon, and he knows that he gets basically one of those downfield 15 to 20-yard lineups, so it just gets everyone pulled to him. This is the exact same design that TBK was telling me about. He wants a mobile QB. He wants the auto defense to have to respond to him, and he wants to pull the entirety of this defense to have to go to him. What a diving tackle! 2nd huge tackle for loss from number 0.
Talking about a shoelace tackle, the man only got the ankle and below, but as you can see, takes him down. And that's a great chance for the defense to get some more stops here. Again, only gained 2 yards going on Dion's side, but going on the left side. He still has a quarterback, going a little bit of weakness, going at, but a power tackle, but unable to get it, but a first down.
Massive pickup. And this is when you start really seeing, all right, am I going to play to the perimeter of the field, or am I going to do something a little bit different and play a dagger down the middle? Because for Oklahoma, for Dion, he's got to get one, and he's got to do it again, which means his defense must stand up. And look how much time they're actually pushing Mateer forward. That was dangerous. That was within maybe one extra little hit stick of being a fumble, but Mateer is able to at least hold his own.
I know you appreciate this, and shout out to one of the only people, Steve Irvin. Danger. Careful what you have there, because them trompers are going to get you, and they ain't going to let go. That was a death row right there, and as you see, a loss of 1.
Mateer trying to maybe come back from Australia. Oh, no, I thought it was going to be a fumble. They do get the forward arm motion, so no pickup there. 2 tough plays. It's 3rd and 11, and YK Dion out of Southwest Edgecombe already looking at this one possibly being this game. Remember, we do have a mercy rule in place. Doesn't come into play right now. It's going to be sub 40, but He's got to be able to get at least one. He's got to feel like that's going to come up to play over the top of one. What a pickup! Oh, my goodness. From way downtown, I think they hit the 15.
I know we're playing football, but right there, that was Dirk Nowitzki, that was Steph Curry, that was Ray Allen. I'm loving that shot right there. And you know, 1, 2, 3, let it fly and give yo's eye to that man that made that play.
Oh, my goodness. If you guys know any Boomer Sooner stuff, and apparently the Baltimore Ravens, Hollywood Brown style. Oh, one little move, head fake, trying to be able to drive their way down. They get all the way to the 1. This is just enough time. Dion needs to finish this little campaign. They need to have a solid defensive effort. We might see a few of these timeouts used. They're going to try and bring it in the QB sneak. They're going to overload that A gap. Do you see a flag on the play trying to draw some players off sides? So this is now going to actually be a false start as they go back to the 6.
That's the first time seeing that I formation as well. Again, we see a lot of shotgun. We see a lot of trips and when it comes to this game. But now they're going to go for that run or maybe not. But again, we're going to see how TBK is going to respond here. Again, back into the shotgun formation. We got some mobility as well. Now, you're trying to get another false start using a much line, going out 3, 2, 1, hikes it, but then unable to hike it.
Oh, no. Okay. So they've got another delay of game. So this is actually both good and bad. Obviously, you've gone 10 yards backwards, so that's not great. And that, you can be able to at least run that out. But now you have more options if you want to be able to go for a passing play, which it looks like that we've actually stood up here for Dion. Mateer steps up, trying to be able to get it to a man, but that's a little bit too far on the wingspan.
A little bit from his wingspan, and also was sticking them like glue. And I'm going to kid my man Sean Paul. I'll do the little Willie Bunts. And here, when you got them old school parties, we're 90s and 80s babies right here. We had some good times in them bases. And if you're out there, yes, of course, do your homework, but go to a party, okay? Have some fun, but also get on the field. Not only play the game on the meta, but also play the game in real life.
Okay, that was a play snap. So, okay, we're trying to be able to at least bait out the defense as they stood up like it was going to be a shotgun. They then went for that fake and handed up the middle over to Tatum. Only a few extra tries remaining with 3 minutes of encroaching. They have their 3 timeouts. They've got the 2-minute warning. They've got to be scoring within the next couple of downs, or else this is all just going to be written off. Dion doesn't want to have to force the issue, but they definitely have to get one started here. Mateer has actually got a lot of running room. He has to one man to beat. Oh, he's going to be at the 1-yard line. One last play. Will it be 4 and out?
Oh, my goodness. If his knee did not get down, that extension may have gotten a touchdown if he extended over the plane. But fantastic defensive play from TBK. Look at right there, as you see, and it's basically inches.
Okay, are they able to get everyone to kind of basically be baited up? They're looking at the possibility of this being a shotgun. Does this go over to Tatum? No, it's not. It's going to be a pass over to the outside. Oh, what a pickup. What a defensive stop from out of TBK. That one might have just wrapped up this first game.
Oh, my God, baby. Look at that dump truck. That right there was a full-packed hit right to the abdomen and knocking them down, and you're dropping the ball. And now all you got to chill. It's 2:26, but you got to be careful because a safety could be key here.
A safety could be huge if the defense is able to kind of go all in. That's also why they're looking for a quick pass, if possible, to the back of the end zone and a nice swat down. So if you are TBK, obviously you need to get yourself out of your own end zone. And if you're pressing out and you're throwing a pass, you're stopping the clock. That hands over opportunity to Dion.
Yep, and now, as you said, possession is key. But, again, there's a little bit of a recovery here. There could be some redemption. There could be some realization right here when it comes to Dion. Oakland Sooners trying to get Soon up. Again, gets a little bit of daylight, going straight down the middle. It's still going, and now it's 1st and 10.
Trust your front 5. Trust the big boys up front. Make them open a gap and force them into a fist fight with the big uglies that's across from you from out of the Sooners. So good looks from out of TBK, trusting that line to break open that A gap. And they gave Tatum, or rather they gave their running back a lot of breathing room. And now as we get to the 2-minute warning, I mean, it was looking promising off of the initial stop, but TBK, they stopped going for the fancy flair, and they went right back down to fundamental football.
Fundamental football is key, and I'm telling you, offensive lines are essential when it comes to any team of football. Yeah. I'm a Cowboys fan, so I know what it feels to lose a lot. But we would have amazing O-lines, but we just could not close it out. But I say TBK is trying to do that right now with the 1:56 left in the 4th. But again, reminder, it is a best of 3, so it's not over yet.
Not at all. There's still plenty of time as well, depending on what we kind of do. You had our first timeout burn from out of Dion, so He has to be able to get a stop. A lot of antics, maybe a little bit miraculous or otherwise, must happen. Oh, they do slap it out of the hands of Hunt, so that's going to be one of his first drops. The last one was slapped down before he could even get a chance to it. This time, hands touched, but a good rip away by the strong safety. So we go over into 3rd and 10. Again, every time TBK goes for a pass, and if it hits the ground, well, it's going to be slowing that clock in favor of Dion. Sellers on the drop back, goes over to at least Bennett. And Bennett Jr. comes up big. We go right back to the sticks.
Fundamentally, same exact play going right down the field. And again, give homage to you again, serving in that Air Force. Again, this air and land. And as you can see, DPK is going by air as much as he can. But also, I would actually, no way would do this particular strategy, because if you can run the ball, he can kill more time and end it. But again, when you throw in the ball, you have a chance for an interception. So he's being bold right now.
I mean, being very bold, this is something that's translated over from the way he plays Madden. Dude barely sees a game where he gets less than 40 points. This is one of those moments where both these defenses for both these teams are very highly rated. They get just short of that first down, which, depending on how they want to play, actually, no, we'll go over to 1st and 10. I thought he came up short of the 44, but regardless, I thought that was actually going to be burning some more clock. They have a runoff about, 14, 24 seconds, so going right back down to about 45. This is where the run game comes in. TBK is saying, we're going game 2.
We're going game 2 for sure. 2 of 7, 40 seconds left. As you see, a difference between the clocks is only about 2 seconds. So it's safe to say it is done. But I got to admit, great showing from both of these competitors. But as we said before, it is not done yet. Best of 3. Now, This is when we always have this conversation with gamers. Okay, when you got the best of 3, is your back against the wall? Do you now get lackadaisical and chill? Or do you say, you know what, I got to play harder because I want to lock in? But as you see, the first win goes to the Gamecocks with TBK on top.
I didn't dislike at all what either player or either team was putting up. Mateer, I feel like there was a lot of trust into some of the kind of footwork they were bringing up. They were definitely not breaking open the mold of the playbook from out of the Sooners. And for TBK, obviously knew where to pick Dion apart. Maybe something structurally that he identified in round number 1 of this double elimination bracket that was coming in here for VESL States. And TBK, I mean, they knew where to punish him. That top left corner, it was always harbor a harbinger of destruction into that back secondary.
Now, you got to be careful of that now. It's the best of 3, and I always said sometimes a tiger is most vicious on his last leg.
That's
and
true.
then when you got the back against the wall, you can unlock that chakra. You can unlock that Jinchuriki. You can unlock that hockey. You can unlock that Super Saiyan. So Dion is still in this game.
Yeah.
Now, he could come out with something like this and just basically Super Saiyan, Kamehameha, go right down to TBK and go for a game 3. Or does TBK really show it? Look, what are you talking about, man? I'm the god.
Yeah.
I'm Barris. What are you talking about? I destroy people in this game. Don't think you got an inch or at least a bit of light. I'm going to get you tonight.
It's interesting to see the difference also with the way he played Madden versus he's doing CFB. We saw a lot of, I think it was playing as the Ravens. So
Yeah.
obviously King Henry style, but also reliant upon a very mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
So same thing was happening from out of Sellers, and I feel like that might be identified from Dion. Like, all right, how do I change my contain? Do I get everyone to kind of bite onto it a little bit earlier? Does that free our secondary? Does that mean I want to go maybe drop 3 and be able to have a lot more of that QB spy? Like where do I prioritize some of that? Because as soon as you start going into the hands of TBK makes you basically chase ghosts. That's so tough to do. But also, like, I kind of want to see that flare of confidence that we saw from the early offensive from Dion. He was making TBK catch up, but eventually TBK did, and he got 2 touchdowns on him. So, you know.
Well, the thing is that Dion has to do one thing. Who's he going to call? Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see if he's going to find that way again, because he's going to be chasing ghosts. But again, Dion does have that talent. You saw he was able to manipulate the defense when he first started.
Yep.
But again, toward the tail end of the game,
Yep.
you're looking at the experience. You're looking at how TPK can handle this college football play versus Madden.
Yeah.
He was picking apart, and you kept saying it was basically the same play over and over again. Going to that far corner to the right side, using that sideline as, you know, your friend. Then going down the baseline and doing the same play back to back and finding that little opening in that defense so he can get some more yardage.
Hey, and you know what? TBK is now 1 game away from being back-to-back state champion from Madden over to CFB. That would be huge. That'd be cool. There'd be a couple of rings to bring back to mom and dad and so be able to have another trophy in the old hardware case. So you guys out there, if you love TBK, I want to hear you get loud. If you love Dion, I want to see you get supportive. I want everyone out there to be giving us the energy that we pour unto you. It's going to be another SEC battle. This might be the last one that we have tonight, at least for this championship. It's going to be South Carolina. It's going to be Oklahoma. It's going to be Southwest Edgecombe and Shelby. TBK looking for just one more. In the moment, I mean, I've seen that young man. He holds it really well. That burden, it feels easy.
Feels easy. Again, this is the VESL State Championships. We have been going crazy when it comes to STEM, but now it's talking about esports. Now, let's go to the game.
Game number 2. We are right back in South Carolina territory. We're right back with the Gamecocks. We're going to see how this one goes. Oh, kickoff again. It's been deferred to the second half. TBK. They will be starting on defense. And Dion, I want to see what they bring to muster because a lot of the lean, obviously, on starting off that run attack, able to go and really kind of pick up Tatum. And if they end up switching anything out, they have the option to do so at the beginning of the game. Mateer, I feel like there was too many times that maybe they weren't reliant on the footwork, but they kind of need to get to their options a little bit faster. I want to see them make 2 to 3 second throws. A lot of these longer developing deep strikes just don't pan out all the time.
Yeah, because sometimes when you have someone that has the defensive prowess and has the defensive knowledge of the game, they're able to see exactly what's going to happen. You may call it clairvoyancy. You may think they've vision when it comes from Marvel Rivals, but they can't wait vision. Maybe vision one day can come through.
That'd be cool.
But then all of a sudden, you basically have that time stone in which you have Dr. Strange saying, you know what? I know what is going to happen, and I've seen all different outcomes. But let's see if they're going to use Tatum a lot more this game because you saw he had so many yards, but he was also close to getting injured as well. How many times he's getting hit and pounded, you got to be careful of that.
Well, the good news is that none of that carries over from the last time they played.
Yes,
so
exactly.
if he's going to get worn down, it's going to have to be off of this game. So, again, starting and establishing the line of scrimmage, get 3 off of this one, and especially the first time that Dion had their first offensive run, they ended up as a 3-and-out. So this one's a lot more productive. They also work for the opposite side. Some just good, honest running, able to shed a would-be tackler as they come up just short of midfield.
There you go. Dion showing a lot of heart right there and also showing no fear. I don't care what happened the game before. This is a brand new game. This is a whole new 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's ride. As you see, going down another shotgun. We got a halfback and a running back on the right side. Tatum once again going for now the short yardage. Now he's playing the long game. Slow and steady may win the race. Let's get the points and take as much time off the clock.
So we've had 3 opening runs to really get things going, and that soft side run from I guess the second play from scrimmage was actually the most surprising to get a lot of people chasing after him. So as they continue to get the ground and pound, well, they go away from the Army and they go to the Air Force. This one goes high and is actually picked up. So a wonderful, I think that's about 38 yards in combination. I think it's about 20 off of that rip. So we go down to the 30-yard line, fresh set of downs.
That was a great set of patience as well, understanding the defense is going to collapse and then having that button hook coming back to the quarterback and getting that catch. Going out there, getting a little flick on the right side, but then gets hammered. I know it's hammer time right now. And also give a shout out to also our sponsor when it comes, Build the Carolinas, okay? Go to buildthecarolinas.org if you want to find your way when it comes to the trades. They have a chance to get you paid internships as well, no student debt, and have a chance to get those credentials to go right into the job site.
Trying to be able to make that one up the gut read. Tatum eventually gets them there. 3rd and 2 as the rooster crows. This one will come up just into red zone territory. So a play ago, they actually had made kind of a fake up the middle read, and Mateer had to drive all the way out as they swung to the flat. This time around, will they commit to the same thing? It's only 2 yards. He actually will have a drop back pass. All his options are running left. Mateer has nothing but green grass. He's going to commit to it. Oh, what a heavy hit, but he gets down to the 5.
Did you notice that hesitation when you saw that linebacker? He actually had a beam line to the quarterback, but then was kind of wobbling like a bobblehead on and Stitch. And I don't know why he didn't go for the attack. Sometimes the CPU is too delayed and on the guy, but going to the right side, little guy, and then boom, diving for a touchdown.
Oh,
Sooners soon coming with another 6 on the board.
You know what? That is just a great stretch play. Everyone is on their assignment, able to cover everybody. There was only one player that running back Tatum had to be able to beat, and he made one solid cut up. So you get everyone diving off of assignment, and they just basically collect them to the opposite side of the field. This one's going to be taken out of the end zone, so no touchback here. That one will be punished as they're going to start around the 13.
Let's see what the response is going from TBK. Because, again, you've seen him here before. He's been down, but he's never out. And see he's going to respond. Now, going on to the line, again, another shotgun formation. We got another 3 wide receivers on the right. Then going to the left side, weak side, going with the going left side.
Nice.
But one-on-one, great takedown with the stiff arm, and then going out of bounds to stop the clock.
They shed a would-be tackler, but that created a gang tackle as everyone eventually swarmed to the ball. But fantastic read because they were trying to step that one outwards towards the line, rather towards the perimeter, and then they just kind of kept with them. So a little bit of a high step that was negated, and eventually the rest of the Sooners get there. Sellers on the drop back. He's going to swing this one out wide right. That one goes right over the head. Not even an attempt. They had no idea that ball was slung at them.
That was blowing candles. All I heard was,
yeah, it went fast.
that was fast. Cool. But also you notice the receiver didn't even look back.
He's like, what?
Where am I? You're here. You got to get ready to play. 2nd and 10, 2:14 left in the first. Again, we still got 3 quarters left here. And if any of them knows, this is going to be best of 3. TBK took the first game, and let's see if they get redemption from Dion. Dion right now is on defense with the Oklahoma Sooners. South Carolina Gamecocks right there on our right side. And again, repeat it. But I think that was incomplete. No, it's still in.
Yeah, they were able to in college football, you only need 1 foot. I believe Brown had the one as they were rolling out of bounds to be able to collect that ball. And they've had a pause route where someone goes about 10 to 15, hides on the perimeter, and basically gets there. What a toe drag we get as well. A great collection at the 46-yard line in positive Sooner territory. So good looks by the Gamecocks as they force this one down. So, man, we go through this first quarter, and TBK still playing a little bit from behind, but we got less than 2 minutes to go as they do a full review, and they do confirm that one was a catch.
Now, as you can say, talking about a toe, there's another great receiver called T.O., and if you know about Trevor Owens, he actually took ballet classes to improve his footwork.
Yeah.
Which, again, any of football players, and you're playing esports, that's great, but playing real football, you go to college, take those classes, and they may think, oh, no, I don't want to do that. No, they make you better. Take yoga, ballet, even some salsa, because you need them tippy toes.
It does not matter if you think it's cringy or embarrassing. Get yourself on a ladder and get yourself into some dance classes. You will thank me for it, especially my big boys up there. When I was playing with those 250, 300-pounders, oh, my goodness, they were light on their feet. Now, this one is caught very nimbly in the fingers as TBK is finally going to be getting within striking distance yet again. We are 1 yard short of the red zone. Eventually, that was a breakdown in that backyard coverage all the way into the secondary. Again, you have a trips tight formation. You've got Hunt, who I've been trying to look at a little bit more concertedly, has not been utilized as of yet. He's got Harbor and Brown off of the perimeter. This one's going to be a down strike. Heineke, that's who I've been looking at. He comes up huge, kept with them, and now a big interception. He's still going. He's still running down. The linemen have no idea what to do as eventually the big boys are able to catch up, but that one's brought all the way back.
Almost a pick six. Fantastic defense from Dion. Reading that absolutely perfectly. You said he was waiting for him, and he's showing up at the right time.
I'm telling you, Heineke's one of those guys. He's very elusive, very versatile. What a big block from out of their wide receiver that went right to that 15. That was massive. They popped him out, and I was able to create just enough of a gap so you get over the first down and gain about 5 more.
Now, we talked about Tatum. This is going to be a big game for him, but let's see if you're going to overuse him because this is college football, so you got to think about injuries. But getting through that pocket, not spin move, getting away from the big foot, but then a bear hug, but still move those feet. My coach always said, no matter who's hugging you, keep those knees going, get some extra yards.
You got to be able to tackle them low. You got to stop that center of gravity, and so far this could open up a moment where TBK for the first time between these two, at least today, would go down by 2 scores. That's not a sure thing yet. It was set up by a big interception happening all the way around the 3 to 5 yard line on the other end of this field. Now Dion setting for the last few seconds, maybe the last play here, the first quarter. Oh, that one bounces off of them. We've got 15 more to go, 3rd and 2.
I had a great line. One of my favorite Disney movies was Hercules. I'm going to say 0 to hero, just like that. But I'm telling you, 7 points on the board. We still got a chance. 3rd and 2nd, and you're still in your territory. You're about on that 20-yard line. Let's see how it's going to respond here. We got another shotgun formation. Now giving it for another run, but a fake. Going down the left side, a little bit of light, and he's diving in, and now it is 13-0. Sooners are soon coming once again, and Dion scores.
He had 2 running backs to set up a couple of those routes. Both of them faked out the would-be nose tackle that came down, and they kind of sold out on the dive, thinking, all right, that running back is going to have that possession. Instead, backed up, played shoddy, and then went to the guy that was streaking from right to left. Huge play sets from out of Dion. It ain't a mistake that he got here from the lower finals all the way into the grands, and now a good defensive package as they slam dunk him down to the 17. This is the second time in as many possessions that TBK is coming up short of the 20 from their starting line of scrimmage.
Just like Allstate, that man is in good hands. Again, you just said he came from the lower bracket.
Yep.
And again, take a second, just explain that to Santa. Be going for the play right here. TBK trying to get some yardage,
Oh.
but also keep it on feet, get spin. When you're coming from the lower bracket, again, you get a second chance, but you got to admit, it's a longer route,
Yes.
so it's more exhausting. You're playing twice as many games, and sometimes that could be mental taxing when it comes to esports. People don't realize it's not only mental, but it's physical. You're using your fingers. You're also using different consoles, and sometimes you're unable to go on just because you're fatigued.
After TBK defeated YK Dion in the first round of our top 4, he ended up beating Brody 49-35. A pickup by Faison. Oh, it opens up a gap. Oh, trying to be able to use some of that extra footwork. TBK gets over the midfield, but he's able to win that first, and then he's able to go and beat Kijani. It was 45-35, so a grind has been happening from out of Southwest Edgecombe, from out of our player with YK Dion. So good looks, but they've got to contain TBK, and TBK wants to be able to give some big offensive strikes. They drop back. They aim to do it again. Even the referee's like, I want out of there because big man's coming.
That's a big fella, and that's a dumb trunk. Again, I do not want to get hit when that shoulder's going down. I'm going back to mama house, all right? My shoulder will be glass, and it's breaking, and I am not going to be okay. I don't have health insurance right now, so I cannot get hurt.
I feel that. So does my kidney. We got tight trip formation off of the left side of the formation. Faison. Oh, some big moves. Oh, it's nothing but green grass. He's just going to dagger out, and that's how you run it down. Able to cut this lead in half. He's been doing some fantastic dancing. My co-caster Vince is doing it right now. The PAT is good to go, and TBK cuts this one to 7 very quickly.
3 words, he's a maniac on the field now.
Oh
but
my
again,
gosh.
it's only a 7-point match, just 1 touchdown. But Dion has been as prepared, a man that has a lot of stuff to prove. But oh, baby, I heard that back in New York City. Someone help that man and get him an ice pack.
I think I felt that one too. Oh, okay, my goodness. Yeah, don't hurt yourself. Yeah, save your knees. Yeah, those shoes weren't made for all that dancing. Actually, those shoes are nice. Though.
Oh, thank you very much. They're from Scotland.
Oh, nice. Oh, I think that's where they came from because that was way out east. Eventually streaking down to take out the running back. So no gain on that first down. So when you're Dion, you want to maintain a lead because this could be your final possession of this first half. It was deferred by TBK to go into the second half, so you don't want to allow him to have much on the clock if he's going to get some level of offense after this possession.
Yeah, look at the play clock now, starting at the 20, going on right side, but a little bit front, and kind of like another great tackle going on the left side. We were talking about getting that center by the gravity. Even when you're playing these games, there's certain kind of tackles there you can use to make sure you get down your opponent.
If I'm remembering correctly, these fields are about, 35-ish yards wide, somewhere around 40. They ran about 20 yards to get 5, so they've got a stretch of that to happen again. Oh, no! Oh, they read them like a book, and that was just a crayon book. Oh, my goodness. Matier having a barely open gap. He's like, you know what? We're going to show this as a decoy. And then suddenly, as they came off coverage, they slammed down into him, and they shut down the QB right at the line of scrimmage.
New achievement. That's the first time we saw the Sooners mascot on this screen.
Nice.
It's been Gamecock the whole day. And again, going for the punt. Let's see how this is going to be responding here. Now, TBK going down the left side, shine a little bit of light. Also, the big man find a little bit of opening and beautiful movement. Look at that footwork.
3 and out by YK Dion. And now Shelby High is trying to be able to get their state champion in TBK to tie this one up at minimum just before we go over into the second half. And, of course, they're going to have another possession, so they honestly could turn this into 21 very swiftly. So that's going to be Harbor. Come up, about 6 yards or so. Again, that's one of those wide flare routes. You're just like, all right, I'm dropping back, run just out that way. We'll pick it up.
And going off, again, the weak step, opposite way across the body. But, again, also could be a smart play to keep that possession because now they did not use a timeout. There was no way he's going to go for that first down. Now it's 2 and 4. He can reset and also take his time when it comes to this play.
So, and they got plenty of time. Less than 3 minutes to go. They're going to make sure that this clock goes in their favor because if they're going to pick it up as another possession, I mean, they'd be able to have their defense kind of take it away. South Carolina's defense has had to answer a lot more over to the Sooners. This one straight up the gut, some very hard downhill running, but eventually they shoulder blow their way past a fair few Sooners.
You gotta be careful in that. Again, you gotta make sure you're covering that ball. And sometimes, and I don't know if we can do this in college football in the middle, but trying to punch at the ball. And great play right now, keeping them feet moving, getting some extra yards, getting to the inches. But again, if you don't secure the ball, when you put in those shoulders down, you go for that punch, and it could be a fumble.
I mean, there is a chance of that happening. And obviously, TBK, if the worst outcome is if they end up with just a fumble, but the rest of the time doesn't really produce much, that he's like, you know what? I get an offensive possession to start off. All of this is bonus time for him, but it would be huge if we get tied up just before the half turns over. 2-minute warning, 2nd and inches. They're not going to have to dagger down to get the completion, but they do out to Brown, and they come up at the pylon, equal but opposites. That playbook still is working just fine.
We only talk about one bank right now. Start up to Live Oak Bank, giving this amazing sponsorship and helping right here at the one and only VESL State Championship. And as you can see, you can always make a deposit. And as you see, the one TBK made another deposit in the end zone, making it tied 14.
Remember the last possession YK Dion had off of one of these kickoffs. It went 3 and out. It burned maybe about 15 seconds or 20 or so. If I am him, I'm going to be very concerted about how I get rid of some of this clock. And to that same capacity, TBK, both these guys still have 3 timeouts. So it is behoove of Dion to make sure that they can have a solid offensive showing. They need to gain some ground. They need to make sure that this one is not going to be an easy rundown. So they're going to have a handoff over to Tatum, making sure that if he's going to force his clock to get turned and burned, it's going to be earned. So we've got 5 down, and they're actually going to let some of this go.
Monkey, did you just use behoove?
Behoove
in a sentence?
Yes.
We got SAT words here.
Hey, look, man, they taught him. They put it in my brain. Some of the, it's like I'm like a sleeper cell. Like I don't know where. So like, oh my goodness, same thing. It's a screenplay. The 3 big men are downtown, and they actually are opening up gaps as they're able to get a first down.
He has a cornucopia of moves right there. I just say going
It's
around.
on.
So that's the only big word I know.
Cornucopia?
Cornucopia. It's a good one.
Okay, we're gonna have a conversation about that. And the Fruit of the Loom logo.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It was there before. It was there. No one's I forgot what it's called when it comes to that mind trick. Like, this is when we have to use our brains.
It's the
Mandela effect.
Thank you, producer. Mandela effect. Shout out over to the Pizza Time for letting us know. But yeah, Mandela effect is crazy. But so is this offense. Again, they go to the double running back in the backfield, Robinson and Tatum. So a couple of extra chances. They actually swing out Robinson, so he's going to be at least their check down play. Mateer, all right. For all intents and purposes, that was probably as good as it was going to get because Dion was giving up way too much grass.
There was blood in the water, and that was a hammerhead shark going for the prey. It was not going to give him an inch, and sometimes you got to sacrifice that. It's still 3rd and 4th. You still got at least 2 plays to make a decision. You're just right before the 50-yard line, and there's a chance for a score. I just see another shotgun formation. Find the left side, a little bit open, getting a super catch, getting hit, but is it completed? And it's a 1st and 10.
Wow, dragged his feet, able to barely get into that back corner pocket. Remember, last time we had something like this at the end of the second half or first half in game number 1, came up short of getting 3 points. Mateer, there's a lot of time. They're going to play spy. Oh, he goes for the player control, and he has a couple of the guys dive out of the way. That's enough for them to be able to get a first down now at the red zone.
Very smart. Again, understanding the meta, understanding the schematics of this game with that player control, and then getting this first down. Now, only a minute left in the second. We haven't even got to the second half yet. This has been a really long couple of minutes, to be honest.
When you keep slinging the ball and the play stops, I mean, yeah, that's what happens to the clock. It takes a year to happen. They're going to have a drop back. Everyone's playing very deep. And look how he's looking for so many options that do not develop. This has been a little bit too often that we've seen Dion, in fact, both of them, drag out to the outside right of the pocket and seeing if everyone can do the same thing with their routes. It's been ineffective for the most part for Dion. He's been a lot more productive to the left side of the formation as well as down the middle of the field. So we're going to see that maybe happen again. A delay off of Robinson. They're going to drop it all the way in. Oh, my goodness. Quadruple coverage is not where I would throw that ball.
I ain't going to lie. I held my breath a little bit. I thought that was another interception. As you can see, just before tipping it, but then I thought the recovery, and the one thing I always learned when you had your cornerbacks, and I'm not doing the 6-7, and when it came to the safety, is that you want to tip it up. And hopefully one of your teams can come and get that tip
drill. Mateer's on the drop back. He's going to actually have someone to protect him. Good move up, and he's going to slide in for yet another first down. Timeout taken by Dion. And again, the ways that these guys have very versatile and dynamic moving QBs is what really neutralizes the field and the formation. What can Dion do to maybe go up before we hit half? Handoff over to Tatum. It's nothing but green grass straight up the hash line. They'll add another 6 onto the scoreboard.
Put it on right now, and he is going nowhere. As I said before, the chakra is absolutely flowing. The Jinchuriki is awakening, and there's a lot more to be played. We still got 30 seconds left in the first half, and we still got 10 more minutes to play. But as you see, Dion has come for redemption.
Absolutely, and this is the first time now in, 3 games that he has gotten over that 14-point mark. So that's a big obstacle. That's a big bookmark that you start reminding yourself, okay, I can do this. I have to be systematic. I need to stop playing into this coverage because obviously there's a lot of extra spy, especially player-controlled linebacker spy, that is being done on top of Mateer. So as soon as he's able to clean some of that up, everything starts being stars. Now Sellers is going to spin this one outright, trying to narrow this field. Oh, one of the few times. Remember, he has that pocket of receiver. He just kind of puts him about 15 yards out, waits for him to be an option, but he overthrows Hunt.
Yeah, you can't do that. Too much power on that pass,
Yeah.
and you got to take your time. Just do a quick little – you can even do a light little saw pass or maybe a bullet pass. So you don't need to over him. But let's see if he has any response. 22 seconds left in the first half. Still a lot of time to make a good play, at least get down the field. Going that same thing as you said.
Yep.
That pocket
Bennett
receiver
Jr.
going to the right side. But look at that. Oh, then he
Oh.
breaks it. And then it is going. And one more time. Show time for TBK. He's getting a touchdown today.
It may take about 2.5 minutes for Dion to score, but it takes only 2 plays for TBK to find a response. 6 back the other direction, and barring a PAT, we'll have a tied ball game just before the second half. What focus you get out of TBK. Continues to play a very similar set, and this is always a tale of 2 halves from TBK. Opens his playbook, plays a very conservative and very mirrored concept for his formation, and then he forces you into kind of this like, all right, what am I supposed to do? Is Sellers going to run, or is he going to go for the exact same pass I've seen like 12 times?
Exactly, and this is when you can play chess, not checkers. And
Yep.
then I can admit, I had a couple of confidence to hit the quad.
Yeah.
Right there at the end zone. Come on, the game's not over yet, baby. You don't celebrate until the last whistle has been blown. 9 seconds left, but you never know. Dion may be a little bit, but he's going for a run, not a throw, but then gets trucked. And I think he's going to let this go all the way to the second half.
This is a gentleman's agreement. We'll be moving on to the second half. It is all tied, 21 apiece. We've got 2 quarters to go. TBK trying to defend not just a crown, not just a belt, but a ring. He's trying to add to the collection and seeing if he can add some extra hardware for the old fam at home. But for Dion, I feel like you and I have got to be very impressed about what he put together in that first half. A lot of spread of that field, forcing TBK to have to read it. But TBK, I mean, he's so much faster about what he wants to do down just the other end of this entire field.
When it comes to any kind of sports game, it's all about momentum as well. Now it's about the confidence. But now you're going toward GPK coming out of the second half with the possession, how you're going to respond. And as you say, this is a gentleman's agreement. It is just 0-0 technically. I'm not even seeing 2021.
Oh.
We're all going on the red side. But again, a great stop. Unable to get it right before that first down. But again, still momentum. Again, 10 seconds right off the cup. Actually 9, but he's way down the field.
I feel like a lot of this is also going to be TBK now as they start with possession in this first half, trying to see if he's going to get Dion to bite, because you've had a lot of focus on, all right, how will Sellers roll out? Do I have to cover that flat? This goes to literally no one. So, you know, that's a throwaway.
He's chasing ghosts.
Yeah, he's trying to throw it to El Ghost of any kind. So that goes way out. We go to second down. So seeing if he can get the defense maybe squeeze between the hashes. You see some of that back zone play as they play deeper around the numbers. They want to see, all right, can I then open up these gaps and then force them to have to kind of flex and reflex. Sellers dropping back. He's going to have a lot of pressure. He has to throw it away. That one was nearly down and dead.
Spearheading that right there. I saw his life flash before his eyes. I think I saw his first steps as a baby.
I've done that kind of tackle before.
Oh, really?
I have lit someone up.
Woo!
I broke his arm.
Flame on.
It was great, yeah. On the drop back, he's now got the exact player he wanted in the first place. Oh, there he is.
Oh, we didn't know who you were before.
Yeah.
Okay, now you see me, now we don't. Great movie, by the way.
Yeah. All right, so Assignment was blown last time. Receiver's like, oh, doy, that's a me. Faison is going to be tackled, but not after a gain of at least 8. 2nd and 2. And this is a grindy offensive showcase right now from out of TBK. He's forcing a lot of stretch, and he's not having to do it out of the feet of Sellers. Feels like Sellers, he's like, all right, you focus a lot on me. Now I can start really using my weapons.
Yeah, use your weapons and also take advantage of the clock as well. Again, it's still 0-0. Everybody's resetting, going down that right side. A little bit of opening. Again, that pocket receiver taking your time. But again, how many times has this man Brown broken tackles and getting those extra yards?
Yeah, this was also a long developing play, and not too long, but it was like they didn't have the exact same 15 and out, just waiting at that outside hash. They actually had him kind of as a double lead, just in case they couldn't get it as an option. Brown was on the flat, ready to respond. Daniels is the player control, seeing if anything comes over the middle, and they will have a chance. No, 2 players end up on top of each other, so they were able to get a first down. Oh, too many Sooners, too much of the time.
Sometimes you got too many chefs in the kitchen, you're going to get burned. But I just see this spin move almost had a chance. If he could have recovered, I think it would have been in real life, not in the meta. That would have been 6 points.
That was tough to watch defensively in the middle of the field, but it's okay. That's the play a go, and now for TBK, he's looking to see if he can punish that again. You got the linebackers squeezing up just off of the defensive end. Sellers is going to spin out right. He's got nothing but grass. He's going to run away from it, and he's right inside. That's going to be that first lead going over to TBK.
This is what you're talking about, the Varsity Esports STEM League State Championship. Best of the best, playing to going right home and bring some great hardware to put on their mountaintop. But as you can see, TBK is a veteran when it comes to this and is not giving up, and the Gamecocks are now up by 7.
Where you you spend so much of the game trying to track down where the heck is Sellers going to go, and then all his extra options, you have them stacked. You're like, all right, finally my zone defense is actually covering them really well. They've been able to get rid of them. You force them to go to the middle of the field, and then you forget Sellers has speed. He runs out right. There is no shadow for him, and so then he goes right and bursts to daylight. For Dion, you've got to have a moment of poise because this is pressing. You've got a little over a quarter and a half to go. Going to give it to his main man in Tatum. One big move. Woo! He gets it around the shoulder. He's got one man to beat. Get around Williams. He gets past him. Oh, my goodness. We go 28 all.
Hey, look at the man run, diving with the Starfest, looking like Patrick and understanding that he is not out. I was going to say Dion is not giving up today. He is back against the wall. He's trying to get this game 3 so he can have a chance to bring home that ring.
Tatum, oh, my goodness. Bait him and gate him. He's going to keep him all the way back. And he outruns the pack. All right, so 28 apiece. I hope you don't like defensive games because this is not. This is a lot of offense. But we've seen some solid defense from both of these wonderful players. That's a slap down. So we go just short of the 20-yard line. Man, that is actually the first time I think. Was that off first play of scrimmage or second?
That's the second play right there.
Yeah, that's so fast.
It was so fast. The flip of a coin. The first game was all about defense.
It was.
You saw a great defense play. And now we're going about offense, and now let's talk about that point change. But again, where is TBK throwing? This is the second time. He wasn't even hit that time. They're just like, is there a shadow player there? Maybe is this a cloak and dagger on this team?
I mean, there might be, but I feel like he's just throwing haymakers to whomever wants it. Just like, all right, I think my guy's going to get there. Like, well, yeah, just here you go. If you're fast enough, you'll find it. That's fine. Sellers drop back. A lot of time. He's got Hunt, and of course, Hunt has been very sure-handed. Big boy will take it down just outside the 30. And anytime that he can't find Brown, can't find Harbor, can't be able to get it over to Faison as they're running up the gut, I mean, Hunt's been pretty much uncovered.
I mean, Hunt reminded me of a Gronk or even one of my favorite players, Jason Witten. Again, I'm going to give
shout out Witten.
Yeah. And again, MVP. I mean, just should have been an MVP, but a valuable player when it comes to the Cowboys. One of those mobile tight ends, big man, and also wasn't afraid to get hit. That's the one thing I know. When you're playing that tight end spot, you're going to go against the middle, you're going to go against the side, but you're going to get hit every which way, and you got to keep moving.
The scariest fight I could ever imagine would be Witten versus Gronk.
Oh, my goodness.
Couple of freaks, man.
Titans right there. That's Godzilla versus everybody else.
Oh, man. All right. So eventually this one just burned down. Oh, big miss. He's got a foot race. He's got the strong safety to beat it. He can't take the right angle. 35 on its way as he's able to just out-sprint everybody.
I just say, ride 'em, cowboy. We're going to the sunset. But guess what? It's not dawn.
Dang.
We have a lot more gameplay to go, and these two amazing offensive prowess players are going to haymaker. This is the match we've been waiting for.
This is a wonderful Wonderful kickback by TBK. If he is going to get this state championship, able to get another ring, he wants it right now. Oh my goodness, flinching, having to immediately realize we don't have an answer to this one, and that is so cheeky at a TBK. Showed the onside kick formation, and Dion was like, what? And then he took a timeout.
I heard Scooby-Doo go,
yeah. Now the good news for Dion is that they did that right around that 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
Kind of weird. So you do technically have like the 3 timeouts, but now you don't anymore because we're sub 2. So who knows if that plays into the macro game. Trying for a handoff. No, this is a QB keeper. This is what broke his hand this year. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Again, well, don't forget, we're in the meta. So
That's true. It's fine. It's
He's
fine.
a little different. He's a little healthier.
Just a tiny bit healthier. Oh, man. All right, so they don't drop the ball. A big fumble, and this might be over. This one's going to go directly over to their swinging and sweeping running back, but that is the second time they've tried to play that. Now to the other side, other hash, and it didn't work just like last time.
Okay, I just see 35-28, minute 29 left in the third and 6. Let's see if Dion can respond. Again, both these players, I have to give credit due, are playing at absolute the level that made them come to the championship. One coming from the lower bracket, other one being dominant throughout the entire matchup here at the VESL State Championships. Going down again, bouncing off like Gumby, but then getting some couple of yards and getting the 4-2.
This entire state championship boils down to this 4th down. It's 4th and 2. Everyone out there is cheering for TBK. They're going to have to go for the punt. They do not trust going for that 4th down. Oh my goodness. So, okay. So you do have it in third quarter territory. You have an entire other quarter. So I start saying it like it's early on. It feels like it. Sorry. I lost that number 3 and the 4. Look, one of the dads out there started cheering for TBK and you got me hyped up, okay? That's my bad.
Checking your pulse right now. Again,
I was like, wait.
It's one of them intense games that sometimes you realize, where am I? But you're still
But also these quarters take forever like you were talking about. I was like, dude, I thought we played an entire half at this point. All right, so we're sub 1 minute. We got 2nd and 3. But chew that in. I said, all right, it doesn't boil down to this exact moment. But for TBK, often when they go up by a couple scores, you don't have a lot of players that bounce back from that. So having that minute left into this quarter, he's going to take as much of this clock as he can. It's going to go all the way down to 10 seconds. And TBK recognizes Dion is a very respectable threat.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the thing. His response has been absolutely impeccable. And that's what you got to love about having good competition.
Yeah.
You don't want to have people that's going to run over, going to have easy, no games. You want to play the best. And again, one of the GOATs, and I will say he is the GOAT, Kobe the Black Mamba. I want to play the best. I don't want to play against the weakest. I want to go against you when you're at your strongest.
Yep.
I don't want to when you're at your weakest. I don't want to go at you when you're hurt, because then I don't know if I'm truly better than you. So bring on the challenge and let's go.
Hold up those 4s. It's 4th quarter time. TBK looking for another ring to add to the old paw. Can the Gamecocks be where he can be able to lead it? That's going to be a pickup by Brown. You've got a lot of players.
Whoa.
One sweep in, one sweep out. Great footwork. He will go down around the 31-yard line. But what a pickup out of TBK.
Call him Italian. He's taking the spoon, doing the noodle, and spinning around. I kid you not. And now he's going to feast. Let's see if he's going to eat. Going out 28-35. Again, he got the possession right there on that 30-yard line. Giving a nice little handoff. Going a little bit of pocket. Right side. Then it's going, but again, gets the first down. But talk about shake and bake. Either your first or last, and he's putting on the gas.
Trying to drag out defenders as much as he can. It was one little head fake and a little hip move that he was able to get at least one player-controlled defender to jump. Remember, every single play is going to burn around 25 seconds. Oh, boy! Faison! He will be stopped around the 3. All right. One big lurch forward, maybe a single spin move, and we're seeing this one go big numbers, but all stonks are up right now for TBK. They're trying to be able to hand it off over to Faison, but he is gobbled up at the 5.
I'm sorry, he was running like a turkey the first play, just going, I don't know where he was going, like a newborn baby trying to get to his bottle. But as you can see, still keeping this possession. 3 minutes left in the 4th. This is do or die. Dion needs a stop right here. Let's see if he can read the offense from TBK. Again, another shotgun formation. Just one halfback in the back, going for the blocking, trying to get the opening up in the middle, but then, got a power driver. WWE, a DDT.
There's a lot of responsibility out of the middle linebacker. They are the ones that get everyone set. They're the ones that really read the formation. He's been controlling controlling Heineke, which is a very smart player and a very aware and dynamic linebacker to be able to really control this defense. You're going to be looking at them. You're going to be looking at Spears Jennings and seeing if anything is red off of the shadow of the quarterback. They know that Sellers is coming up. Can they be able to stop him? No, they cannot. TBK finds another.
6 points on the board going for that free kick. Could be 7. Now it's 41-28. And Smoothie, get him. But get on water. Now he keeps on going. But the one thing I know, this man is meant to be here. The talent is real. The conviction is real. And the Gamecocks are here to get that ring.
Up by 14. There's not many a player that's been able to come back against TBK once he gets 2 touchdowns on him. Onside kick formation. That's a solid pickup from out of Lewis. And that will make this into a short field. So whether or not he was trying to put the game away right there. If you can be able to find that possession, then you pick it up. This entire championship might have been out of reach if he was able to get it, but Dion was ready for it.
You know Dion was ready for it because there's actually a preload to it. We saw some foreshadowing, as we said before. We saw he was going to do it because, again, this man, now this is the thing difference between cockiness and confidence. I understand you're trying to be strategic, but Dion is a formidable opponent. You got to be careful, and let's see if he can take advantage of it.
Able to get one. With only a couple of yards gained. Remember, every single second is at a premium that cannot be afforded by YK Dion here from out of Southwest Edgecombe. You got some edge rushers and only a 3-man rush. Actually, football! TBK! That might have done it. You try and risk it for the biscuit, but that one might have been too much.
What the fumble, Ruski, and now getting in the possession and kitchen out. I had to take off my headphones, and I can hear everybody cheering. If you're going for TBK, let me hear you today.
Oh my goodness, TBK might have just done everything necessary to get the extra ring on the hand. Sellers, it's going to go down to the ground game, and he's got plenty of time that he's going to be burning. So again, he's going to let this clock go probably down all the way. No, they're going to try and preserve as much as they can before the 2-minute warning. That's actually really smart, considering they could take a couple of these timeouts, burn through this 3, and then see if they can get it down to 2, just so they can stay in more positive time territory.
Now, I go for the underdogs, and I never count anybody out until I see 0-0-0, and this could be a chance. Now, I think it was a stop here, but it was a 1st and 10.
Yep.
That's what Dion needed right there to have just a sliver of chance because that door is just a little bit open.
Yeah, it's that window of opportunity is quickly closing, and the smell of success is just resting with the side of TBK. Faison up the middle, and this might as well be a victory lap with the way they are marching down this field. TBK is at the 2-minute mark approaching, and it feels like this one's going to be going in the right direction if you're a Gamecocks fan, if you're a TBK fan as well. Back-to-back state championships is so tough to do, especially between 2 separate games. Both in football, dude obviously knows ball, and ball is shown. They're actually going to take a knee. They're going to force the issue no matter what.
Yep, force the issue no matter what. As you can see, we're going to have a good time watching this championship just arise again. It is back to back to back to back. Kid can call him Drake, which is fantastic. But the one thing I do know is I love the poise, and I love the defense that was happening from Dion and also the offensive mindset in that second one. But man, oh man, this was a game. It was exhilarating, entertaining. But now it's safe to say I don't think Dion has what it is to come back on top.
It's so tough. Once you're getting this deep in the clock, and then once you get to this position of this game, especially with what's being run off, it's just unrecoverable. That defensive effort, especially able to force the fumble from out of Mateer, that really was the crux of the situation. They were able to get it done, and so has TBK. With 38 seconds left on this clock, eventually it will start ticking again, but we will be going to the other side of this one. TBK, he did it in Madden. He's done it again. CFB 26. He'll be lifting that trophy. He is your VESL State Champion.
VESL State Champion indeed, and I want to hear everyone for Dion. Give it up to the man representing the Sooners and also having his school on his back. He made an amazing triumphant run coming from the lower bracket and still showing what he's about. Absolutely fantastic. But as you said, it is TBK. Not 1, not 2, and it's 3. This is amazing.
Fantastic work out of TBK. Dude continues to be dominant in North Carolina as one of the best to ever do it. Back to back, able to bring it home. And we're going to make sure that we also bring him home over here for a quick little interview. But got to give it over to Dion. A wonderful start. TBK showing resiliency and the ability to bite back. Both these players not at all leaving one another alone. And we got to see some evolution from Dion, really starting off from ahead in game number 2.
What I loved about it is that he didn't give up as well. When you had that first loss, sometimes you could slouch, sometimes you could just give up and also just let it go. But as you see, toward that first half was showing a lot of just aggressiveness, going for the points. The first game was about defense. Second game was about offense. But sometimes you got to be careful. Sword against a Jedi, it's very hard. A lightsaber against metal is going to cut it every single time, and that's what TBK had.
Oh, man, they have been a light to be able to watch, to witness. They have been very structurally sound. They have utilized teams that were very strong, and you can tell exactly where they wanted to play. They went for squad in South Carolina as a mobile gamer, able to get the QB. We bring them in. Come on, TBK. Come on, man. Let's go.
Congratulations, big dog. Way to play right here. We're going to get your microphone right here so everybody can hear you. And if you do have any family members, they can come back and take a couple of pictures. But again.
My check.
There you go.
Oh, there we go, man. Again, congratulations. It's the first time me seeing you play. You are extremely talented. I got to find what is the origins behind your knowledge of football.
Behind my knowledges of football, honestly, I just want to thank Jesus Christ for him giving me the knowledge to absolutely, just go through hardships and stuff. And then my knowledge of football, my cousin Tori, he played football. He taught me the ways of the game. And overall, just be able to use God and also great knowledge. It's just been a crazy road. I don't know how to describe it.
Well, God is good.
God is always good.
When we saw you in the state championships last year, I saw the energy from you. I saw your focus. We were playing a lot of Madden. You come over to college football, and then that continues to show a lot of prowess. Now, I need to know, this got a little bit closer. We saw game number 2. That one required a lot of extra defense.
Mm-hmm.
What was your mindset stepping into that second half? Things got a lot closer, especially when y'all started gunslinging, but you really stepped up.
One stop.
One stop?
One stop. That's all we really needed. But honestly, one thing I want to point out is the fact that you want to say back-to-back, but this is really a three-peat.
Oh, yeah, it is.
This is really a three-peat. This is the first three-peat. And of course, you was there when I called it out the first time.
That's true.
Which I'll admit, I was bluffing that time. I didn't know I had the capabilities to really get 3 up out of me.
You know
but now since we're here, we actually got the 3.
Yeah.
So hey, I just want to say, I just want to thank Jesus Christ again.
Hey, that's good.
Of course.
You can thank him all you want. Again, now you have a hat trick. You're going to use hockey mentality right here with football. And congratulations. But also, we're watching you play, and I got a question. We're going toward, I think we're in the third, in the 2-minute warning, and then also we're doing an onside kick, but then you reverted. Was that like a mental mind trick there, or were you going to do the onside kick?
Yes, because let's think about it. If we're in the we're in second half, and his timeouts never reset. The one thing is that, we get the onside kick. That means that's a stop right there.
Yep.
That means now, instead of, being a 21-28 game, if we get the onside and we score, it's 35.
Bang.
But since he called that timeout, as you saw at the end of the game, when I got the first down, it was able to just pretty much ice the game at that point. So that's the one thing that we always do, just attack him mentally.
Yep, and I was saying now you were playing chess, not checkers, the entire game, and I guess what I said, where you get this knowledge from? Because you're absolutely intelligent. And I was going to ask another question. You had your pocket receiver all the time on that right side.
Oh,
is that one of your strategies, or it's just with the person you saw that was open?
Honestly, that pocket receiver on the right side, of course, we attack left so much, attack short, to where the moment he brings that guy down, as you saw, we was able to float passes right over his head.
Yeah.
And guess what? The moment he start bringing those guys back while also guarding short, that's when Stellars with his speed capabilities are able to just navigate, but then also play it safe and get down, which, as you can tell, I've been looking for that fumble the whole game, and we finally get that one stop I've been looking for.
You finally broke Mateer's hand. I was looking for that the entire time. All right. So we've obviously got something for you. So we're going to be getting you the College Football 26 VESL State Championship and be able to hold it for everyone to be able to see. So I need to know, what year are you in school? Are you a senior? You're a junior? Where are you at right now?
I'm a senior.
You're a senior?
I'm a
how
senior.
Do you feel about this? Do you feel like you'll be able to do maybe some of this at the collegiate level? There are those leagues. There's those conferences. Will we be seeing you play all the way up there maybe?
Yes, because I recently signed a full-ride scholarship to Catawba Valley. For
Let's
esports.
go, baby!
Of course, and of course, I had a signing day. It was electric. It was nice. So, of course, at the collegiate level, we were able to do that. But also, this year has just been a hectic year.
Yeah.
As you know, I remember one of your commentators made a joke about me coaching a football team.
Yeah?
And this year at Shelby, I was able to coach the offense to a 3A state championship.
Oh, my
And I have a
gosh.
championship ring that if my grandmother would bring it, I would love to show y'all.
That, you know what? We would love to see that. Yeah, we would love to be able to get you with that up there.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa, 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 back up, back up, back up. You got a championship ring, and we may run out of fingers because we also have another surprise for you. This also may be customized because now you have a ring yourself. This right here for the championship. We gotta make sure you put it on. I'm not gonna propose to you, but man, you're a good dude. Look at that. That look good on you. I want you to put it right there. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Look
at that. Look
Focus
at
on
that.
the camera.
My goodness.
Look
I
at
need to
that.
focus on it. Ah, here it is.
It's all good. It's all good.
Can you hold this, sir?
Yeah, I got you. All
So
right.
right here,
Ooh, let's see.
as
that.
we can tell, if you would like to open the top
Oh, man,
for
no,
everybody to see,
Okay.
Okay,
all
let's
right.
see that.
We got this.
as the light shines,
Oh, baby.
as the light shines, and of course you would be able to pull it out.
You want me to? Okay. All right. I got
That sucker got some weight onto it. I'll tell you that
Ooh,
for
that is
sure.
thick. You want to focus in on this? Oh, my
Black
goodness.
stone.
Oh, you got 2 black stones right now. I
Two
gotta
black
say something.
stones.
Hey, I'm let you know.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't say that on stream, but let you know this right here, complexion, sometimes real powerful.
That is
Oh,
crazy.
of course, of
Yeah.
What I love about this, that, and also, I'm gonna take a
That's
second.
beautiful.
You are absolutely articulate. You're intelligent.
Yeah.
You were made for this. All right, and I can tell it came from a foundation. You're talking about how your grandmother was holding that ring. Now I just want to know, because we have a lot of people out there that are watching you, are inspired by you. You're taking esports to another level, and people used to talk about, I'm an old man. You a young man. Sports was not that thing when it came to gaming. They're like, oh, you got to get off that game, but now there's a future in it. And I want to ask about that raising that you had with your grandmother and like that. You want to give them a shout out because I know they're
I ain't
big
gonna
part-
lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Of course, I want to thank my grandfather for whooping my tail and keeping me alive. Because guess what? I'm telling you, man, the butt whooping's paid off. No, I'm just playing. But of course, my grandfather teaching me the ways of God, and my grandma able me to get all the stuff to succeed. And overall, they was the same way. They say, hey, get off the game. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. But with VESL giving me this one opportunity to go down to Greensboro and win, they was like, oh, hold on. Keep your tail in the house. People is crazy nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Keep your tail in the house.
Amazing how that changes.
Of course, of course, of course. And overall, just having my mom, my sister, brother, cousins, family, fiance, everybody out there, it has just been the greatest. It's just been the greatest feeling that I've ever had in a while, man.
Oh, my
And
gosh.
overall, I'm just at a loss for words for everything that's been happening in my life.
Gotcha. Y'all, round of applause for TBK.
As you can see right here, the VESL State Championship when it comes to college football, we have another champion, and they said not 1, not 2, it's 3. This man, one more time for the legend now, TBK!
All right, we're going to make sure that this ring goes in the right box, okay? We're going to do that as we throw to a break. It's going to be coming up. We've got even more esports here with VESL 2026 States. Don't go too far. We will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. VESL State Championships 2026 has been live. It's been electric and it has been energetic. As all of you have been with us along this journey, we started it early this morning with some STEM, and then we continue to STEM along with esports. Our first title has been given out. It was for good old CFB 26. We stay with that sport-centric theme as we go along to the big man himself who knows all about it. I'm Hell Monkey Man, the booth alongside Vince Chang, the energy, as it were, in this building, both here and alive with all of you. And Vince, I hear that this is well within your wheelhouse. We're here to see this grand final.
No, I'm a commentator for eFIBA, in which we take over 60 different countries, and you compete for a $50,000 prize pool. Again, we have them from all over the world, from the North, South America, Asia, Middle East, Oceanic, and also Europe, and can't forget about Africa. But now we are here in the beautiful town of North Carolina, Charlotte, baby, and we got NBA 2K26 at its finest. We got the finalists, baby. We got the one with the Eli and also Jacory, and I am really excited to see who they're going to represent, and that's going to be Philip Oldbury and also Newborn High School. And which team they're going to choose, I'm going to wait because I'm already looking at the screen. It is OKC versus the Spurs, and this right now is the Western Conference Finals that we're going to see on the 18th.
Some of y'all may be mad about some OKC antics and some flop McGee's that end up being out there, but that's just how it be right there in the current state of NBA. But that is not how our players are going to be. At least I don't know. SGA, well, that's one of those guys that you have to be able to get beyond. It is a best of 3, and so they won't be playing from off of career mode, where they bring in their own specialized meta from their teams. They're playing directly off of roster, and we go into game number 1 as we press along through our first 5 minutes.
I see right now, it's not going to be my players. You're going to use all these different builds with Shade, SGA, Shadias Alexander. As you see, he has that amazing guard build that can get exactly to the paint, and also with that amazing scoring dunk. But you see De'Aaron Fox with the pass going to the castle, a nice and red, stroking the green. Now, one little thing about here is that we're going to saw they're going for tempo shooting. There's different kinds of shooting when it comes to NBA 2K. Everyone likes to use box or square, or you can use the right stick, which is tempo shooting. Most professionals prefer not to use it, but it's still real competitive because technically it is easy. Because if you look at the mechanics of certain players, you can recognize their shooting ability and then stroke it green. But a great steal right now from the Spurs.
That was a long pass to also try and make it all the way through the paint, and they kind of did it off center. They're going to take that all the way from beyond the arc, and then that one settles down. So it feels like a lot of gunslinging early on here for game number 1, especially as they kind of stretch both these defenses going up and down the court. Oh, trying to be able to pick up maybe the and one. They make him jump all the way back. Yeah. And that's going to be a nice clean 3.
As you can see, Philip Berry is going to be the Spurs. That is Eli going the route to De'Aaron Fox. But also, as you see, you move your feet, you lose your seat. But all the way down the hole, De'Aaron Fox, again, a point guard. As you see, slow but steady may win the race. No one was able to crab him. And when you crab someone, that means you're going to be defending them exactly from the full court and just getting on that hip. Get with the Harstein, a big man going from OKC can go back and forth when it comes to the Spurs. And you got to be careful. Victor Wembanyama, this man is the alien coming from France. Chance to become an MVP, but he is a defensive powerhouse. He knows how to play offense, but he's getting the stoppage right here. Shot gets Alexander, gets a rush shot, and now the Spurs are going down.
That one was all the way off of his heels, and they really couldn't ever settle from beyond the arc, so they definitely had to be able to pass that one around. And again, it's a solid defensive effort right now from out of Eli especially. And so they actually had made top 4 going into the previous states that you guys were able to see them in. This is the first look from Ja'Cory that is going to be playing alongside the Spurs. Again, a lot of time burn. Extra, they go from just above the arc, and that one comes up short. Both sides coming up short as they try to be able to get that next point.
Coming up short, trying to get easy buckets, getting in the paint. Again, great defense from the Spurs. Again, you got hands in the passing, but be careful. You got to make sure your dribbling is up to par. When you get those easy steals, and you're going to snatch, but you could get a foul, so you got to be careful. De'Aaron Fox going to the left side, trying to get a pump fake. Again, trying to get the defender off his feet so you can have a basically open shot. Now, Victor Wembanyama is absolutely crucial when it comes to the Spurs team because he's the big presence. Right down the lane, as you say, easy as pie, and he's throwing the dime, making it 6-5.
I wonder who wins in a long arm fist fight between Wembanyama and Kevin Durant. That feels like 2 scarecrows trying to be able to chill just haymakers at one another from distance. But for this one, a fantastic pickup, and those long arms are able to find a good intercept.
Yeah, right now it's going to update. I don't see Chet Holmgren on the squad right now for OKC, and that's a big fella that you got to use. I mean, this man is a definitely powerhouse when it comes to being the center from the Thunder. It can go toe-to-toe. But Holmgren's right there. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't see him right there. But again, look at that shot. And again, an over 7-footer. This man's a true big man and a freak of nature. To knock it down is unheard of in basketball.
7-point run, breaking the ankles. That one done off center, but still the rim is forgiving. Finally able to at least cut through it. They got the early 3 there for Eli, but then eventually it was that 7-pointer that had to force the issue as they find it from just within and off the elbow. So again, it's been some really good presence from out of Ja'Cory. As they come out from around the arc, though, they get that pass intercepted, and suddenly they're under threat of this being another, but it comes off rim.
You got to finish your breakfast right there. You saw that quick shuttle pass, and that's when you double tap the pass right there and trying to get that quick, assist, but unable to finish it at the rim. And you got to be crazy because standing dunk and driving dunk are 2 different things. But again, off the assist, it can be a little harder. You saw that green meter was going for the layup, and usually you go by a player's stats, so it's easier. But he was trying to get that power dunk to get that money. Going to that corner, unable to knock it down, all white, and this is time for Thunder.
They burn through so much of that shooting clock, and they really just can't get anything cleanly. And this has been generally a low-scoring game. Oh, get him to bite, but Cornette does not get punished as that one goes well and flopped away.
I just see Harstein is crazy because he has that ability to have that dunk underneath the basket, but that's the second time, and then the swat out of here. And you know what the 5-finger said to the ball? Smack! And you get here. That's a great defensive play from the Thunder. And now we have a take foul, which you got to be careful when you're going for the rim. You can't be just going for the body. You have to go for the ball, and that's why they got that 1 free throw right there.
Hey, 1 quick free throw, and gets it within 1 as we get another foul. Okay, so it's going to be off that bonus as well. So this one again, as with this one, I think this is 2.
Yeah.
Can't come away with the first one.
Yep, you got to be careful because then you get over 4 fouls. You're going to go to the bonus. You're basically going to go for 2. And as you see, the fouls are there. The Spurs have been a little bit hacky today. And just like in the first grade, sometimes keep your hands to yourself. But you see, look at that speed boost on De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox had one of the craziest signature crossovers when it comes to the game. And SIGs are key when it comes to NBA 2K, meaning everyone has their own different signature move. Steph Curry with the step back. Oh, it's a victory over defense. But as you see, great defense from the Thunder, trying to go all the way down. They see they can capitalize. It's still a tied game. First one going up, going in, and a great defensive stop by the Spurs.
That had the ability to go either direction off of the front of the rim, but that's going to be our first quarter, I believe, under wraps, as I believe we're tied up all at 9. So speaking of 2K and kind of going into this, there's a lot of education on my end, but is typical kind of low scoring start?
Again, I do a lot of professionals.
Yes.
I dealt with the 2K League and also international. This is a very low scoring game. However, when it comes to this matchup, it's okay if you get about 15 to 20 points a half. If you get over 35, it's crazy. But 9 points when you have, again, a matchup like this, there's a real equal. Victor Wembanyama and Chet Holmgren. And the reason why I keep forgetting, Chet and Victor are basically the same height. So when I see that, I'm like, where is he on the field? Oh, he's right there because he's actually toe-to-toe Victor Wembanyama. As you see, Captain Floaty is here with SGA getting 2.
Easy as that as well. I mean, that was basically an open lane. I feel like everyone kind of faded away to the opposite left side elbow, and then SGA was just left with a clear path to be able to run through the paint. And that's as clear as it can be. Same thing from off of Fox, and that's really where they've been trying to travel with Fox all over the backside of the court.
Basically dribbling around the horn. As you see, you get any kind of opening, and you get the defender on his hip, and especially with MV2K, it's all about the mechanics. It's also about being faster. Now, when you're pulling down that L button, you're trying to keep that defensive stance, but if you see them sleeping, then you got to start creeping, and you got to find a little bit of daylight. SGA has a great handle package right here. As you see, he's trying to do the in and out, but he's staying on that left hand. Going to the right, find a little bit of defense, but great defense with De'Aaron Fox. Holdren on the left side, but the big fella could not convert.
I love the idea of what they're doing with Fox as well, identifying how fast he is to be able to keep up with SGA and the versatility of how he wants to be able to kind of drive to that front of the arc, but really forcing him to have to go through him, Cornet off the wing, and then Wembanyama as basically an extra option to just really shut down any kind of that drive. Beyond the arc, suddenly up by 4. That's looking good for Ja'Cory.
That was crazy because his foot was on the line and it was just shy of a 3-point, so it was only a 2. It was 13, now it's going to 15. Oh, that's only a 4-point game, and that was wide open, but unable not because of that coverage. Great offensive rebound from Chet going to the corner, and Sage Alexander has a little bit open. As you see, right when he was off that hip, and this is one of the signature moves, SGA is known to have a lot of defenders on him and still finish at the rim.
I mean, it's really good work, but I mean, it didn't took any time. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing your stank face. That one was immediate.
Son, call Thor, because that was the hammer. Steph Castle absolutely defends his kingdom, and you got to be careful. This man got bungees. Think about a little stronger John Morant when he goes to the rim. But you see, getting the foul there, and that could have been a little personal. It could have been a little extra. It's not a flagrant one, but now SGA at the line. And they kept saying that, SGA is a foul baiter. He never goes to the line. But you look at the stats about 2 years ago, this man was not the foul line at all. But now this year, he lives there.
I mean, lives there, dances there, pretty much makes sure that everyone knows he's going to be there. So, like, I feel like the Wolves at a Lakers game where he just kind of went up and just kind of stood there wobbling on his right foot. That eventually gets dropped down, and we're still within 1. We've had a couple, I think, rotations off of the benches now as they're working through the second quarter and trying to keep everyone fresh.
Keep everybody fresh, too, because look at that meter right there. As you see, that's your speed meter, that's your boost meter. Kind of when it comes to Rocket League, you got your boost. You got to be careful. But also, throughout the game, as you saw with the college football, your stamina is the key. So as you see, it goes to a certain point when it comes to your speed meter. So you got to be careful of not overworking yourself and getting timeout so they can recover. I see SGA is almost done. So if it keeps going down, he could hurt himself because you get injuries at NBA 2K just like college football. But then another great slammer jammer at the rim, taking its time, slow and steady, wins the race.
Last time that these two met, it was only a 2-point win in favor of Eli, who got to the grand finals first, forcing Ja'Cory to have to go and get, I think it was like a 19-point win over Jinx in the lower final. They did bounce back, so I feel like this game is definitely going to be very close considering what we're getting is basically a pseudo Western Conference final. They give it over to Cornet. They basically have to rely on him. They go all the way up and can't quite complete the run, so they'll still be down by 1.
Great defense from the big fella Harstein, keeping their hands up and not moving his feet and then going for the foul. Wallace is going to get a nice little jab set, give it to Jay Will. Now, Jay Will is actually talented, but I'm not sure if he's injured right now. He hasn't been playing a lot, but he goes up to the left side, kissing off the glass, making it 2017.
Nice green right there, and I think you start one. Okay, now, since we got a foul, we're going to be going up to the free throws. We're going to get a couple of those over for OKC. Okay, so when we had halftime, how much of that actual exhaustion meter, how much of that will actually be recovered? Did any of that come out extra?
Majority will cover it, because
Okay.
basically it's like going to the bench and recovering for another
Got
game.
it, okay.
Unless it was like a crazy injury, which you're going to see in just a second. Only got 54 seconds left in the second quarter, and we're going into the second half. Again, doing the violation is just an out of bounds. And also, just let you know, because you're learning about this, every violation is not going to be a foul. It's
Right,
the
yeah.
same thing, just like, in football. But the thing about it is that this is so physical, and I get confused with sometimes you hear like a boom,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh man, this got to be a foul. But
Oh!
oh my goodness, oh my God, I kid you not, he's bringing down the rim. Victor Wembanyama is so dominant when it comes to this game. He didn't even go off the ground. He stands up. He can tie his shoes standing up. That's how good he is.
I'm pretty sure he can high-five the clock at the top. Just be able to stand on the flat of his feet. Oh, and just before that foul gets called as well, that's going to go now to the free throw line, and that's going to be some extras here for the Spurs.
Harper getting that two-handed slammer jump with that tomahawk was fantastic. And as you said before, he can not just high-five the top of the backboard, he can high-five the Lord. So man, coming out, giving up here, trying to reset the offense. And now, this one, Alex Caruso, one of the top players, man. He's a journeyman on the Bulls everywhere, having a good time. But he's one of the defensive powers like Lou Dort on the OKC.
Nice.
You know, being one of those tanks, the vanguards when it comes to the Thunder.
And there's not been a lot of reliance upon Cornets, who I've been watching him just a little bit, as he's gotten a lot slower. Dude basically kind of just exists to take up a lot of space as a big man, and they have to be able to run through him. But you see him getting tired. He's on the opposite end. His speed meter is very much down. You can even see him like player characters like, ah.
Doing that half court, almost knocking it down. Now we're going to the second half. Now I hope you paid attention to all the meters, and you're going to see that recovery coming into the second half because
Gotcha.
now it's halftime. And as you can see, it's a one-point game. Both of these players are absolutely talented, and I see they're basically going to their strengths. But as you see, sometimes when it comes to NBA 2K, you can overuse a player because you know what, he is that good. You just got to be able to, fraction out when it comes to your speed boost, when it comes to your stamina, and then you could be absolutely dominant. But then, as you can see, they're working around the horn. They're using other players. Now, we're going to see if there's any going to be plays being set. I just see mostly they're just pick and pop. They're starting to shoot. Let's see if some screens are going to happen, some rolls, some fades. And I just see we got the one and only great Des right here. And I know I'm just Shaq O'Neal. This is going to be great. It's going to be good. I don't know what's going to happen.
Every year around Christmas time, you get to see maybe Shaq fall into a tree. That's pretty much
That's
what I always look forward to. Also, I mean, second quarter feels like everything kind of opened up.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of risks were being taken in the first quarter, seeing everyone has their full energy. Let's try to pop some threes from the perimeter. Let's see what can happen. And both teams got, 14 points each.
Yeah.
So they kind of opened up a little bit more, a lot more efficiency as they really drove the basket.
And as you can see, only a certain amount has recovered as well, not all of it.
That's
Okay?
true.
So it's just like going to the bench. Again, if he was on the bench for a longer time, it matters how much that halftime was. And this is when you get speed boosts. Also, you get Gatorades when you play the game, when you're playing on my player. Like you see, that is a beautiful three-stroke in the green, just lacing it behind the arc.
That was beautiful. That was smooth, and that will put Eli up by just a couple. This has been a very seesaw-setty situation. That's going to be a steal. Caruso comes up. Oh, massive footwork. Oh, what a clean three, and now they suddenly extend their lead more.
Call Jamba Juice right now, put them in the blender, and you made a smoothie. That was absolutely beautiful from Alex Caruso, taking his time, and that is very hard to do when playing NBA 2K. Understanding the schematics and also the buttons to find the right position going to defender all the way to the rim, and then Barnes, a UNC Tar Heel, having some fun going to the rim.
The Barnes bomb is going to be dropping down too, so they make sure to take their starters out of the court and make sure to fill up those meters because they're going to be needing a lot of those guys come late term fourth quarter, especially if this continues to be as close as it is. Ja'Cory trying to post up a very stingy defense, especially to not let them go into the paint. This one's going to come down to shot clock. Mitchell trying to be able to do what he can. Oh, and he's able to pop it just off the finger roll.
Right there, getting the thread in the needle right there in the defense, understanding, getting a little hop step and getting the defender on his hip. But again, when you have people that have that great layup package, you can't stop it. Brian going on the right side. Caruso shaking and baking, almost took his ankles, and you can't get some ankle breaks in this game. Now, resetting the offense, finding a little bit of light. Johnson going one-on-one, great defense, going on the right side. See that screen I was talking about, but unable to finish. Great defense, but offensive board from the Spurs. Barnes on the left side. Let's see if he can take advantage of this offensive possession. Goes up, it's down, and now let's go to the crowd. That's 3 points, 28-29.
Left them undefended because they had driven the paint so many times that when they went as deep as they did, everyone was basically retracting to that arc, and then as soon as he was basically all the way free, he's like, cool, I'm uncovered. Let me do this as easy as I can. So good looks from out of Ja'Cory. This one, oh, it's going to be another one picked up, and they might be able to actually turn this one around.
Again, the timing right there. Not sure if he's doing the shot stick or he's using the button, but as you see, he was just a little bit early on that. You got to get it perfect. A little short pass to Victor Wembanyama. This man probably got like a 99 layup. He ain't going to miss from there, and it's a one-point game. San Antonio's head.
It's basically a baker, and the oven is right there, putting everything ready to go. The dough is rising, and so as it is now for the Spurs and Ja'Cory up by one, trying to be able to take this one wide yet again, and I think they're out of position. Caruso literally doubled up on top of the last man, and they don't believe in Harper. That's why they've given him so much space. But Wembanyama, I mean, it's as easy as that. Oh, my goodness.
It's as easy as pie, and then you have offensive prowess. You got to be careful. He's going to get tired. And you see Chet Holmgren is not in the game, so you don't really have any defensive prowess to go against another tower. This is Godzilla versus King Kong. You have to have someone that's at the same height and with that wingspan to have that defense. I just see Mitchell almost going down with the fatigue while it's going up and around, and a foul. And now this is going to the line, and maybe he can make this a one-point game.
Got the extra shake. Remember, that crowd shake and the home field advantage goes to our higher seed, so that's exactly where it's going to be sitting over with. But that is not a couple of free throws that come off the mark, so that one ends up being a fantastically productive foul.
The one thing I talked about this in England same with basketball, shots won't win games, but free throws win championships. The reason why they're free is that no one's on you, and you got to be careful. But look at that wingspan from Victor Wembanyama. Understanding, and again, you have seen your safeties, you have seen your cornerbacks getting interceptions. Victor gets it almost every single time. You can't just be lobbing it in the paint. He's going to steal it.
Going to lose the rock, though, as Fox tries to get a little bit too fast, and he's actually come off the bench as one of the fastest players onto the entirety of the Spurs roster, and so they want to make sure that they are actually an impact player going late term. The final minute here of quarter number 3, as that's actually going to still be a Spurs ball. He's going to be on the plus half of this court. Fox is going to get it again, but he doesn't have SGA to have to work against this. Roger.
Okay, going in from the left side, going up here, going up in the right side again. Ja'Cory, AKC going to the SGA, finding a little bit of space and knocking it down. Wallace getting that 3 and making a tied game.
You know, okay, so for correction, Ja'Cory is in fact playing as OKC, and we have Eli playing as the Spurs. Just making sure that everything is running the right direction. So I was labeling it wrong. I'm so glad that everyone was able to correct us. Regardless, hey, we're basically at zeros. It's 32 all. It's like the game didn't even happen. So for all intents and purposes, now it's about how the exhaustion meter is kind of standing up. You have about 2 seconds left. Wembanyama is being covered very well. That's a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation again, using every one of this possibility of the Spurs, but sometimes if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you cannot overuse Victor Wembanyama, because then he's going to get tired, and you're going to need him in the last couple of minutes when you go into the fourth. As you see, the third is about to go down. A nice little fadey from SGA, a 1-footer, knocking it down, making it a 2-point lead for OKC.
Dude was on the lean, man, looking like Eiffel Tower, trying to do that with his feet all spread. Okay, trying to find it one more time. There's only a few seconds left in the quarter. Couldn't quite get that one set up. So now this becomes a little bit of a chess match of how they've been really sitting their bench, going to get some of that extra time to just get all rested up. Yeah. They brought in Fox early, who really was kind of that one-on-one matchup against SGA, but now SGA finally comes back into the game. Impact player might be able to put it ahead now for the side of Ja'Cory.
Watch this dominance right here from SGA, as you just said before. They may be kind of like zenning him a little bit, but you see Hartstein has been missing key dunks underneath the basket, which is unlike him when it comes to the game. Lou Dort can knock down the 3 as well from OKC, so let's see if Ja'Cory's going to take advantage. Again, SGA, he came to play today. As you see, that two-handed slammer jammer right on the Spurs' head.
Trying to posterize them as he just drives forward. So again, now up by 4. It was tied up at just 32 a second ago. They got one just before the end of the quarter, and they got another one to be able to have a hot start. So this one's going to come down to a little bit of pacing and some speed. Johnson looking for at least some kind of feed, and Cornette has not been their sure thing. He's trying to feed the ball, but can be able to get it to the right man, the right time, beyond the arc, and that one just cannot be able to find the middle of the basket.
New Bern High School right now, head going up. Lou Dort finding from port to port and making a deposit. As you see, the big fella, he's a disruptor. He's one of them players that gets in your head, all right? Now, let's talk about my Knicks. He's like a Josh Hart, but he's a lot stronger. Great defensive rebound from Hartstein, and SGA is going to take, again, left and right and seeing a little bit of light, and now it's 40-32, and as you see with this momentum, OKC is running with it. Ja'Cory is balling.
This is a burst on the scene right now because Eli is now just on his heels, trying to be able to find himself not shaken, but he's definitely been stirred as so much of this has been working out. I don't see a lot of the same offensive weapons. Cornette finally gets in there, so you have a timeout. 3.5 minutes right now. You get how many of those going in this game?
They're going to get about 3 timeouts going on time, so it's taking this time. And also, as you see, it's brief. All right, they're going to get some plays, and now let's see if they're actually going to change up the lineup, looking at the tempo, looking at everything when it comes to gameplay. But you got to be careful. You don't want to overexert your players. Right. You're going down the last couple of minutes in the fourth. It's only a 6-point game. 2 threes, you're tying it up. Well, you just need 3 layups, so you don't need to rush it. Just take your time right now. As you see, no, they got 4 timeouts left on the Spurs, and we got 2 timeouts left on OKC, so we'll be fine.
Correct. Remember, last time that this happened, Eli won by just a single basket. They were able to take it over Corey, but right now they are trying to find something of gut check. Something. It feels like their major playmakers really weren't present. Their initial lineup off of their starters wasn't there, and now just up and down, finally getting a stop.
That was a great block from Victor Wembanyama, reading the passenger all the way to the rim and just knocking it down. Again, Victor not trying to back down Lou Dort, which this can happen in a real game. Again, but Lou Dort has a great solid foundation and can stop that man. But again, when it comes to the length, that hook shot, which this man called the Dream, Hakeem Abdul-Jabbar, definitely did. With Cornette going up, and now he's being the dominant force for the Spurs and stepping up.
They're trying to make White Lightning out here, try to go quicker, but the dude is getting tired very quickly. But still, they had just enough on the meter. Oh my goodness, what a pickup and a steal. Give it to Wembanyama. It's as easy as that. They can't even make it past half court, and they're within 2.
As you see, the momentum is going toward the Spurs, and Eli is now stepping up. I think he heard the commentators, and I said, no, I got game. And you're here for a reason. You're at the championship. Let's rock out. Now, Chet Holmgren getting a little one-on-one with Victor Wembanyama. SGA, De'Aaron Fox, this is a great matchup, but then left him like a bad relationship, going right to the rim, 40-38.
Finally able to cut down what was a drought of about a couple baskets or so. Fox is going right back to being quick. He's got a full meter, and he's going to try and use that one-on-one versus SGA. This is really going to be the telling of the tape, and they scoot right around them. Oh, no and one.
Going for the foul, too, being aggressive to the basket, and that's what you can do with De'Aaron Fox. Again, that package with that crossover is absolutely nasty. It's been a detriment when it comes to a whole bunch of defenders with eFIBA, that 2K League, NBA 2K League as well. SGA finding Holmgren all the way to the rim, just 2 steps, and he's in, making a 4-point match.
Feels like we've seen that a little bit too often, too recently. A lot of this court is being stretched open, and there's especially a lot of down-court progression without the defense being present. So they're kind of outpacing them right now. A couple of pump fakes when Wembanyama is going to step on back. He's got Holmgren basically kind of one-on-one as he's looking for a screen just to re-navigate some of this arc, but they're not coming away with points.
The timing was excellent in the wide coverage. Sometimes our temper can knock off that shot. Again, that's so heartbreaking because you think you got it, but you're just off by a second. And you're right. These fast break plays are absolutely key when it comes to this kind of game. With SGA and you got Chet running that wing, you want to give that power pass. And again, Chet only needs about 2 steps from the three-point line to go for a dunk or a layup. Same thing with Victor Wembanyama. So the defender cannot recover. And just like that, Jay Williams goes in, but then misses and doesn't finish his breakfast.
That's a shot that I would have been made fun of whenever I was playing. It didn't happen for very long, and I made sure to leave. But and so that's going to be coming up just a little bit short. That actually may give a window of opportunity over for Eli to maybe catch up. He's got about a minute forthcoming. That is from way further than he's probably want to be able to make that shot. And now another breakaway. Oh, but that one's denied.
Again, defensive player of the year, Victor Wembanyama. That right there is a great wall of France. He is not letting aim in it. But again, Cornette has been stepping up for the Spurs, and Eli has made it a 2-point match.
Stepping up when they need him. Because he's been the big man in the way, been that wall that cannot be knocked down, and honestly has been kind of being the Iron Man for this squad. They absolutely need a stop in this moment. 35 seconds on the clock. Shot clock going down to 5. Going to try and force the issue, make him unbalanced. SGA is not finding a gap. He's able to just barely get outside of it. That's a great pickup.
Great defense from the Spurs. Now it's only 24 seconds and about a couple seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now you just got to take your time. You can go for a tie and go for OT. Barnes, find the open man. Victor Wembanyama, find De'Aaron Fox. Now this is one-on-one. They're taking it down. Only about 4 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Goes up, slightly rushed. Great defensive stop, but again, it was kind of little cheated on there because that was an open shot, but SGA going all the way. And then, as you can see, 44-42, and it's Ja'Cory from New Bern High taking the first game.
That is huge, especially for this best of 3. Remember, the last time these two went to it, it was separated by just 2. This best of 3 gives an opportunity for both of these players now to be able to make some progressions, maybe make some changes, or maybe even just kind of keep the same squad's strengths, weaknesses. I mean, obviously it felt like a lot of late breaks in the second half really spelled the doom for Eli's defense.
It was a low-scoring game, but here's the thing about this is that when you have 2 big men go back and forth, you got to be careful of that defense. Now, we can go and say, hey, you know, Eli's trying his best when it comes to the Spurs because you do have a lot of talent when it comes to De'Aaron Fox and also Victor Wembanyama, but it was Hornet Garnett toward that end was stepping up because now everyone is double teaming the big fella down low. As you can see, sometimes Victor Wayne can knock down those threes. He couldn't do it. But on the flip side, OKC, oh my God, Ja'Cory knows how to use SGA.
Yeah.
SGA is a problem. He has that 1-footer fade away from the elbow. He can get to the rim. And again, he wasn't voted to be one of the MVPs for no reason. He is that talented, and he is that talented in this game.
So looking at what we have right now, would you still just go into the same exact team setups? Do you walk away from Spurs? Do you keep what you got? Because we will be, in fact, going right back to it. Would you have audibled at all for, like, Lakers, Cavs? Some of that was spoken to as the secondary teams.
It's only a 2-point matchup, and I kid you not, the Lakers and the Cavs and the Timberwolves, we cannot hold a match right now through these squads.
Got it.
Only if you can play it to a certain caliber, you take advantage when it comes using Anthony, then that's fine. But even with Cavs, you still got some people that, all right, Donovan Mitchell has been a little mixed shaky. So, look, you keep these squads, you go into game 2, and you stay confident.
How can they shut down SGA? That's what a lot of people have been asking themselves. Trying to be able to stop the basically wacky waving inflatable arm flailing two-man who continues to go up and be able to come down with points. That's a nice give back as they're able to find two just within the perimeter.
As you just see, you have someone else that's scoring from the Thunder, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're going to have help defense, either from the weak side or on the strong side. But then right there, Castle going for a good slammer jammer. You got to be careful of that because now you have to have recovery defense. If you don't have the recovery defense, you're going to have a lot of open shots, but just because you're open doesn't mean you're going to make it. We've already seen the mechanics of NBA 2K26. It is a shooting game. 2K25, horrible shooting game. You could not do anything. You could not hit water if you jumped off a boat. But this one is for shooters, so you got to be careful, but you got to make your shot.
I heard a lot of that as well. Maybe not the same level of poetry that you're spitting and waxing with me, but okay,
baby!
All right. Rocking that one down as they go up by 2.
As you can see, Ja'Cory getting a little confidence with the alley-oop, and that's confidence too. You got to time that right. But when you got Chet Holmgren as that tall, it's a little easier. All you got to do is lot it up and let him do his thing.
All right, so able to go and puppeteer the moment and play in the sky. So this one will be all of a possession. Oh, a freebie for Castle. That was a fantastic pull in as they were able to get possession back. So again, we're early and tight. It was what, 9-8, 9-9, something like that when we played in the first quarter last time.
I just say right now they're picking up. It's only 5 minutes in this, but this is going to be a shooting game. As you see, defense has been great. They've been slowing down the tempo when it comes to the offense. As you see, crabbing them right down to that half court and then giving the second. But a nice little jump hop again, power hop going down the left side, but good recovery from Chet Holmgren. Unable for Victor Wayne to score. Harper spinning around like a top, but now he's stopped right there from SGA.
Buried a little bit too deep in the paint. Just went within right inside the last shooting arc, and then they couldn't really do much with it. They were just didn't have the height to be able to really kind of challenge up and get that layup. So good looks, trying to be able to at least force that issue is Eli. That one's going to come down again, so we double up this lead now in favor of Ja'Cory. And Ja'Cory really found a lot of motivation, a lot of energy as they came out of the lower bracket.
Playing good ball right there, and I didn't think that shot was going to go in, but again, when it comes to certain player stats, that's how you get those layups when you're that close to the basket. Wallace with a great defensive steal going on right side. SGA, you say how you going to stop him? You give it to somebody else, but just by the skin of his fingernails, unable to get that alley.
That one was tough. Yeah, that was right over the head, and you kind of go flailing into the sky. Where's Kirby? I don't know. He keeps floating. So right back up. So, all right. Feels like the shots have not been dropping in the right direction right now for good old Eli. He's been really kind of stopped just before he gets up to the paint. VESL? Okay, I think he got that one from behind.
Definitely get from one down. That was a foul going to the rim again. That's all skin right there. I'm not going to sit here and say you got to be tougher. Look, I come from Brooklyn, okay? No blood, no foul, but sometimes you got it in. And them zebras in the meta, blow the whistle. Trot, put them at the foul. But only a 2-point game. OKC still on top with some dominance. Spin move from SGA. He would have made that in the game, but just slightly early there.
It looks like they've also changed up the assignment for instead of Fox on top of SGA, they've sent him to the bench and they brought out Harper to try and be a little bit more medium instead of like going direct speed to lock in onto SGA and make his shots a little bit more difficult. They have definitely kind of calmed that down. So maybe that's going to be playing long term as maybe they bring Fox in back later.
Yeah, maybe in back later, but now you got to take advantage of Stefan Castle, and then there's a foul, a legal screen. Again, it's going down all the way to OKC, and you got to be careful. When you're a big fella, you can't be putting out that hip. You can't be putting out that elbow. Again, this is the meta. They're still going to call it.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, recently when Wanyama knows all about elbows.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, at the end of the day, I've seen that so many times, and great shot from OKC, making it a 5-point match. Everybody knows about Meta World Peace, Mr. Ron Artest giving the elbow of the century with Mr. James Harden. That was absolutely destructive. And that was, and people say it was by accident, he was in the moment. I don't know. It looks like he was celebrating, but also get off me. I'm not saying I'm for it, but, you know, the tape says different stories every watch.
Look, us internet researchers break down pixel by pixel. Obviously guilty beyond guilt. Oh my goodness, free from forever as they're able to come in from just off of the outside. So this is still a 5-point deficit. I think this is the biggest deficit that we've seen so far. Or now we saw 6 in the first game, but still, it's been really catching fire for the side of Eli.
Yeah, definitely says. And you see, really quick, they have 7 timeouts for the entire game right there. It doesn't reset when you go into the second half, so they can always call it again to get that reset when you come to the stamina. But going on this, finding out that opening, I just see a lot of momentum is toward OKC. You see Ja'Cory taking advantage of these open slots. Look in that pocket. See now, he's bringing out the defense. Harper going one-on-one, going all the way to the rim. As you can see, he actually took 2 defenders, if you saw that. Another defender was coming here because he found his player, bringing him on the top of the key, taking his man, and then actually using his own player as a screen.
Wow.
So then you had a double screen from his player and also defender accidentally, and using that perfectly.
That was nice. And be able to use that power hop you were talking about, and they find that one off the top corner glass. So fantastic work from out of Castle. So looks like they're keeping within pace, and they don't want this, as much as this one has been much more open, both players are actually settled into their shooting. That one was not present when we were in the first quarter of our first game. They try to be a gunslinger a little bit too far this time.
You can't be dangerous right here. It's going to be a pick 6 all the time, because when it comes to NBA 2K26, some high passes, the computer sometimes is on your friend. As long as you're in the line of sight, you can get the steal all the way to the rim, and a great dunk by the Spurs. 1.3 left in the first. It's only a 5-point match. Then get a little bit overzealous, but he got it just in time. But official review, we're going to see if it went down.
Oh, an attitude adjustment from off of that stanky smackdown. Is it able to go in? The basket is good. Oh, my goodness. So up by 7. Last time that we were here, it was about 18, 19 points combined between both these players. This time around, we are skirting just along 31. So everything has gone much more offensive.
I'm going to say right now, LGA, PGA, SGA, Thunder in 5.
Oh, my God. If you guys didn't keep up with those acronyms, it's okay. That's okay.
Actually, didn't make sense. LaGuardia, SGA. Yeah, I'm pretty good. It's been Wilds right now, 19-12. And again, shout out to Rally Drive. Thank you so much for supporting right here, as you see from the VESL State Championships. Again, they've been going all around different countries doing these amazing game trucks that they go to different, corporations and also colleges to have fun. And then also, this is the one and only varsity esports STEM league, and we're seeing the top esports players have a good time.
It's been going on for about 4 to 5 years now. That is massive for an organization, an organizer, to be able to do all of this and more. A one-of-a-kind experience for all these awesome students, and we keep seeing one-of-a-kind performances for a lot of them. I mean, shout out TBK, literally him and his family and everything that's been doing things for the last 3 years, that back-to-back-to-back. For these 2 players in front of us, both of them chasing after their first championship run in potential, and opening things up here for this first 5 minutes of that second. Oh, another setup. I mean, that's the 3rd time I think that we've seen that.
Understanding the meta right now, Ja'Cory is now just gliding. He's finding his stride. He's picking the Spurs apart one play at a time. But when you get an alley-oop, people are falling asleep. Now, De'Aaron Fox going all the way, making it a 5-point game. It's still not over. We got plenty of time for this, about 13 minutes, maybe a little bit 14. Wide open, great defensive play there by the Spurs. But let's see if they can capitalize.
Really kind of coming out, like if you relate into this to football, instead of having to play a much more defensive effort, everyone has just decided to play the spread as we've gone up and down this court in a very sprint-heavy offensive. They're trying to stretch so much of it. So we're basically playing 2v2, 3v3 ball.
Yeah.
And which I know you're 3v3 ball. So
baller.
So
3x3, baby.
Yeah, so trying to be able to really kind of minimize the impact of a lot of these players that you're bringing off the bench.
Yep, Mitchell going on the left side, finding a little bit of open. And I said, you put all that defense to the right side, but you got to knock that down. It was a great pass on the weak side, and you got to see if you have to open it. You don't get it a lot, but you see Victor Wembanyama jumping through. As you see that Hopstead going and using on the left with the weak hand, making it a 3-point match. The Spurs are slowly creeping back.
I mean, look, they say it's the weak hand. That's my strong side. But it does the finesse just fine. But within 3, Eli's gone nowhere. This has to go to a game number 3 if we're going to be seeing them be able to kind of come back to it, because it has been very efficient work with OKC and Ja'Cory trying for the breakaway. Fox has got all that extra speed. Caruso ain't going to stop them, and now suddenly they're within 1.
And just like that, Thanos taking out everybody, making it a 1-point match, and is going into the second. Still got 2:42 in the first half. There's a lot of time left, and I'm liking how Eli has that grit. He's not going to back down at all. Going 1-on-1 on Williams. Victor Wembanyama, the defensive problem again. Great defense again from Eli. Being in the pass lane, going up again in his VESL, and now he has the lead. San Antonio, 24-23.
1, 2, 3, dominoes and bones. Smack them to the table. They get slammed. That was a fantastic transition from out of their player. But now it's Joe that's trying to be able to drive the line, and that one just a little bit offset. Cornette with the pickup, and suddenly things are spiraling out of control.
Eli is taking his time now. You don't have to rush. This is when the clock is your friend. You don't need to get any steals and use your players to their advantage. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same exact move, same exact play, and guess what? It paid off. Now it's a 3-point game.
This is a typical performance that we saw in the previous game when they sat SGA and kind of rested them in the third quarter, be able to bring them back into the fourth. And so this is where we saw a lot of the struggle from out of Ja'Cory to see if they'd be able to really make this one go even. And with all of this run up, that's actually huge from just within the left side. So massive shot just in open space, so they at least keep within distance.
Kenrich Williams, again, that mid-range right there, and that short corner, if you know basketball, around that corner is one of the most deadliest places ever to get a pass. Usually defenders are weak side and they're going on that hash, but they don't score within that area, in which they're saying that they don't put the hand up. But as you see, great 3-point from Victor Wembanyama. This is what we needed the first game, and now he's throwing the steamroll, and it's only a 4-point match. Well, again, a lot of time. Let's see if OKC can do something.
And I understand why that one was open, because so much of it has just been driving down into the paint. Caruso comes up from one off the glass, and so a lot of that defense has retracted to try and stop the big man, the big alien. So they were like, there's no way he's going to be going for the 3. A couple of greens traded in either direction, as this one's just getting chippy back and forth.
And if you saw that speed boost right there, he got a pass just a couple of steps off half court, and then he's at the 3-point line and is already in a motion to go for a layup. That's what Stephen Castle can do with that driving layup and also driving dunk. That's pretty high when it comes to the stats. And as you can see, 27-31, the Spurs are still in it. De'Aaron Fox, just like that. All them reflexes, looking at his hand. He is absolutely Pharaoh, and now they're leading with the Spurs.
Oh, my goodness. As you talk about Star Fox, this dude is flying through space, and it's open space that no one's able to stop him. That R-wing is wings out, and they are on the attack, trying to do it again. Castle sees options. He's going to back this one up, and I like that they look for that shot clock. They have just enough time to burn before maybe going to the fourth quarter. They see an option to go over to Fox. He's just still going to be threatening from beyond the 3, and it's another layup roll. This one doesn't quite land.
He has a little bit of time. He can't get one shot off. It's going up, and it's green, and that's knocking it down. They can go official review. He got it off in time. That should be good. Let's see. In 3, 2, 1, Kendrick goes up, and his fingertip. Oh! I have been getting this so many times, and I kid you not, it is
No
not
good.
good.
Oh!
Just by fingertips, you should have cut your nails, brother. Didn't your mama tell you to do that before the game? But I've been doing NBA 2K 4 years. Never have I seen something as close as that. But this is too tight. It's playing this game absolutely fine. Eli and Ja'Cory, keep balling, fellas. This is what I love to see.
Oh, my goodness. Look, I'm used to slow-mo camera play. I see a lot of Rocket League. I cast a bunch of it. I've never seen something like that come within just a millimeter of distance. And wow. Okay, now again, that wasn't like a game-winning shot, but that still could repaint our identity going to quarter number 4.
Yes, absolutely. And again, it's momentum going into the next half. And I have seen a lot of plays.
Yeah.
That was beautifully done, which goes to the meta of NBA 2K26, how they make it so realistic. We always talk about the esports games when it comes to football and also football, soccer. And then also with basketball is that they try to make it as real as possible. And you cannot get a picture perfect than that. Again, going against half court, rising up, and just by the fingertips, you got to give it to the Zebras. It is the right call, but I think it should have been.
It's one that the fans want, and one that the players want, and then one that's official. So, again, able to get at least one back. OKC within 4. The same thing. Ja'Cory would love to be able to catch up, put this game away, and end it as a 2-0 championship. But, Eli, we've seen such a resurgence. I'm not going to call it a comeback, knock on wood, but they've been looking magical. I wonder what quarter number 4 is going to look like. Cornette puts him back up.
Absolutely. Now, Luke Cornette has been the saving grace of the Spurs right now. Even though Victor Wembanyama can be offensive prize, you got that backup with that big fella. You got a great front court, and let's see if they're going to take advantage. SGA one-on-one, De'Aaron Fox trying to use that package, looking for that screen right there. Get it to Hogan, wide open. Jay Will, baby, doing what he's willing to do. And there's an old saying. Some people say you may have the will to take the shot, but you have the skill to make the shot, and he did it right there.
Signed his name on it, too. Gave that one to whoever wanted it. That was a donation to his squad. Oh, my goodness. Same thing. Wembanyama able to bring it right back. One good 3 deserves another.
Parlez-vous français? Here come a redemption today. And I kid you not, escargot, he goes right behind the hole. Now, you got to be careful. Now you got a little bit of back and forth with the momentum on each side. No one's missing. And this miss right here may be detriment to OKC and Ja'Cory. Let's see if Eli could take advantage of it. De'Aaron Fox going down the left sideline. One-on-one in SGA. Look at that package. Stopping on the dime. Giving up the castle. Let's see if he's going to go one-on-one with Lou Dort. Looking at that screen right there for Victor Wembanyama. Getting a little bit of opening. Giving it back to the big fella, taking advantage of the length, and just like a teardrop, I'm crying a little bit, but the happy tears, 40-32.
That was a great dragging pass because they had actually gotten him to set up that screen, and then he was like, hey, just be able to shadow behind me. I've got an open option for you if I don't have a direct line to the right side of the basket, and that it made 2 of those defenders bite well within the paint. So good looks, and you see the difference between what the passing is trying to be attempted by with Ja'Cory with OKC. They're trying to really stretch the line around that arc and then getting everyone to chase, but that's just not happening. Double bounce, nice recovery. That's going to be an offensive rebound as we go right back to the clock.
Now, the difference in play now, as you see, this is every one player by himself. That means they're in control of every 5 players on the court. When you do my player, it is 5 different people controlling individual players. Someone's the point guard, someone's the shooting guard, and forward. So this, you're doing everything. As you see, they're calling plays like the pick and roll. And either you're going to pick, if you're going to pot, if you're going to flare. But great 3 from the corner, making a 3-point game. And OKC is bringing the thunder with only 22 seconds left in the third.
Can't quite slow down the game. You still have to go forward and kind of threaten at least driving back and forcing the defense to retract a little bit. They're giving up a lot of space. Didn't have a lot of respect that Bryant was going to be able to knock that one down. Really didn't set himself up for success. And another violation. Spurs will get that one back.
I hear everyone in the crowd going crazy. Everyone knows about the certain violations, and backward violations is one of the rare ones you see in NBA 2K. But that's just not. It's having the mental fortitude to make sure the other player is across half court. You got to be careful. Use that basketball IQ. Going one-on-one. Champagne going on the left side. Castle giving up the Fox. Find a little bit. Going on a pump fake again. Great job from Mitchell. OKC defensive all the way. And you see J. Will stopping on down short corner. Great defensive. Amazing recovery from the Spurs. I just see they were setting.
That's a lot of traffic. Trying to be able to navigate through all those bodies, and they just couldn't quite give it up. You did see VESL trying to give up that open lane, maybe guiding them towards Wembanyama, see if they take the bait. They're doing it instead, trying to navigate from the top of the paint. They go directly into the shooting arc, and that's going to be the Spurs coming up with a stellar defense. Good looks from out of Eli. I mean, they've got, 80 seconds coming up. They got to keep that pressure on, and they're doing so magically.
Still a tight game, and again, look at that beautiful Jay. Oh, my God, I want to take a picture and put it in the Louvre. It was absolutely magical. As you see, now they're going to go to, taking player focus. I'm not sure if people can see the screen. I ain't going to say nothing, but that's what you got to do to make sure you have the correct lineup out here. 37-43. It is still a very tight game, 6 points. Now, Dort getting down that 3, and I said you in the first quarter, Lou Dort is a problem when it comes to the Thunder because they're their hidden weapon behind the arc.
Everyone better get down. We got active shooters out there. That's going to be a quick green to be able to at least get this one within 5. But still, as they continue to knock down some of those long-distance shots, you've got less than a minute. The pressure is on. Are we going to go to a game number 3, or can Ja'Cory be able to bring this one back close?
Again, move your feet, you lose your seat. Now making it a 2-point matchup, you got to stay poised or they'll take advantage. 40 seconds left in the third. Going on the left side, De'Aaron Fox getting defender off his heels. A good crossover. Could have went for the power, but didn't go. Little bit of elbow, but did not take that shot as well. Give and go.
Oh, no.
Again, overzealous.
Oh, trying to be able to make that breakaway. They've given it to the 2, and we're all tied up. Suddenly, this is flipping on its head right now. It's looking like we're going to go the distance. It's either going to be overtime, or can Jacory put this one out of reach?
ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. And shout out to ABC of Carolina.
Shout out.
Okay? We're having a good time here at the championship from the VESL. This is the state of North Carolina, and we're having a good time. But you saw that connect cam, and that was beautiful from Jacory. Understanding who was running the wing, finding the open man, so you have an easy dish with the easy, delicious assist, and now you're tied the game 45-45.
This is where this game can actually crawl to just an absolute halt with the amount of timeouts that might be necessary. This is going to become very ticky-tacky in chess, trying to be able to get just over that midfield or mid-court line and just setting up for that next offensive stint. Remember, if Jacory is able to get this game, we've got ourselves a champion. If Eli is able to take this one, we go the distance to game number 3. He's got Harper, he's got SGA, and he's trying to be able to lock him down off the screen. He's got Freebie, and that's going to be a green.
Oh my goodness, I would say that's a Captain Floaty, but that was just a contortionist. Get him in the circus, get him in the carnival. Finishing that through like supposed to, but Chet Holmgren going up. And I was just going to say, it's a very low foul game.
Yes.
No one's really fouling. Hey, let's keep them. They're playing honest. That's the one thing you say in basketball. You're playing honest, and I give you credit where credit's due. Only a 1-point match, knocking out a second. Now it's tied with 7 seconds left in the third.
I was so scared that was going to drop in. We'd have an N1 situation, and that suddenly would turn this on its head. You got a few seconds left. They're going to try and keep it for the final shot. Harper looking for a last one from distance, and that one, oh my goodness.
I can see right now the crowd is going crazy. I want to hear, if you're rooting for Eli, make some noise. If you're rooting for Jacory, make some noise.
Oh, my goodness.
That's all I want to talk about. We got Philip O'Berry and also New Bern High School going toe-to-toe. This is competition at its finest. It's only a 3-point match. We have a chance to go to the third game, but I know this is a dangerous pass, but then he gets it up just in time, but unable to knock that beautiful hook shot. Now, we still got 5 minutes left. It ain't over yet.
Not yet.
Both these competitors are ready to go.
Got 5 minutes on the clock. This is a long game.
Yes.
Whenever you kind of really draft it out, like we talk about CFB and we talk about sports in general, and it feels like that one kind of took forever. And in fact, I called it early. A little on that previous game. I was like, yeah, man, we got 1 minute. I ended up being right because that 1 minute he lost that possession, that was over. This next 5 minutes, I mean, we've seen huge heart coming from out of Jacory to really try and catch this up.
I'm liking the heart, I'm liking the talent, but again, you had a wide open shot, unable to knock it down, but now this is when everything matters. We talked about this. When you have the back against the wall, sometimes that tiger has the most fight and them things and them talons and everything they have when it comes to them claws. It goes crazy. But Dort again playing his part, tying the game for OKC. Jacory, keep balling, brother.
This is I want to actually see stats later for the shooting percentage because they have been knocking it down from outside the arc, and this is actually going to be Bryant looking at the same thing. In, out, get on with your life, and now suddenly a chance for Jacory maybe to start taking this lead back.
Now, when it comes to every single player, you got to be careful. Now, they chose these squads particularly because then you know every single player's signature move schematics and also their shooting style. It's about momentum, it's about push, it's about release. As you see, excellent tempo, excellent timing and coverage. As you see that short corner, and now OKC has the lead with just 2 points. But we know Eli ain't going nowhere, and he's going to come up with revenge.
They do come up with a timeout, though. They're feeling the pressure of the moment, and that's where this quarter really starts being, all right, how do we set up kind of front court style? And I don't want to let any level of momentum, be it his players or himself, because he's going to start using those timeouts. I feel like the timeouts, do they also build up your meter, give your speed back a little bit? Just a tiny bit. So that will help him late in the long term.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you call those timeouts, just to get a little bit of recovery. But as I said before, when it comes to the games, you see that limit right there? That's how more it's going to go basically almost for the entire game. So that's it. So you got to be careful unless you got a longer time.
Oh, no.
Good steal right here going on the right side. SGA find a little alley.
Oh.
Someone go off for takeoffs. He might be flying American Airlines, but he is Jet Dort. And then he puts it down, making it 54-50.
Suddenly, things have gone right back to what it was at the beginning of the game. Great drive to take that one out. And now the Thunder will take their own timeout. They don't want to let any kind of run develop. They want to keep themselves as fresh as possible, maybe even looking to change up the lineup. But for Eli right now, all that magic were all the cards, all the playbook used a little bit too soon, or is this simply Jacory buying his time?
Jacory is buying time right now, but again, he's going to take his time because now time is your friend. It is 3 minutes left in the fourth, and this is when you have to get as much possession as possible. again, you see with the shot clock is 24 seconds. You don't have to go until 10 seconds, 5 seconds in the shot clock. So now you're keeping the possession, but you got to be careful because what happens is that defenses tend to break down toward the end, but on the flip side, an offense can rush a shot. And when it comes to the shot, you don't want to. Chet Holmgren was wide open, but again, slightly rushed, but still got the possession. Doesn't need to rush in right now. See, he's taking his time, going around the basket, going around the horn, just passing it up. Find an open shot. SGA off balance. And another offensive board from OKC, keeping the possession. And Chet Holmgren
Ain't no way.
holding it down, making it 57-52.
2 offensive rebounds into a three-pointer and then slapping it away. Oh, my goodness. Get that out of here.
As the man from Matoma said, no,
Oh!
not today. And another three-pointer from OKC. I see ya, Jacare.
Oh. Is this that movie Holes? Because we're getting the shovels and we're starting to dig some deeper ones. Now, finally, you get a 3 in response, a 9-point score between both these squads in a hurry. I think in the last 20 seconds or so. But the efficiency is being dropped off. Huge interception right now out of Eli. Woo! He needs to steer the ship the right way.
As you just see, that was great hustle right there. SGA sacrificing his body, going toward out of bounds, trying to tip it in play to keep this game going. A 5-point matchup, and right here for the Spurs. Castle can take his time. Eli, you are not out of it. Let's see what you got. One-on-one on Dort. Wembanyama with the 3, and the baby knocks it down with 58-60.
Just as soon as you think that this is getting out of sorts, everything is out of control, everything starts going right into the hands of our future state champions. Nice pickup by Cornette as they're trying to get the Spurs rocked and rolled, maybe the right direction. Wembanyama in general control, trying to be able to get everyone settled down as they start going to the outside. That one from downtown, and suddenly another lead change.
That was sweeter than mama's apple pie. I kid you not. You can do a dial. That's how you knock it down behind the line. The Victor Wembanyama showed that we're supposed to.
Oh.
Dort again, the secret weapon of OKC, and Jacori knows how to use them.
Oh, my goodness. You're seeing them having to go in and refocus a lot of these guys. All right, so in this moment, everything is kind of at a pause, at a standstill, and Jagori and Eli, they know that they're basically an all-Western shootout. But instead of revolvers, it's a Gatling gun because they're letting everything fly.
This right here, but you can live and die by the 3, so you got to be careful. Now going for again, De'Aaron Fox, smart move, going for the tie. You don't need to shoot another 3.
Yep.
You see the defense is now breaking down, and also when it comes to you defending the 3-point line, then you get some open drives to the basket. SGA really deadly when it comes to great defense from De'Aaron Fox. Was able to poke it out, but out of bounds.
Okay.
That was beautiful, beautiful defense. He almost had that, and that would have been a complete change for the Spurs.
Does stall him out, forces this one, just going to get everyone settled back down. Everything has been a lot of response. That's going to be a double coverage, and that's going to be all the way on the outside of the arc again. Dort from end to end, continuing to make these investments drop in.
So nice. We had to see it twice. He's been shooting there all game. You know what? When you find that sweet spot, find that cavity, and keep biting down on that candy. As you see, going on the opposite way, illegal screen. The refs are blowing it.
Oh,
so you got to be careful. It's still a 3-point notch with 53 seconds left.
Another 3, won't put it away, but less than a minute to go. All of y'all better be getting loud. That's going to be another foul as well. So that's a reach in, and that'll be another pickup of this possession over to Jacori. He's got a 3-point lead. He'll be able to take this game away, and they'll have it all day long. Holmgren from outside. That's going to be a pickup by Cornette.
He's been unlucky from that corner with Holmgren. He's already missed a couple of shots, but as you see, just like a safety, trying to run away, and they're saying it was off De'Aaron Fox. It's going out. Timeout. They want to go to the video. They want a replay. Will they play it? No, they won't. That is absolutely detrimental for the Spurs, but it's crucial for OKC. Only about 24 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. SGA just has to hold it. You got to play honest, though. It's only a 3-point game, so you do not need a foul. You just need a stop. Keep the player. Great defense, but then SGA is coming today and knocks it down. Holy great.
Oh, my goodness. SGA continues to ruin everyone's career and everyone's ankles. They're able to get a freebie from right up the middle. So, again, it's just a 3-point game. 22 seconds. Shot clock is going to start mattering. They're going to start smothering them from the other side of the court. Oh, they nearly got a steal. They got it off the same guy. Big man coming up huge. That's going to be an interception. They're going down the other side, and a timeout is called.
Smart timeout right there. That's a big brain play. Amazing defense. You saw that full court pressure was tighter than a pickle jar on a hot summer day. It's not going to open, but now you got to be smart. You got to get a 3 because you need to tie it up. 65-68, 12 seconds left on the clock. De'Aaron Fox has the ability to knock these down, but then foul, which again, it's a smart foul. They do have fouls to give. And then even so, I ain't going to give it away because I can give them somewhat of a strategy. I'll say it after when, we get off. But again, another foul here and see what they're doing. Yes, now they're going to the line. And the reason why, rather go for 2 points and then they miss the first one instead of going for a 3. So then you automatically still have a 1-point lead. And right here with that crazy bit of oh, wait a minute.
What was that?
A technical foul. Excessive timeout.
Oh, no.
You didn't have any timeouts left.
Did he knock that one down? He didn't hit that one. Okay, so that's not going to come up as at least a point issue. A lot of timeouts trying to get used. They are able to inbound it. You got 4 seconds. You got to force the issue. But this one looks like it's going the right way if you are Jacory, and that one's going to be it. Oh, my goodness. Make it a 2-0. They take this one as they will be your VESL state champions at NBA 2K.
Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, this is absolutely crazy. And the man did a Chris Webber. You didn't have any more timeouts left. But OKC, now you can say you're champion and give it up to the one and only Jacory from New Bern High School. Make some noise.
Oh, my goodness. Job well done. What a game. What an absolute barn burner. That one's so back and forth with, we say that for a lot of different games and a lot of different sports, but truly had no idea where that was going to go. We had so many crazy moments, especially that out of bounds call.
Yes.
Oh, with Fox, he's one shoe size too big.
Look, I love about excitement when it comes to NBA 2K26. And as you see, college football is amazing. Marvel Rivalries is fantastic. And also Rocket League can get intense. But this, you have no idea what's going to happen. I've been playing and I've been going for a long time. I've never seen someone just by the fingertips get that shot and all of a sudden reverse it. And then also amazing sacrificing the body. And the man right here is about to join us. Look with all smiles, the one and only Jacory from OKC. Now you're the champion.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was crazy. All right. Job well done. Fantastic work. You're all smiles right now. The absolute energy. You got to be feeling adrenaline. I just want to know, honestly, what are you feeling in this moment after that second game?
Man, happiness. Happiness. It's the best I can feel. I ain't gonna lie. Happiness.
Now, you said from the beginning you're going to choose OKC, the Thunder. You know how to use SGA, but I have a question. You used Lou Dort absolutely perfectly. Was that your game plan going in?
See, what I expected is he played differently than everybody else. So when he left Lou Dort open, I already knew his jump shot.
Yep.
So I just hit the wide open man. And earlier when we played, when he beat me by 2, that game I was using Case and Wallace. So this time I switched it because I knew Lou Dort and Case and Wallace is a better defender, so I was more so using Case for defense, Lou Dort for offense.
That's it, and that was key. And I was telling you before, when it comes to the meta, you know certain players and how they shoot. And also, everything was going down to the wire. Absolutely. Have you ever seen a shot by the fingertips get reversed like that?
Man, hey, it happened the first game, and it happened that game. It happened both games.
You guys wouldn't leave each other well enough alone. That became a 3-point shootout for that latter term of that quarter. Felt like you were pacing yourself of how you were going to weaponize SGA especially. I needed to know, through that first series and through that first game, you bounced back. You had to go in the lower bracket. You came up big over Jinx, and they were able to come up here. Was it all poised? Did you get any kind of coaching, standpoints from your program? Any other students? Any kind of pointers just before you jumped into this grand final?
No, I don't mean to be cocky, but I just knew I was going to
just balled out? Yeah.
Hey, though, I would say he is the best player I have played in years.
Yeah.
He is one of the best players I have played in years.
That's awesome.
He gave me a run for my money for sure. I just know who I am.
Yeah.
I just know who I am.
That's self-awareness. Sometimes it's cockiness, but sometimes it's confidence. And, man, you are dripping with it. And now, you've been playing this game for how many years?
And since I was born, babe. Since I was born.
Yeah. Since I was born. Again, there's a lot of pro players that have equivalent. Now, are you thinking about maybe joining the NBA 2K or maybe the American team to play this game?
I have. And I'm still haven't committed to any colleges yet. So anybody who want to come and recruit me, I'll play my career. I play now. Whatever you need me, I got you. I got you.
Well, you know what? We got you a little something, and it's something well-earned hardware. You're the NBA 2K26 VESL state champion. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. And you know what? I'm going to give you a chance before we get this right here. Looking at the camera, I want you to say your full name, where you're from, and a shout-out to anyone that's been rooting you on, to your family. This is your time to shine.
Hey, look, my name is Jacory Viante Dijon Nash. I'm from Norfolk, Virginia. I'm representing for my city. I would like to shout out my teammate Roy. He been yelling at me the whole game. He was yelling at me the whole game. My Dukes, my family, my teacher, Miss Turner, she really believed in me. My coach, Ozzy, he worked here. Hey, look, shout out to all y'all, man. Thank you.
Now, with that shout out, and you're also going to get this right here. You're also going to get a ring, which I'm going to hold this for you, and you can put it on and put it toward the camera. And again, this is yours. Plus, we're going to customize it so you get to put on whatever you want. Congratulations. You are the 2026 VESL State Champion of NBA 2K.
Fantastic.
One more time for Ja'Cory from New Bern High School.
Oh, my goodness. All right, everyone. Well, we've crowned a couple of champions, and we're looking to do a couple more. We've got Marvel Rivals. We've got Rocket League right after this one. More of VESL 2026 State Champions right after this.
Boom!
Welcome back, everyone. It's the VESL 2026 State Championships. I'm Monkey Man in the booth. Well, it's not quite a booth anymore. We're on the stage alongside Vince Chang, but whoa, there's like 6 players right here. Ardrey Knights. They are your Marvel Rivals champions as they were able to take down every single person in the entirety of this bracket. Clean sweeps all around, Vince. Kind of an untouchable squad.
I'll call them the janitors right now. They're not the Knights, but everyone, make some noise for your champions tonight. Get some energy here. So we're going back and forth, and I heard a lot of trash talking. I heard a lot of amazing. Hey, don't say nothing now. You put all the emotions, but we have the captain right here. I want you to introduce yourself to the people and say your name and where you represent.
My name is Max Holtham, or Quails. I love AK. You know, I've been there for like my whole high school career, except for 2 years. But ignore that. But love this team. We've grown to be a great team. Everybody's like good friends on the team. It's amazing. Glad to have been able to build this community. I'm just gonna pass it off.
Oh, no, you can pass it off, Devin, and introduce yourself as well.
I'm Jacob, or Ghost. I've been going to AK for 4 years, so yeah, I love the school. I love the friends that we made. I've known most of these guys all 4 years, so it's been awesome.
I'm Kevin, otherwise known as Fewer. Been at AK 4 years, and same old as these two.
I give it up to this man over here.
I'm Eric, also known as Longhorns 10. Love AK, been there for 4 years, and this squad has truly been incredible. I thought last year we were really good for Overwatch, but this team is something else. You know, the camaraderie we've built, all the hours we've put in, and all of that just a clean sweep of the entire season. I think it was really amazing to be with these guys.
Nice.
My name is also Jacob, so that guy's a fraud. Okay, we should have won last year, but online stuff, you know. But knowing these guys for a while has taught me about friendship, you know.
Nice.
And good comms, which you know, you gotta know that to win.
My name is Mason, and I've been at Ardrey all 4 years. I love these people. I love this team. I loved winning with them. Never lost with them. It's just I love them. I knew this was the last time I'd ever play with them as a team, and I brought it all out on the game.
Well, congratulations. Give it up one more time for AK. But I was going to say, give it to Jacob Clone over here, I guess, because, again, he's a fraud. Give him the mic real quick. Now, you were talking about comps. No, this one right here. This one, Jacob. Okay, this one. Okay, then come on. I'm getting you right here, man, one with the glasses. Here's the thing. I was watching the final match with that, and you were talking about great comms. You were verbal the entire time, and it was absolutely amazing. What is it like to use comms in Marvel Rivals, especially with this squad?
So I know, like, when we first started playing, our comms weren't the best, but Mason over here, you know, really pushed me to communicate, to ult track, to make sure that I'm keeping the team involved as well as keeping them alive. I think as the season got better, our comms got better, and then our whole team as a squad got better. Our strategies were better. Max was able to use his ults more effectively, or at all. Hey, we don't talk about that. But I feel like this team we have a really good chemistry, so comms just flow easily with us.
It's fantastic work. And obviously, we've seen the legacy that Ardrey has had with VESL for the last, 4 or 5 years. You guys came as big dogs, CMS when it was, and then we expanded to the entirety of the state. A little bit of stumble on a few finals from out of this program. You guys even talk about a little bit with Overwatch and from Valorant. I see you shaking your head. But to that end.
Well, not Overwatch.
Not for with Overwatch. Still really good. This team, you found perfection. That's sometimes, especially being untouchable, not just not dropping a series, not dropping a game. You're all seniors. There's a lot of growth that comes from this program. I kind of want to know. I'm going to go the big man in the middle, Big Max. All right, talk to me about it, because I know that everyone kind of points at you into the middle with this. What do you hope for everyone that is with Ardrey can be able to step into y'all's shoes leaving this program? Because that's a lot to be able to pick up.
So I don't know if B team is watching this or listening or anything, but they have improved so much. Our RB team, you know, sadly they weren't able to make it to states. They were just on that little cusp. You know, if they made it one more round, they would have qualified, I'm pretty sure. But I believe that they have great value among their team. They have a strong community like we do here, and I have heavy faith that they are going to be able to come back and fill the shoes, or even outgrow them, low key.
Big feat.
But I have high hopes for all of them on that team, and they have impressed me all year, and Loki even more than this team.
No, I got it. And now you're saying that you're seniors. We're going to go around the horde again. Have any of you committed to a college, and where are you going?
Not me.
I committed to UNC Charlotte.
Nice.
I committed to NC State.
Let's go.
I committed to Furman University.
Nice.
UNC Charlotte.
Let's go.
I have not committed to a college yet.
Oh, hey, you know what? There's still a lot of talent, a lot of ability, and a lot of hardware that I need to be able to give over to the right people. Make sure everyone gets a hand on this one. You guys are Marvel rivals, VESL state champions. Give them a round of applause.
Go! Now, and also, this man already has a ring on already, but we have another ring for each and one of you. You get to get some pictures with it, and it will be customized after today. But you 2 and you 3 and you 5 and you 6 have played absolutely fantastic.
Oh, no.
There's a fumble right there.
Oh, no, we got another one. It's okay. If you cracked it, it's all right. That one's cursed.
Now, I was talking to this man when it comes to like 2-2-1 or 2-8, when it comes to, you got your tanks, you got your healers, and all y'all work together. I just want to officially congratulate you. Esports has been growing, but also it can help you in so many different ways. Good luck to you in college, and again, once again, congratulations on being champions. And with one last time, I want do you have anything you want to say to your fans or to the B team before you go? You can go around the horn, or everybody can just do what you want.
Shadows, fans, and family. Anything?
Docs are going to get them right. Just know that. Next year, look out for Daksha.
All right.
Yeah, look out for Daksha. Yeah, do look out for him. I do want to thank our pseudo coach, Cole. Where is he? Bring our
Cole.
Bring him
Cole.
up. Cole Niederman.
Cole. Hey,
Come on, Cole.
Good stand up. There's Cole right back there.
Come on.
Yeah.
No, come on. Come on. We know you want to say some stuff. Come on.
This is your time to shine. Again, I love the teamwork. I love the collaboration. And again, it does take a village to become champions. You can't do it. Now, this is the pseudo coach. Come on, coach. Come on up here. Put your hands together for this man.
It's not a pseudo coach, but a real coach. Look at him. Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
I was on this team last year, and these guys have improved so much. I don't know if anyone remembers, we had a little bit of videos from past celebrity, Jake Overwatch. He made videos for us last year.
Oh, no.
He is the GOAT. I want to give a shout-out to him. I don't know if he's going to see this, but we love you, Jake Overwatch. Thank you for giving us those videos because that helped all of us so much last year. And then this year we really worked together and channeled it all, and we just brought it all together this year. So it was, like, really, really good. So I'm really proud of these guys.
Gotcha. Anybody else got a shout-out? Everyone get family, friends?
Shout out Kim Duckshaw. Look out for him next year. But thank you for everyone, following AK. It's been an amazing 3 years. Thank you, Cole, carrying us in Overwatch. And Mason, you were there too. But I just want to thank I just want to thank everybody for supporting us. Max for being an amazing team captain. Miss Whitney being a great organizer. And I just want to say I enjoyed all 3 years of doing this.
Okay, I'm going to start off. I don't know why y'all haven't mentioned these people yet. Everybody's family here that has come to support all of these players right here. Let's give a shout out to them right now. Yeah, I don't know why y'all Yeah, and also shout out Kim Dosha. Yeah, and all the supportive girlfriends in the crowd. Yep. They're over there. They're over there. Quick little point. Yep. And yeah, and special thanks to all the parents, raising all these fine young men, including myself. I do have to brag, but. Also, watch out for Dosha. Watch out for Audrey Kell next year. Y'all may not have faith in them now, but I have faith in them. I have strong faith in them already.
Yeah, I would like to thank all the families who made it happen. I know we all have had to, make sacrifices, fix our schedules, work around everybody. So it's been nice. Everybody's contributed a lot to make this happen. So yeah, shout out Kim Dokcha.
Watch out for Dokcha. He's going to get you.
Okay, and that's it. All right, but real quick, I want everybody just to get back right here, and everyone take your ring. I want you to point at the camera. Let's get this team. AK, again, this is the 2026 VESL State Champions of Marvel Rivalries. One more time, put your hands together.
Woo! A squad that was able to obtain perfection, literal and otherwise. Audrey Kell continues to be a legacy squad, a perennial favorite, and one of those that just literally cannot be stopped. So, when it comes to the future, Audrey Kell is often and always going to be there. We still have one more title for our short around the future. I mean, we have Rocket League that has to be able to find some hardware. We have some rings. We have a trophy, and we have a lot of players left on the other side of this short break. VESL State Championships right after this.
Stay tuned. Go!